Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Mr. Wolf? No, he isn't. Huh? Oh, well. For you, maybe he is.
I'm not here.
Oh, yes, yeah. He's always here.
I've gone out.
No. He seldom ever goes out.
I won't start on anything tonight.
Oh, sure, he'd love to start on a case tonight. What's your name? Oh, that's a beautiful name. Address?
Archie, it's another woman hang-up.
No, honest. I'm not Mr. Wolf, but I'm his agent. Yeah, I'll be right over, miss. Goodbye.
What's her trouble? Where are you going?
Well, she said she's received some threatening notes and she's afraid to leave her hotel. So long, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
We prefer to call tonight's story The Case of the Vanishing Shells. It didn't seem to be difficult at first, but, well, I'm not a stupid individual, but so often I allow myself to become mesmerized by beautiful women. Heaven bless them. Doris Murray was such a woman. She phoned us first late one afternoon about 5 o'clock, then again at 5:30.
Very well, Mr. Goodwin, but I would prefer to see Mr. Wolfe.
Well, I said I'd be there at 6, Miss Murray.
I don't want to talk any longer on the phone. Please hurry. There's someone at the door.
I'll see you in the cocktail lounge at your hotel.
At 6 o'clock. That's half an hour. Don't fail. Who is it?
Emil Stoner.
Oh, come in, Emil. You got my call, darling. Here, let me take your briefcase.
I'll just put it here on the piano, Doris.
I'm terribly upset about those threatening notes, darling. I know it's upset you, too, but I'm determined to find out who it is. I'm not going to let them bluff me out of my first chance to play the star part in one of your shows.
But look, Doris, there's that other part.
Is that all I mean to you? Well, what can they divulge that'll harm us? What?
Several things. And I can't afford... I mean at this time...
You're frightened, Emil.
Doris, I'm going to give the star part to Paula.
Paula? You've been divorced for 4 years. Why?
Because I feel she
can play it better. Is that what you're going to say? Well, I can act rings around her.
Now, look, Doris. I know it's a big disappointment to you, but that's the way it is.
Get out. Get out. Go on across the hall to Paula. Give her the part. Louse up your show. She and that playwright of hers. Get out, Emil.
But, Doris...
You frightened little... Get out!
I believe, Mr. Wolfe, you're making a great mistake in not coming along.
Indeed. I'm sure that what attracts you could not possibly be of interest to me.
The gal needs help. Money is money.
Girls, money, phooey.
Yeah, well, we could have dinner out for a change. They have one of the finest chefs in town at that hotel.
You're most impolite. I'm trying to read this book.
Poetry.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Shut up.
Well, we need money. That filthy green cabbage is necessary to our existence. This may be a tough case, you know.
You're sufficiently intelligent. Sometimes.
If I sat around like you do, I'd weigh 500 pounds, too.
Archie, leave the room. Besides, it's only 300.
What a way to run a business. Orchids, beer, books.
Don't keep the charming client waiting.
Okay, I'm going.
And always remember there is a telephone.
Thank you, waiter. Oh, good evening, Miss Murray. I'm Archie Goodwin.
Well, I didn't expect... please sit down.
Well, I think I should explain the absence of Nero Wolfe. There's so much of him that it's not too convenient to transport it about. I do all the outside work.
And I'm sure you do it well. Mr.
Well, you know, some women call me Goodwin and some call me Mr. Goodwin, and,
Yes.
The unattached call me Archie.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, splendid. I'm glad to hear it. Now we can get right down to the nasty old business that's troubling you, Doris.
First, here's the $500 retainer fee.
We thank you. Now, what's the note about?
Well, there are 2 notes, both printed by hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh, will you hand me my purse, please?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
I see. Doris Moray. If you fail to withdraw from the cast of Stoner's next production by start of rehearsals Monday, both you and Stoner will have a blasted reputation and perhaps other injuries from which you will be unable to recover.
The other one is like it, only more vehement.
Someone or a group of someones are intent on keeping you out of Stoner's shows, huh? It's too bad. His next one is said to be a sure smash hit and a star-making part for the leading woman.
Yes, Emil Stoner wants me to play it. He's been planning on it ever since David Banning wrote the play.
What does David Banning think of you playing the part?
Well, I don't think he's too enthused about it. You see, Mr. Stoner and Paula Kenyon have been divorced for 4 years, but she has continued to be his top leading woman. Now she's engaged to David Banning, who wrote this play.
Oh? Makes things a bit difficult.
Well, of course, Rick Hunter, Stoner's director, is...
Hunter's somewhat in favor of your playing the part.
Well, Rick Hunter is very fond of my work.
And very fond of you as well, huh?
Yes, unfortunately. I like Rick Hunter tremendously, but Emil Stoner has been of greater interest to me. In fact, we're more or less engaged, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, well, had any words lately with the ex-Mrs. Stoner? Paula Kenyon, is that her name?
Paul and I were great friends when I first joined the Stoner Productions, but I don't know, I don't think she appreciated the fact that Mr. Stoner and Rick Hunter, the director, took such an interest in me.
Tell me, did you ever think you were in love with Rick Hunter?
Yes, at first I was thrilled by his artistic imagination. And then as time went on, I realized that he was subject to melancholia. Mr. Stoner was more stable, and I needed someone older to advise me.
Well, what's wrong with your reputation of Mr. Stoner's?
Well, there's nothing I fear, but I'm afraid Mr. Stoner is somewhat disturbed by these threats. He feels there's something in his past of sufficient import to really harm him. I think it's nonsense.
Well, then what we have to do is uncover this person or persons before you end up with ruined careers on Broadway. Where does the ex-Mrs. Stoner live?
Well, as a matter of fact, she lives just down the hall from me. Lived here for years.
Oh, well, I think it's advisable, honey, that you stay close to your room until we solve this thing.
Oh, but I'm not afraid for my life, Archie.
No? Well, I am. I'll see you into your room, Doris.
Oh, now, please, Mr. Goodwin, if you...
You don't trust the boy, huh?
Oh, well,
Such beautiful eyes.
Oh,
Lovely red hair. Yeah. You could have the lead in my new play. I never wrote one, but for you, I'll try anything.
Come along.
Here's your bag.
Well, hello, Doris.
Oh, hello, Rick. Mr. Goodwin, this is Rick Hunter.
Hiya, Hunter. Nice shows you've been putting on.
I've just been admiring your work, Goodwin.
Oh, well, that's nice. I'm glad. Nothing like encouragement for a beginner, Mr. Hunter.
You're ready for the big time from what I saw. Heard from Emil Stoner today, Doris?
I talked to him once this morning. Have you been sitting in the cocktail lounge all afternoon?
Yeah. That I have, honey. I want to see you play that lead, baby. And I think I just about got it all settled.
Dreaming about it won't settle it. Liquor never accomplished anything in itself, Rick. Come on, Mr. Goodwin.
He's a very jealous man, Doris. In fact, right now, I can feel his thoughts piercing me between the shoulder blades. Oh, excuse me. Here's a phone book.
Yes, Archie?
How do you know it's Archie?
I felt the time was exactly right for you to call.
I wish you felt it was time to earn some money.
Is this a worthwhile case?
Well, she's a beautiful redhead, and,
That, of course, makes it very worthwhile.
Yeah, well, I got $500 as a retainer.
Phooey, a pittance, and probably all you'll ever get.
What do you mean by that?
She's probably guilty.
Now, look, boss, she's the victim. Received notes threatening her reputation and her health if she plays the star part in Emil Stoner's new production. Also, they threaten Emil Stoner likewise. The playwright, Dave Banning, is engaged to Paula Kenyon. Incidentally, she lives here at the hotel, too, just down the hall from Doris.
I remember her. And the playwright wants Paula Kenyon to play the part. Well, Archie, you have only the beginning. It is probably too late to prevent whatever is going to happen.
Like what, for instance?
Have you found a body yet? Call me after you find the body.
What body? There's no body.
But there will be, Archie. There's always a body where you're concerned. Either a body beautiful or a dead one. Bye.
Thanks for seeing me to my room, Archie.
Oh, I'm not stopping here, Doris. I'll take a look inside.
But I'm not.
Oh, I insist. Part of my job, you know. If I fail to take every precaution, Mr. Wolf would never... Well, look in that chair.
Emil.
Emil? Emil Stoner? Oh, 3 red dots on his shirt front. Doris, hold on.
I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right.
All right, sit down. That's it. Now, let's see. The body's still warm. What's this crumpled in his left hand? A horoscope. Between the fingers of his right hand, an unlit cigarette. Monogram PK.
Paula Kenyon.
This horoscope is for March. Something he picked up from your desk here?
I don't believe in astrology.
Where'd he get this cigarette with Paula Kenyon's monogram?
Poor Emil. Poor Emil. I didn't believe anyone would really harm us. Oh, why was I so stubborn?
When did you see him last?
Please, shouldn't we do something? Call the police?
No, not yet. When did you see him?
Why, I saw him this morning. I'm so shocked I can hardly think clearly.
Doris,
Yes?
there's a briefcase here on the piano with a newspaper on top of it.
What? Oh, it is. Yes, it's Emil's. He must have left it here this morning.
That's strange. Emil Stoner was bald, but...
But what?
Well, I'm sure he's a man who always wore a hat, but I see no hat.
He must have come up the elevator as I went down to meet you.
Who would know he'd come up here? Your director, Rick Hunter, he said he'd been in the bar all afternoon. What else was it he said? Thought he had everything just about settled.
Oh, no, Rick couldn't. He just... Oh, Mr. Goodwin, I couldn't believe that.
I can believe anything about anybody. I learned that the hard way. In my book, everybody's guilty until proved otherwise. Even you, baby.
What?
Even you. Yeah. A Herald Tribune newspaper. Are you sure you haven't seen him since this morning, Doris?
What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. Someone came in here and shot him. Call the police. I insist. Maybe...
What?
Maybe I did leave my door unlocked. Why did I do that?
Well, they couldn't have opened the door otherwise, could he?
No.
Give me the check room, please. Oh, hello. Do you know Mr. Emil Stoner, the producer? You do? Well, tell me, did he check his hat with you this afternoon or this evening? He didn't, huh? All right, thanks. He must have carried it up here to this floor. Doris, do you have a gun?
I own a gun. A small .25 automatic. But it's not here.
Where is it?
I had the handle repaired, and it's been in my dressing room for a week or two.
I hate to do this, Doris, but I'm going to move the body away from the back of that chair.
Oh.
There. Yeah, 3 wounds. 1 bullet went through the upper part of the chest, out the middle of the back. I'd say right through the heart. By the angle of the wound, he was shot while sitting down.
Please, Mr. Goodwin, must we stay here?
I want to give this room a thorough going over. We'll go down to the lobby. I want to use that phone booth again. And, Doris, I hope...
I know what you're going to say. You hope that gun of mine...
is still in your dressing room at the theater.
Neil Wolf speaking.
Oh, Mr. Wolf, may I have your autograph? I'm taking a correspondence course on how to be a detective, and I think you're a wizard.
That's so kind of you to say so.
I would be just thrilled to have your autograph on the bottom of a paycheck.
Why are you calling from a phone booth?
What? Who said I was?
It's obvious. There's no room tone reverberation.
Well, you shouldn't have to ask. You know everything before it happens.
You found the body then. It happened just before you got there.
Oh, now, look, I took the girl up to a room to be sure it was safe for her to go in, and... Okay. And there, sitting in a big leather chair, was Emil Stoner. Shot 3 times with a small caliber gun, dead about an hour. 1 shot went through the body from the upper part of the chest to the middle of back. Therefore, he was shot while sitting down. The killer was standing, huh?
I'm listening.
Oh. Well, his left hand was clutching a horoscope folder, and between the index and second finger of the right hand was an unlit cigarette with a monogram on it, PK. Emil Stoner is bald, but there was no hat in the room. However, on the piano was his briefcase, and on top of it, a 4 o'clock afternoon edition of the Herald Tribune.
Better look in the briefcase, Archie. No weapon?
No weapon. But Doris Murray says she owns a .25 caliber automatic, and it's in her dressing room at the theater. Also, she claims she hadn't seen Stoner since this morning.
You found no empty shells about the floor?
None.
What did you do with the bullet?
What bullet?
The one which passed through his chest and lodged in the back of the leather chair. Are you there?
Boss, I'm a very stupid fella.
Stop bragging. The bullet.
Boss, there ain't no hole in the back of that chair. I just realized it. Maybe he was standing up. Then the killer must have been on stilts.
Archie, let us pretend, only pretend, that you're very observant. Now proceed to Paula Kenyon's apartment, just down the hall, you said, and see what she knows without divulging the fact that Stoner is dead. And look sharp.
My gears must be slipping.
Archie, do you know what great event will be celebrated tomorrow?
Yeah, my birthday. What'd you get me?
Cuthbert's correspondence detective course in 4 easy lessons. Bye.
This is Paula's apartment.
No answer. Let's see if it's open. Oh, there's no one in sight. Come on in. Now, look, if anyone walks in on us, we found the door open and we just came in to wait, huh?
Which is the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Ah. Here on the desk we have a stack of horoscopes, Doris. And a box of Paula's monogrammed cigarettes.
Mr. Goodwin.
Huh?
This is Emil's gray fedora hat.
Then he was in this apartment this afternoon. What are you staring at? Oh, small pearl-handled automatic.
Yes.
.25 caliber. Yeah, it's been fired very recently. We won't touch it now. Does it look like yours?
Archie, it is mine.
Your initials?
I found old Jenkins, the stage doorman at the theater, to look in my dressing room, and... well, my gun isn't there.
Did you leave the gun out in plain view in the dressing room?
Yes, for several days anyway. Then I put it behind the mirror.
I suppose many people have seen it then.
I'm sure.
I hope, Doris, that your fingerprints are not the only ones on that gun.
If they use my gun to shoot him in my apartment, why would they bring the gun back here and leave it in plain
Well,
sight?
maybe they didn't do it just that way.
No?
His hat's here, the gun is here, and yet he's dead in your apartment.
How can you answer that?
Well, maybe he was sitting here waiting for Paula, and someone called him out and over to your place and shot him. That's no good. Doesn't make sense. Now, if he was sitting in this chair here and someone entered that door... Hey.
What is it?
Look in the chair back.
Huh?
Little round hole. Start looking for some empty shells around here.
Find something?
Now, I want to make a call. He was shot with this automatic. 3 shells were ejected. They certainly vanished.
Yeah, Wolf speaking.
Archie, I'm at Paula Kenyon's. She's not here. Found his hat, a stack of horoscopes on the desk, box of monogrammed cigarettes, a .25 automatic which belongs to Miss Moray, recently fired, but not an empty shell in sight. No blood, but a single small hole in the back of the chair near the desk. Doris Moray is with me.
I will call Inspector Kramer now about the body and have ballistics check the bullets with the gun.
And the bullet in the chair back?
Did you find anything of particular importance in Emil Stoner's briefcase?
Yes, I found...
Never mind. Bring the girl here at once.
Okay, boss. Say, don't you think I'd better wait for Paula Kenyon? Uh-oh, here she is. Bye.
Bring her along, too, if you can. Goodbye.
Hello, Paula.
Well, Doris, what are you doing here? I wasn't aware that I left the door unlocked.
Seems to be contagious this evening. I left mine unlocked, too. Hello, Dave. Miss Kenyon, Mr. Goodwin.
Hello, Doris.
Hello.
Archie, this is Dave Banning, the playwright.
How are you, Mr. Banning?
How do you do?
I've heard all about your new play, and I wanted to meet you. Doris thought you might be over here, and the door was ajar, so we, well...
I just walked in. I hope you don't mind, Paula.
Certainly not. I'm used to people just walking in.
We were here a while ago and went down to the cocktail lounge for a while.
When does the play open, or have you cast it yet?
Mr. Stoner handles that part of it. Are you a prospective investor, Goodwin?
Oh, I've had a number of flings in the business. Matter of fact, I expect to see Mr. Stoner tonight.
You do?
Tonight? Here? I don't understand. What's this fencing all about? Doris, you're not just visiting me. We've hardly spoken for... Oh,
Is that your gun, Miss Kenyon?
it's yours, Doris.
Yes, that's right, Paula. It was in my dressing room.
When did you see Mr. Stoner last?
I haven't seen him today.
I had lunch with him. Why?
What hat did he wear at lunchtime, Mr. Banning?
Why, the gray fedora.
How did it get here? That's Emil's. What is this? What are you two doing here?
Where is Emil? Come on, cut out the melodramatics.
Mr. Stoner is dead.
He's what? Paula.
And without any further explanation, I shall have to ask you to accompany me downtown.
Police?
If you will, please. They're still in the front room, boss. I'll bring them into your office when you're ready.
Yes, Archie, I'm sure they're all anxious to talk. They've been sitting there for an hour now.
Maybe we ought to make some sort of explanation to them, huh?
Why? This sort of technique should work very well in this particular instance.
Yeah, but I don't know about that director, Rick Hunter. He may be difficult.
Does anyone know that you found the completed and signed contract in the briefcase?
No one.
Mm-hmm. Good. Now we have the threat notes, the contract, the afternoon newspaper, the briefcase, the fedora hat, the gun, no ejected shells, the horoscope, the cigarette, and the 2 chairs. One with a small hole in it.
Come in.
Ah, Inspector Kramer at last. What have you?
Well, we covered every inch of that place and didn't find a single empty shell. There were 2 bullets in the body and the one that passed through him into the chair back in Paula Kenyon's place. They were all 3 fired from Doris Murray's little automatic.
Any fingerprints on the gun?
None but Doris Murray's.
Not unexpected, to say the least.
The bullet that was lodged in the chair in Paula's place went through his heart. Now, he was apparently shot in her room, but...
But how did he get into Doris Murray's place? I'll be able to explain that when we locate those 3 empty shells, Inspector. Bring our guest in, Archie.
Come in, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nero Wolfe. Miss Paula Kenyon.
Hello.
Miss Doris Murray.
Hello.
Rick Hunter, the director.
How do you do?
David Banning, the playwright.
How do you do?
Won't you be seated, please? May I present Inspector Kramer of Homicide?
How do you do, Inspector?
Mr. Wolfe has asked you here to give such details as you recall, which might be of assistance to him in the solution of the murder of Emil Stoner.
Mr. Hunter, as the director, whom did you favor as the star of your next production?
Why, Doris Murray.
You have been deeply interested in Miss Murray,
Hasn't done me much good.
but you do love her.
I do.
And you are deeply interested in the progress of her career.
I am, most assuredly.
Did you know that Mr. Stoner had made out and signed a contract for a certain woman to play the lead in the new show?
No.
You knew that Doris Murray had a gun in her dressing room.
Yes?
You were in the hotel cocktail lounge all afternoon until you met Doris and Mr. Goodwin.
Yes,
And you could have seen Emil Stoner into the lobby and go to the elevator.
I could.
Could you prove that you never left the cocktail lounge until you met Doris and Archie?
Maybe not.
Did you see Mr. Stoner go into the elevator?
I did.
Mr. Banning, you wrote the new play. Were you in favor of Miss Murray playing the part?
I know. I felt Paula Kenyon was better suited for it.
You and Miss Kenyon are engaged to be married.
Yes.
If anything happened to Mr. Stoner, you, as next in line, could assign the role as you saw fit.
That's correct.
Did you know that Mr. Stoner had made a final decision on the part?
I did not.
He didn't tell you anything about it at lunch today?
No, I made a strong plea for Paula.
You know about the gun in Miss Murray's dressing room?
Everyone did, apparently.
Very well. Miss Kenyon, did Emil Stoner visit your apartment often?
Not often. We were not on too friendly terms.
Did you phone him to visit you this afternoon?
No, who said I did?
No one? I merely asked. Were you, by any chance, still in love with Emil Stoner?
Now, see here, I don't appreciate that kind of
Just
talk.
relax, Mr. Banning.
I was not in love with Mr. Stoner. That was over.
You and Doris Murray were at one time very friendly.
Yes. Till I found out how two-faced she was. Emil was a fool to fall for her, but you couldn't tell him anything. All she's interested in is a career.
You're not interested in your career, Miss Kenyon.
Well, yes, in a way.
You wanted the star part. You phoned Stoner this morning.
Yes, but he said he was going to give it to her.
You knew about Doris's gun?
No, I
You
didn't.
recognized it immediately, boss.
Well, yes, I knew. What if I did?
Then you wrote these threatening notes to Miss Murray.
I did not. I did not.
You didn't know the contract had already been signed?
No.
And you still had a motive to kill him?
I wrote those notes. She had nothing to do with it. You can check them on my typewriter.
We know, Mr. Banning. We've already done it.
I know how it looks, but Paula didn't do it. I knew he was coming to her place. I called him. I knew Paula was out. I did it.
If so, what did you do with the ejected shells?
I threw them away.
How many?
3.
Oh, no, David, please don't.
I don't believe you, Mr. Banning. Miss Murray, did you know the contract had been made out and signed?
No.
You're lying, Miss Murray. You said you didn't see Stoner this afternoon.
I didn't.
You called him and asked him to visit you. You did get the threat notes, and they frightened you. But you didn't know they would frighten Stoner.
I did not phone him, nor did I see him.
Yes, you did. His briefcase was on the piano. And he was there in the late afternoon because he brought with him a 4 o'clock edition of the Herald Tribune.
What if he was there? I didn't kill him.
He told you then about his decision. He left Holiday, forgot the briefcase, and went to Paula's apartment to wait for her.
That's not true. That's not true.
Filled with rage, you got your gun, which you said had disappeared from your dressing room, then calmly put it into your bag, walked across the hall, and shot him as he sat reading a horoscope.
No.
Archie, a handbag. Thank you. Notice, I run my finger through a hole in the corner. She fired through the bag. And see, 3 empty shells.
No.
And here's a contract made out to Paula Kenyon. Too bad, Miss Murray.
Well, that's a good day's work, boss.
Some beer, Archie.
Right. Say, tell me, how did Stoner, if he was shot in Paula's room, get back to Doris's room? She couldn't carry him.
Oh, now, Archie, that's not too difficult. He walked.
Shot through the heart? Impossible.
That's a fallacy, Archie. Official medical records show that people have walked a block in such instances.
No wonder Doris was so shocked when she saw him back in her room.
The shooting took place after she called us, and it seemed unbelievable that anyone would leave the gun and not the ejected shells. Ergo, the gun must have been concealed when fired.
Yeah. Paula would have no reason to do that, because she was in her own apartment.
And these men are not the type who would have fired through their coats.
And Doris, before she started down the hall, would naturally conceal the gun, huh?
In a handbag. Where else?
Boss, midnight. It's another day. I'm a year older.
Yes. Cuthbert's correspondence detective course in 4 easy lessons. Happy birthday, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Betty Lou Gerson, Bill Johnstone, Peter Leeds, and Vic Perrin. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Party for Death. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
Family Theater presents Terry Moore and Jeff Chandler. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Jeff Chandler as the legendary nephew of Charlemagne in The Song of Roland. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Terry Moore.
Thanks, Eugene. It has been nearly 160 years since a French historian discovered in a neglected corner of a museum a dilapidated but still legible parchment manuscript. This was The Song of Roland. The tale it recounts was not new to the scholars of European folklore, for the heroic story appears in the legends of all European nations. In fact, the recurrent musical theme you will hear tonight is a part of the original Song of Roland that French soldiers sang in battle for nearly 4 centuries, recounting the valor of Roland at the Pass of Roncesvalles. The Pass of Roncesvalles, high in the Pyrenees, where for centuries France and Spain have faced each other. To bring back again the epic days of Roland, it is now my pleasure to present Jeff Chandler as the title character in The Song of Roland. The year is 778, and in a serene orchard near Cordova in Spain, the white-haired Charlemagne rests from his 7 years of incessant campaigns against the elusive Moorish king Marsilius. But as the mighty Frankish court spends its days idly in the flowering grove, in nearby Saragossa, the wily Marsilius, well-versed in treachery, holds counsel with Blancadrin, wisest of the heroes in the Spanish camp.
Wise Blancadrin, what say you? How shall I resist the disaster that threatens to overwhelm the right arm of Islam?
Good king, though we have left no army fit to do battle with the mighty Charles, still I foresee that the Frank will come to terms.
You speak with fevered brain, old man. What terms save our death may we expect from Charles?
Let your envoys promise this, O king, that when Charles has returned to fair France, you shall follow there to do him homage and become his vassal.
Now, by Allah, you try me sore. Indeed, your wits have departed from you.
Nay, my Sidious, we shall do as I say, even unto sending hostages as pledges for our word. My own son do I offer to lead them.
Your son's life? And those with him?
They shall lose their heads. But it is as Allah wills. For there will be few compared to the lives Charles and his legions will take from us.
Aye, it is better they lose their heads than I this land and the nobles of my court. You, Blancadrin, shall bear my offer to the Franks.
It is as Allah wills, my lord.
Then pray he give you success. For if you fail, I shall have you torn limb from limb when you return from the French camp. Be off with you and mark well.
The king has oft inquired about thy health, O mighty Charles. He would follow you to France, there to swear fidelity to the Lion of the Franks.
There are your words, and well do they fall upon my ears, Blancadrin. Yet your king is very much my enemy, and in him, what token shall I find to trust?
By these hostages that I bring you, noble king, my pledge will be assured. Among them I offer my own son, my heir, that Marsilius will keep his bond.
That indeed is high price to put on treasury. What say you, my barons? You have heard the pledge? Think you the bond a worthy guarantee of it?
My lord, woe is the day when we shall trust the heathen. I, who have served these years with you, have seen our peers laid waste by their treachery. I say, good uncle, we should attack.
But I am weary of warring. And these hostages that he offers are too dear to Marsilius that he would sacrifice them.
What hold the heathen dear, my lord, save their own skins and their plotting? For me, I am with Roland.
Methinks, sire, that young Roland and young hot-headed Oliver care not what deaths we die upon the fields of Spain. Let us be wise, my lord, as befits our years. Our victory has this day been granted us without blood or grief. Why, then, should we seek to lose our lives to gain the same ends?
Your words, good Ganelon, strike true upon my ear. Noble lords, I've chosen the word of Ganelon. Then I ask you, who shall be sent to Saragossa and the pagan camp?
It is for me to go, my lord, for the danger may be great.
Nay, Roland, nor Oliver either, for you both are ruled by hot heads. Here must cooler wits and gentler tongues prevail.
Then send you my stepfather, the overcautious Ganelon, my lord. 'Tis to his liking that we deal with the heathen.
You've heard the barons, Ganelon. 'Tis your lot to go to Saragossa.
Aye, my lord, though my life be the forfeit, I am at your command. As for you, Roland, what madness assails you?
Peace, Ganelon, peace. 'Tis best to set the wily to catch the wily. In that I agree with my noble uncle.
And well I know how eager is your desire to do your stepfather harm. Yet never did I think you would so openly betray him.
Then stay here as would another craven, Ganelon. I beg Charlemagne's permission to go in your stead.
It is not for you to go, young fool. For we are neither lord nor vassal to the other, but both at our king's command. And he has commanded me to go. Yet my mind shall be busy upon this mission, and should I return, it will not go well with you. You have my pledge upon it, and that pledge will be fulfilled.
Here, good King Marsilius is Ganelon, the noble peer of the Franks. He comes in honor, for his lips shall tell us whether it be peace or war.
Then let him speak, and our ears shall be for his words.
God save you, Saracen. Charlemagne sends you this message, that you shall bow at his feet in the dust, and that all of Spain shall be his.
What say you?
Should you refuse, then shall he bring these walls down about your head, and thy death shall be one of shame and dishonor.
Why, Allah, your life hangs but by a slim thread, my lord. Speak you more softly, lest my javelin tear your arrogant throat.
Nay, good lord, I would in the end be of service to us both. I alone can tell you what keeps the Franks in your fair land.
I have no wish to hear further.
Be not over hasty, my lord, for methinks we have a stout ally in Ganelon.
It may yet appear that I have harshly judged you, my lord Ganelon. Tell me then, when shall Charles the Magnificent renounce war?
He shall never desert its cause as long as his barons wish him to remain in Spain.
And when shall the barons wish for peace, my lord?
Never, sire. As long as Roland lives.
And who among my camp could slay the Count Roland? Many have so attempted in these 7 years, yet all have become dust before him and his mighty sword, Durandal.
It may well be there is among your hosts no one champion to best Roland. Yet if all were to attempt it, might not one succeed?
Allah puts wise words upon your tongue, Ganelon. Yet I cannot fight the French, for my legions are yet too few.
If you send Charles the treasures of your vaults, the hostages promised, and your pledge to follow him to France, then shall he leave the country. And behind him shall remain a small rear guard.
Oh, yeah, I see. And the Count Roland shall be among them.
It can be arranged, and Oliver with him. With 2 such heroes stricken and his armies disbanded in France, Charles will not again try to rally French arms against you.
Good, Ganelon. I shall weigh your saddle with golden coins, if you can but assure me that Roland will be with the rear guard.
It shall be done, good king. For many more than you have scores to settle with Count Roland.
Then, as we close our trap, let them know their scores are paid in full, for the battle will be unto Roland's death. By my word, Ganelon, that will be.
And thus, sire, did Marsilius say, if we shall leave for France, then shall his armies be disbanded, and in the time of autumn he shall follow you to the court of Aix, there to pledge fealty.
You have heard the words of Ganelon, my peers. Shall we then accept King Marsilius and his pledge?
Yet, my Lord Charlemagne, we should not relinquish all to the Spaniard. It seems wise to me that we leave a small force behind us as we cross the Pyrenees.
If it is your wish, sire, I offer to serve with it.
Aye, my lord, and I too shall serve with Roland. Give us but 5,000 men, and we will hold our lines against all the hosts of Islam.
Let my sword Durandal be your spear, mighty king, and none shall pass the way it guards.
Then it shall be as you wish, noble Roland. Yet I impose one condition upon it.
Say it, my lord, that I may begin my service the sooner.
When first you sounded the horn of my grandfather, Charles the Hammer, you pledged me you would not use it until your life be in the balance.
Aye, my king. Nor have I ever raised it to my lips since that first day.
Then hear me. Should this be but a Saracen trap, you ought to blow the horn forthwith, for its mighty blast will call me back even from the smiling fields of France.
So it will be, my lord. Yet with my good men and the sword of Hector at my side, there will be no occasion for the horn.
Be not overconfident, good Roland, for the pagan is cunning as the fox. And look you sharp at the pass of Roncesvalles, for there you lie exposed to our treacherous host. The horn shall be your guarantee of safe passage.
And I, good Roland, shall ride at the king's side, for among us none has sharper ears than I. And however faint the horn shall sound, I shall hear it.
Then shall we ride, my barons. And keep thy ear keen, Ganelon. For if I should lose Roland, there are none to take his place. Nobles, make ready your men. We return to France, fulfilling our pledge to the Saracen Marsilius.
Indeed, dear Roland, these hills have never seemed so lonely. King Charles had just cause to warn us of this pass of Roncesvalles. It would go ill with us were the Saracens to fall upon us here.
Aye. And now that Charles has led the armies back into France, I realize how few our numbers should the Saracen contemplate treachery.
And treachery is there. Hark! Hark! Heard you that, Roland?
Aye, 'tis the lookout. Listen, Oliver. Come, let us ride up to the top of the pass, quickly.
Aye.
Captain, hold the men here! Look, you, Oliver. See, down the pass, the Saracen.
By my sword, 'tis the entire host. They have us 10 to 1. Roland, blow upon the horn. We may yet call our countrymen back to our aid.
What? Would you have me act the fool? Nay, Durandal and I shall lay our blows among them. Aye, till the sword be bloody even to the hilt.
Roland, I implore you, blow upon it.
Cease your complaint, good Oliver. Come, let us rouse the men. If I die, then he who claims my sword can say, this was the sword of a noble heart. These pagans have asked for death, good lords. Today we shall win booty such as we have never seen. Fight for France and her pride. Bonsoir! Oh, my lords, pick your bows. Swing your blades for France and Charles. Bonsoir! Thanks you, my Durandal, Stephen. Bonsoir! Forward, brave French! Get him the heathen! Forward! Let the poets who never write of brave deeds perform this day! Charles cannot save you now! None of you Franks will leave this battlefield! I'll tell you, Chesterton! Who shall be next to test the Frankish blade? Oh, you craven! Have you no faith for the Lord? Once again, good men! Already the Saracens troubles before us! Who do you attack? Bonsoir! Bonsoir! The heathen run! The day is ours! We respect them! Bonsoir!
Our men were surpassing brave today, good Roland. Never has such slaughter been done in battle.
Aye. The blood of thousands run here among these rocky passages. Yet tomorrow will still more be let.
Tomorrow shall the remainder of our small band mingle its own blood with the Saracens.
Perchance, good Oliver. Yet it will be hard won. Come, we must search for lances among the dead. Scarce an unsplintered one remains among the Franks.
Aye, many a man I saw lay about him with but a shattered wooden stump. And yet so wondrous were their blows that few survived them.
Let us prepare for the morrow, brave Oliver.
Aye.
For then, perhaps, we shall find our places in paradise beside them. fate. Nay, for my fate has yet to claim me dead.
Oh, Christian, already thy arm grows weary. Now, if Allah will but give me the light, I will.
To me, good Frank, here shall we make our stand. Here shall the noble Charles measure the loyalty of his men.
Stay you, good Roland, stay. Waste not your energies with this ceaseless pacing. Soon the Saracen will strike again.
Aye. Now we are but a few more than 60 men against the pagan. Tell me, Oliver. Shall I sound my ivory horn now that Charles may rescue us?
Ah, good Roland. You would not sound it when I asked you.
But now I shall. And the king shall hear it, even at the gates of France. And then I swear to you the Franks will return to us.
Well said, noble Roland. Yes, sound the horn, for then shall they ride to us, if not for our rescue, to bear our bodies back to France, that we may be buried in that sweet land we shall not see again. Sound it, and then let us go forth to seek our death.
You speak well, brave Oliver. You are indeed the brother to mine own heart.
Hark ye, Ganelon. Did ye then hear it?
Hear what, good sire?
The horn, man. The ivory horn of Roland.
Nay, master, I heard nothing.
Now, by the cause I serve, that was the horn. Hear you how faintly dear Roland sounds it. Now, indeed, am I shorn of my right hand.
Nay, sire. 'Twas but a shepherd upon a hillside. Let us continue, for the fields of France lie before us.
Now, indeed, do I see your black heart, Ganelon. Now I know that treachery has laid my Roland low.
Treachery, sire?
Never should I have listened to your wily tongue. For now I see that all of France means naught to you besides Roland's death. Captain, take this man and hold him here. Trumpeters, sound to arms! Let us ride to Roland's death!
Tell me, dear brother, how goes it with you? Oh, you heavens, how can you watch such a deed? How can you let sweet Oliver die for me?
Nay, good Roland. I die for myself. For in battle, I have always wished to go. Take your horse and find the battle again, Roland.
Forgive me, sweet Oliver. Your blood, too, is now upon my hands.
Oh. Say not so, Roland. Say not even goodbye. Soon we shall ride together again.
Alas for your bold courage that brought you with me, good Oliver. We have fought long together. Now, since you are gone, it is to my grief that I live. Sleep on, my Oliver. The dead at your feet will attest your bravery. May I find as fitting a monument.
Stop there. Bonsoir! Bonsoir! Come, ye Saracens! Yet live the Frank upon this field! Come ye that I may find my death! Bonsoir! Bonsoir!
good blonde Pradine, lies the Count Roland. By Allah, had he been of Islam these past 7 years, I would have chased the Franks rather than resorting to this treachery.
Aye, Marsilius. Yet though his life has cost us dearly, it will be the guarantee of our peace.
Aye, and it is the Franks. Charles has returned.
But back by Jan Roland's horn. Yet too late to save him.
Come, we must rally the men and retreat. We must be elsewhere if we are to survive it. Up there!
And so, this is the noble Roland, brought low by the might of Allah. What? Not yet vanquished, Frank? Then perhaps the sword at your belt will bring you your deliverance.
Oliver. Good Oliver. Speak you to me.
No voice shall you hear save mine, Frank.
What? Who speaks?
'Tis I who shall seize your sword and carry it away with me.
What? Seize my Durandal? Now you are indeed a fool. Yet I die here. It shall not be to let you despoil me. So, pagan, would you lay your hand upon me? Living or dead, no Saracen shall do that. Alas, good Durandal, methinks I die. No longer shall I be thy keeper. Yet shall no other hand hold you, for I shall destroy you. Here, good steel, bite deeply of this rock. Nay, not even this rock can harm you. Another must do it. Here. 'Tis the saint's will you shall remain at my side, strong and clean, while yet I bleed my life away upon my armor. 'Tis Charles. Yet he rides too late. For even now I feel my life drain away. The horn. That shall tell him of the treachery here. The horn. Speak now, my horn. Tell Charles of Frankish honor. Sing your song, good horn. Sing loud the song of Roland.
Fascination exerted on us by the great epics of the past. Poets like Homer, Virgil, and Shakespeare created tales that will never die, sang of heroes who will live forever in our imagination. The epic heroes were men of stature and nobility, confident, self-assured men, in whom pride was the very breath of life, and strangely enough, pride was the downfall of every one of them. Like Roland the Brave, they could not bring themselves to admit the existence of a power mightier than they. Their pride would not let them ask for help. The great horn of Roland availed him nothing. I think there's a lesson here for all of us, especially in this day when it is the fashion to pretend we are completely self-sufficient. Well, we're not. And it takes only a little pain, a little suffering, a little misfortune to prove we're not. We all need help in our lives. Help from our fellow man, help from God who will answer us if we pray to him. That is why we of the Family Theater urge you each week to make prayer, especially family prayer, the daily practice of your life. Don't be too proud to ask God's blessings for your home. Remember that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Jeff Chandler in The Song of Roland with Terry Moore as your hostess. Others in our cast were John Daner, Dennis Hoey, Lou Krugman, Ted Osborne, Robert Griffin, and Charles Lund. This adaptation from the classical legend was written by Arthur Sawyer, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars from stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talents. This is Gene Baker inviting you to join us next week at this same time when your Family Theater will present Guy de Maupassant's Mademoiselle Fifi with Joan Leslie and Wendell Corey. Join us, won't you? Family Theater wishes to congratulate CKLW, Mutual's outlet in the Detroit area, for its increase in power to 50,000 watts. May CKLW long continue its broadcasts, which have merited the title of the Good Neighbor Station. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hello, this is Father Bob Warren of the Franciscan Friars of the Atonement. Thank you for listening to this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour radio show. The Friars' popular Ave Maria Hour was first brought to the radio airwaves in 1939, recorded in New York City and on the mountainside grounds at Graymoor, a home in Garrison, New York. These timeless classic stories of the Bible and the lives of the saints came to life each week through dramatic reenactment by professional actors and actresses. You know, friends, Christ once said, "Do not hide your treasure under a bushel." In saying this, he meant share your gifts, share your talents. The Friars of the Atonement feel the message in these broadcasts remains as powerful and timely as when they were originally aired, and we are so happy to be able to share them with you today. To learn more about the missions and ministries of the Friars of the Atonement, I invite you to visit our website, www.atonementfriars.org. In the meantime, sit back and enjoy this rebroadcast of the Ave Maria Hour.
St. Francis Borgia.
Francis Borgia. Any relation to the infamous Borgias? Yes. But if one branch of Borgia's broke heaven's design, then surely another branch repaired it. A reparation begun by St. Francis' grandmother, the Duchess of Gandia, and her daughter, who both renounced the world to become poor Clares. and culminated by St. Francis Borgia. From childhood, St. Francis yearned to embrace monastic life, a yearning that his father, Duke of Gandia, nipped by sending the 17-year-old Francis to the court of his cousin, Emperor Charles V. A sad day to the youthful Lord Francis, but an unforgettable one. For it was on that day Francis first set eyes on Ignatius of Loyola. In wonderment, Francis watched as the crowds mocked and taunted Ignatius and his companions on their way to prison charged with heresy. But as Francis swept by, surrounded by a brilliant cavalcade, he felt drawn to the eyes of Ignatius. For a moment, their eyes met, and then each passed on his appointed way. Now, in the year of our Lord 1543, Francis saw himself in Barcelona as Viceroy of Catalonia. Tiredly walking home in the sleep-quiet streets, he heard and saw again in his mind's eye the fearless figure of Ignatius, standing in his coarse gray tunic, impervious to the mockery of the crowds.
Hey, soldiers of Jesus, Jesuits! Rope all the sacks together and dump them! Los Ensacados! Los Ensacados!
And now, thought Francis, Los Ensacados, the people in sacks, have the dignity of an order, with Father Ignatius in Rome as its general. And he wondered why men mocked these soldiers of Jesus. And as his eyes glanced from heaven to earth, he saw a light in his window, and he knew that his beloved wife, Eleanor, waited up for him.
Francis? Francis, is that you?
Eleanor. What are you doing up at this late hour?
I could ask the same of you.
Oh, I stopped to speak to Father Anthony. I can't begin to tell you what a deep spiritual kinship I feel for him.
You know, Francis, you are a Jesuit at heart. Would you like to become one in fact?
My beloved. With you by my side, I don't want to become anything except a better man. Doing the Lord's work the layman's way.
But there aren't enough hours in the day to do all you're trying to do.
I think I'm succeeding a little. Now, go to bed, please, my dear. That cold worries me.
I'll go to bed, if you promise you won't sit at your desk until dawn.
But I've got to read the decisions of the judges to make sure they administer justice impartially. I've got to draw up plans for new school buildings and seminaries. The days have so many interruptions,
Oh,
my
they
dear.
wouldn't. If you didn't insist on personally seeing everyone and anyone, debtors, beggars, sick, poor, surely you could delegate this authority to someone else.
I wouldn't, Eleanor, even if I could.
But why? It would lighten your day.
I'd worry about all those that might have been turned away. Besides, Eleanor, I'm afraid of delegating authority. It makes a man the judge of who shall be helped and who shall not be. Too often he develops a God complex that acts in reverse of all that's godlike. He becomes cold, authoritarian, cruel, almost inhuman.
But you can't be judge, father, and protector of the people. You're only one man.
Now, please, go to bed and get some rest. And don't worry about me.
You've aged 10 years since your viceroyalty appointment.
And you, my beloved, look as young and as beautiful as the first day I met you. And I want you to stay that way. So good night. Good rest. And God keep you. Anthony.
Good morning, my lord.
Oh, please, Father, no titles.
What would you like me to call you? Brother Francis?
I'd like nothing better. Oh, forgive me. I see you're busy.
A sermon. I'm to give it at the seminary tomorrow, but it's about finished. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
You've come from Mass and Communion?
Yes.
The criticism of some of our theologians doesn't seem to bother you.
Well, it did at first, especially when they said it was presumptuous of a layman like me, concerned in the affairs of the world, to receive the body of our Lord so often.
There's always someone to challenge us when we depart from the traditional.
Yes, I suppose. But Father Ignatius is of the opinion that frequent communion is the best means to cure disorders of our souls and to raise them to perfect virtue.
Then you heard from him?
Yes. Last week, before I went to visit my father.
How is the Duke?
Well, that's what I've come to talk to you about. I leave for Gandia today.
Your father is dying?
I'm afraid so.
And you will be the new Duke of Gandia?
Yes. Oh, I shall miss the people of Catalonia.
And they shall miss you even more.
Father, it's those people I wish to talk to you about now. I've drawn up a list of their names. They're going to have crises, some severe ones, in the months to come.
I know.
Here is a list of their names and the money each is to receive. Will you see, as their needs arise, that they get it? I'm afraid if I give it to them now, all in one lump, they'll...
You understand the weakness of man.
It's hard, Father, for a man to be strong when he has nothing and never has had anything.
Your Grace, you're truly a remarkable man.
In God's language, man has no titles except brother.
Yes, and we're our brother's keeper. I'll carry out your instructions. God bless you, and Godspeed.
As Duke of Gandia, Francis encouraged the recently approved Society of Jesus. In addition to founding a Jesuit convent in Gandia, he also built a Dominican college in Lombardy, repaired the hospital, and busied himself from sunup until sundown with the care of his people. But to none did he give more faithful care than to his dying wife.
Francis? Francis?
Eleanor, my beloved, I thought you'd never wake up.
Have I been asleep long?
All time is long since your illness. Oh, you're going to get well, aren't you?
If it is God's will. What's the matter? Why do you stare like that?
Don't leave me, beloved. Don't leave me. Not yet.
If it is His will for me to die and you to live, there must be a purpose in His design.
There always is. Only the children, what will they do without you?
They'll have you to love and guide them. And then when they're old enough to spread their own wings...
Yes.
Well, then you can spread yours and fly at long last from a world you never wanted into the world of the church.
Oh, but I'm afraid I don't qualify. I who have known the love of you and my children.
Then you have forgotten the Gospels and the words of St. John, who tells us God is love, and he who dwells in love dwells in God, and God in him.
Still, I'm an unlikely candidate for the priesthood.
Yet you have lived a holy life. You've devoted your life to others.
I've had the wealth and the titles to do it with.
So do others, and yet they do nothing except intrigue for more wealth and more titles.
Well, that's because they can't see that their accumulations only add to the gilded tortures of their lives.
You see so much, my husband, yet you're blind to your own worthiness. No man is worthier of the name Father or to wear the habit of the priest. For you are pure in heart, and the purity shines through. So go, my husband. It is time to prepare yourself. For I go too. Soon. Very soon. Very soon.
When Francis recovered from the shock of his wife's death, he devoted himself to easing the grief of his children. Step by step, he led them back into the sunshine of life that belongs to youth. Not until then did he begin to make plans that he now discussed with Father Anthony as they sat by the fountain in the ducal garden.
Father, as you well know, there is no life I yearn to embrace more than that of an itinerant Jesuit preacher.
It's a hard life you've chosen. The society is in need of teachers, too, in its colleges. And as a teacher, you won't have to be dependent upon the alms of others as an itinerant preacher. At times, you won't even have a roof over your head.
Heaven will be my roof. The hardships give me no concern. It's my children and my other obligations that I'm duty-bound to fulfill before I can answer the call.
How long do you think this will take?
About 4 years. The children will be old enough then. I plan to send my petition of admittance to Father Ignatius.
A duke turned Jesuit will be the sensation of the day.
I'm not interested, Father, in creating a sensation.
I know, my son. But it will stir the imagination of the people.
But there are formalities I must adhere to before I can take this step. I must get the Emperor's permission to turn over my titles and estates to my eldest son. And I must get a brief from the Pope, which will allow me to spend 4 years in the world after taking my first vows, so that I might fulfill my obligations as a father and as a subject of the Emperor, as well as a guardian of my people.
I know that Father Ignatius and the Pope will honor you for your consideration.
Then I will write to him this day.
A day that I'm sure the world will someday bless.
While Francis awaited Father Ignatius' formal reply, he crowded his days with study, with prayer, penance, and the care and instruction of his children.
And you, my eldest son, as the next Duke of Gandia, you will bear the responsibility of... Come in. Father Anthony, you have news for me?
Yes, the communication from Rome.
At last, at long last. Oh, thank you, Father. And now, if you will excuse me...
If you take it to the chapel to read and give thanks, I excuse you, my son.
Thank you, Father Anthony. With what great joy, my son, I welcome you. The Pope approves your remaining in the world until you have fulfilled your obligations. And I congratulate you on using this time to study and to take the degree of doctor. In due time, Father Anthony will receive your first vows in the ducal chapel.
In the eyes of the Church, you are now Brother Francis. Though in the eyes of the world, you are still Duke of Gandia.
But not much longer, Father Anthony. I've only to wait for the Emperor's permission to make over my estates and titles to my son Charles. And when I receive it...
Yes?
Well, I will go to Rome and throw myself at the feet of the saintly Ignatius to do his command.
I'm afraid, my son, you're not even going to complete your noviceship if you don't take better care of your body.
This sinful body is of no concern.
But it is the concern of your Creator, who gave you both soul and body, and it is to him you will have to give good account of both. For his sake, you should not weaken it.
I weaken it to make my soul and spirit strong. How can this sinful body contemplate teaching and preaching spiritual perfection to others without its own purification?
Not by destroying your health. If Father Ignatius were here, he'd tell you that a sound mind and a sound body is the most useful instrument in serving God. You will need all your bodily strength for the years of hardship ahead, so preserve it. Preserve it.
In 1551, a scant 5 years after his wife's death, the 40-year-old Duke of Gandia shaved his head and beard and put aside his royal raiment to wear the coarse habit of the Jesuit. And now he who gave of his riches depended upon alms for bread and straw for a bed. And everywhere he went with his bell, calling the people to God and the children to catechism, his great humility left an aura of saintliness and a revitalized faith behind him. From Spain he traveled to Portugal, and his fame traveled before him.
My brothers and my sisters and all my children, come you.
Make way for the saint! There he is, Juan, my son, St. Francis Borgia. Remember, always you have seen a saint.
Quiet! Quiet! Hear the saint speak! My brothers, you do me honor I ill deserve. Hell and not heaven is my due. Sinner and not saint is my only title.
Only a man of God, only a true saint would say that.
My brothers, I repeat, I am not worthy. Hell is my due, and men and even dumb animals should cry it out after me. I try to humble myself in spirit at the feet of Judas, but I feel unworthy to approach even this traitor whose feet were washed by the Savior. I humbly beseech you to consecrate your mind and will to the service of the Creator under the leadership of Jesus Christ.
An earthquake! Run! Run! It's an earthquake!
Don't be afraid. Put your trust in the Lord, and neither the earthquake nor the lightning strike will harm you. Seek for the aid of divine grace, the salvation and perfection of your own soul.
The sun is trying to shine.
And labor with your neighbor for the salvation and perfection of his soul.
The sun does shine. The earth stands still.
But then, to honor him further, the King of Portugal petitioned the Pope to make him a cardinal. In distraction, Father Francis wrote to Father Ignatius, who replied thus:
You ask, my son, can you in conscience oppose the desire of the Pope to make you a cardinal? In conscience, you may pronounce the solemn vows which will bind you to refuse such dignities, save at the formal command of the Pope, who I know loves you much too well to cause you this distress. As for definite news of my health, I must answer in truth that it fails me. Father Lainez will doubtlessly be elected to succeed me. I know he will have your loyalty and devotion as you have his. God bless you, my son. God bless you, Father Ignatius.
And soon the years of Father Francis' teaching and preaching came to an end. Father Lainez recalled him to Rome as Vicar General. And when the Pope sent Father Lainez to the Council of Trent, Father Francis took over his duties as general. On the death of Father Lainez, he was formally elected to that office. So great was the progress of the Jesuits under his government that he has sometimes been called its second founder.
Now, Father Pedro, will you stop that drumming? Now, how do you expect me to concentrate on this curriculum?
I don't. That's why I keep drumming. I want you to go to bed.
What time is it?
It's after 3.
I've got to finish this work.
Isn't it enough that you've established new houses and colleges in over a dozen provinces without personally concerning yourself with their direction and curriculum?
No, hardly enough. Now, please, go to bed so I can finish this?
Not tonight, General.
Father Pedro, now you know how I hate that title.
Take your choice. Either I sit here drumming and calling you General, or you go to bed. Do you think you're made of iron, that you can expose yourself all day to the pestilent fever that rages in Rome?
I will not ask my brothers to do what I will not do myself.
No. Nor would you expect of others all that you expect of yourself, General.
All right. I give up. You win. Good night, Father Pedro, and my right hand.
Good night, Father.
After 5 years of unremitting toil, illness forced him to try to resign, a resignation his brothers would not accept. And then the Pope sent him on a goodwill embassy with Cardinal Bonelli to the courts of Europe. And everywhere the crowds clamored to hear this living saint. But the fatigue he suffered on this long trip was too much for his frail body. 2 days after he returned to Rome, his 22 years in the service of Jesus Christ came to an end. A glorious end. A recognized saint in his own lifetime, and one of the patron saints whose name is invoked against earthquakes.
St. Francis Borgia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Just a moment, please. Hey, boss, Mr. Tom Wilcox wants an appointment. How about 1 o'clock?
Archie, no appointments today. I intend to pot some dendrobium offsets.
1 o'clock will be fine, Mr. Wilcox.
You see the Tom Wilcox who was acquitted yesterday of the murder of that singer, Keith Hansen?
Mr. Wilcox, are you the Tom Wilcox who... Oh, you are. I see.
What does he want with me?
Mr. Wilcox, why do you seek Mr. Wolf's services? I see. Well, our fee is $1,000 with a retainer of $500, okay? Oh, yes, Mr. Wolf will see you. What's that? Hey, what was that? Hey, Mr. Wilcox.
Archie, stop shouting, hey.
He whispered someone was at the window. Then I heard a shot and he dropped the phone. Boss, I'm afraid we've just lost a client.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chairborne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout, and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
This episode is one Nero Wolfe refers to as a slight case of perjury. It all started with a phone call from Tom Wilcox and the ensuing shot, which I was sure had brought our newfound income to an early end. Anyway, there was the shot and... Hello? Mr. Wilcox? Hello? Well, boss, I've certainly waited long enough for him to come back to the phone. We may have just lost a nice bankroll.
Nonsense, Archie. Other clients will rescue us. Now for a cold bottle of beer, Archie.
We're almost out of beer. I better get over there and see what happened to Mr. Wilcox.
The beer first.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Oh, Wilcox, he all right? Was that a shot? It was, huh? I'm glad it missed.
Tell him to come right over here.
Yeah? You dug the slug out of the wall. Well, come right over. Boss, the police never found the gun that killed Keith Hansen.
No gun was found.
Wilcox said he thinks he was shot at with a .32. He dug the bullet out of the wall. The murderer of Hansen must now be after Wilcox.
If Wilcox is telling the truth.
He was acquitted. The society gal, Mrs. Patricia Park, established his alibi, said she was with Wilcox at the time the murder was supposed to have occurred.
I read the papers, Archie.
Where's last night's paper? Wow, boss, look at her picture. Ooh, she's a honey.
Archie, will you get me some beer?
Well, if you move your arm 6 1/4 inches, you can't possibly miss it. Mr. Wolfe, this is Tom Wilcox, our new client.
How do you do?
Archie, the red leather chair for Mr. Wilcox.
Mr. Wolfe, I'd like your aid in finding the murderer of Keith Hansen.
Indeed. Why do you suppose you were shot at this morning?
I gave a statement to the press last night, which was printed this morning, saying that I was going to seek out the killer of Keith Hansen. The killer obviously wants me stopped. Here's the bullet, a .32, I'd say.
Why did you go to Keith Hansen's apartment on the day of his death?
I went there to tell him to stay away from my sister. We had a fight. The manager came and stopped us. I told Hansen I'd kill him if he didn't lay off. The manager heard this. Then I went home.
What time was that?
About 8:30. The police claimed I returned to Hansen's apartment and shot him. I couldn't prove I was at home all night. It was going rough for me until Patricia Park testified she was with me at the time when the crime was said to have been committed.
Why didn't you tell the police in the first place that this Patricia Park was with you?
Well, that's the whole trouble. She wasn't.
What?
Her claim that she spent the hours from 9 till midnight with me was a lie. In fact, I'd never met the woman in my life.
Have you contacted this Patricia since your release, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, but she refuses to see me.
Archie, phone Mrs. Patricia Park and tell her that she must see you at once for her own good. Time is of the essence.
And what else can you tell me, Mrs. Park?
Mr. Goodwin, I haven't anything more to say than I've already said.
All I want is a simple answer as to why you lied about being with Tom Wilcox.
Well, Tom Wilcox is a very fine man, but he isn't telling you the truth.
Did you commit the murder and succeed in establishing your own alibi by swearing you and Tom Wilcox were together 10 miles from the scene of the crime?
I did not.
Do you own a gun?
Don has one around.
Who's Don?
Don's my husband.
Oh, is he here?
I doubt it. He's never here. Spends most of his time at the bookies, throwing away every cent he can get his hands on. I've had to cut his allowance to practically nothing.
Doesn't he work?
No. He studied medicine, but gave it up. And he was an illustrator for years, but gave that up when his eyes were burned in a plane crash.
Mm-hmm. Where's the gun?
It's in the desk. It used to be in here.
What caliber?
I don't know.
Where were you at 10 o'clock this morning?
Why, I think I was with the cook.
Someone fired a shot at Tom Wilcox this morning through the window.
No. Oh, no. Archie, please don't continue with this investigation, please.
How well did you know Keith Hansen?
Not very well, but enough to realize he was no good. Mr. Goodwin, if you'll drop this case, I'll give you $1,000 cash.
Not interested. But I am interested in learning why you lied, why Tom was shot at this morning, and why you should try to bribe me.
You must stop for your own sake.
How will it benefit me to step out of it?
The killer tried to stop Tom Wilcox. You might be next, and he may not miss this time.
Go on. Why have you been protecting Wilcox?
I believed Tom Wilcox was innocent, and I didn't want him to be sentenced to die, so I lied at the trial.
He told us today he'd never seen you before.
That's true, but he looked so innocent, so clean and good and decent.
That's not very believable. If you don't think Wilcox killed Hanson, who do you think did it?
Please believe me, Archie. I don't know. I tell you.
Hi, sis. Hey, what's the matter? Are we intruding?
Oh, hello, Marge. Brad, come in. This is Mr. Goodwin, my sister and brother-in-law, Marge and Brad King.
How do you do?
Hello. What gives, and who's Mr. Goodwin?
A private detective, Marge. I've just explained to Mr. Goodwin that I wasn't with Tom Wilcox at the time of Keith Hanson's murder.
Pat, why did you tell him that?
Mr. Goodwin, I hope you will not use this knowledge against Pat.
Did you all know Keith Hanson?
Yes, and my husband and Keith went to school together.
Keith, Don, and I were on the same polo team.
Where were you at the time of the Hanson murder, Mr. King?
He and Don were attending a horse show at Madison Square Garden. Marge and I didn't want to go. We stayed here.
Where were you at 10 this morning, Mr. King?
Why, I had an appointment with my dentist, Dr. Flagg, Rockefeller Center.
And you, Mrs. King?
I was shopping. Ilsa's salon, a sale on dresses. Why all this questioning?
Marge, someone tried to kill Tom Wilcox this morning.
What?
May I use the phone, Mrs. Park?
Yes, of course. First door to your left.
Suppose you try to find the gun.
Marge, that gun is missing from the desk.
I haven't seen it.
Do you know the caliber, Mr. King?
32, I think.
It must be in the house.
For your sake, I hope you find it.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss.
You should have reported long ago. She must be very pretty.
Pat Park admits she lied. She claims now she was with her sister, Marge King. Marge and her husband, Brad, have alibis, and all have alibis for this morning. I'll check them before I return.
Where were they the night of the Hanson murder?
Well, Brad and Don Park, that's Pat's husband, were at the Madison Square Garden horse show. Pat and Marge were together here at the house.
Impossible to verify the Madison Square alibi at this date. Check all the rest and come home for lunch. It's Oysters Rockefeller.
Has Inspector Kramer arrived yet?
He has, and left the police records on the Hanson murder. He has taken the bullet Wilcox brought to be checked at ballistics.
Good. Pat had a .32 caliber gun in the desk in the library. It's now missing.
Did he?
And boss, Pat just offered me $1,000 to quit the case. When I refused, she said if I didn't lay off, something might happen to me.
Oh, dear me. That would be most upsetting, eh? After lunch, I want you to visit the late Keith Hanson's apartment. Bye.
Before you join the others, Mr. Goodwin, I want to talk to you.
All right. Close the door, Marge.
Pat didn't mean anything when she offered you money, Archie. And she wasn't threatening you, honest.
I'm convinced. Why the pressure?
Well, why don't you sit down? Here, by me.
Okay. What's on your mind, huh?
Archie, I can add another 1,000 to what Pat offered. Wouldn't that be enough, Archie? I can give it to you right now. Brad will write a check.
Does Brad want me to stop, too?
He said you couldn't be persuaded.
Every one of you seems to have had a reason for killing Hanson. None of you apparently liked him. Now be a good little girl, Marge, and stop trying to act like a Delilah. If you're innocent, you have nothing to worry about.
You're stuffy. I hope you do get hurt.
Thanks a million. Now let's join the others. Well, Pat, did you find the gun?
I can't find it anywhere. Oh, Mr. Goodwin, this is Don Park, my husband.
How do you do?
How I am.
Have you seen the gun, Mr. Park?
Not for ages. You're a detective, eh?
Yeah. May I ask where you were this morning about 10?
Why? Frankly, I was at my bookies.
Where's that?
I can't tell you, but I'll call him and you can check it.
Were you and Brad together at all times during the horse show the night of Keith Hanson's murder?
No. Brad wandered away a couple of times, and I saw some people I knew.
You know how it is. We'd meet at intervals.
Archie, you're wasting your time. None of us is guilty. I made a fool of myself, that's all. Tom Wilcox was such a decent man that I hated to see him have to pay for taking Keith Hanson's rotten life.
If a man's guilty, why should you butt in? You never use your head.
Pat is one person who thinks of others before herself.
Marge, forget it.
Now you've got private detectives snooping around. What are you after, Goodwin? Who are you working for? Why don't you let my wife alone? The case is closed, isn't it?
Maybe.
Don, this just makes it more interesting to Mr. Goodwin.
As a matter of fact, I think you all know more than you're telling. I still think Tom Wilcox killed him. And there's only one reason why Pat should protect him.
Don, that's enough.
Nice, happy family, suffering all the torments of a guilty conscience. Is that it?
What are you trying to do, Mr. Goodwin? Get your nose poked?
Not exactly.
If not, you'd better leave.
Okay, Mr. King, I'll run along. Mr. Wolf will be anxiously waiting to hear about this. So long.
Pat Park's cook verified her alibi for 10 o'clock this morning, then. What about the other alibis?
Well, Brad's dentist said that he didn't get to Brad until about 10:30. His appointments had run over. He wasn't sure if Brad was there at 10 or not. The nurse was out at that time. Marge's alibi is no good. And at mob at Ilsa's, the saleswomen wouldn't have known their own mothers. Don's alibi checks if we can take the word of the bookie.
Don and Pat, then, are the only ones who have alibis that checked, huh?
That's right. Are these the reports Inspector Kramer brought?
Mm-hmm.
Keith Hansen's body showed obvious signs of battery. Lips were swollen and lacerated, clothes disarranged. Knuckles of the right hand were skinned, nose fractured. Major contusion over the right eye. The eyes were closed. .32 caliber bullet was embedded in the left chest wall. Wow, what a battle.
I am of the opinion that Hansen was battered by two different people. I think someone arrived after Wilcox was thrown out by the manager, and this someone gave Hansen another beating.
Really, boss?
Come, let's have dinner. Then you must get over to Hansen's apartment.
Boss?
Yes, Archie? What have you found at Hansen's place?
Well, the desk yielded one thing of interest. Keith's address book. And Marge's name is in there. Apparently he'd known her before she was married, when she was Marge Van Cott.
I see.
A married name King was added in a different colored ink. Pat's phone number's there, and of course Don's and Brad's office numbers. There are a few bills, but no letters, no clues.
Sure?
Boss, I've combed the place, and there's no... Hey, wait a minute, I'll call you back. Who's there?
Archie, you know I dislike the banging of doors. Sign of ill breeding. Archie, what happened to you?
Target for tonight, Archie Goodwin.
Your forehead's bleeding. You better have Fritz fix it.
Well, my head can wait. Some guy certainly surprised me at Hansen's. Creased me on the forehead. Good thing I snapped off the lights. He emptied his gun at me. We scuffled and he got away. And then I dug his slug out of a chair. I think it's a .32. But look at this, boss. A little round piece of glass. Found it on the floor.
It's very small, very smooth, and concavo-convex in shape. Half an inch diameter.
Watch crystal?
Don't think so. The edges are too smoothly ground. I'll examine it under a magnifying glass.
I'll get it, boss. Oh, hi, Tom. Come in. It's Mr. Wilcox, boss.
Archie, hey, what's happened to you?
Somebody tried to scalp me.
Good evening, Mr. Wilcox.
The red leather chair, Tom.
Archie, please finish your report. Did you notice anything else of importance at Hansen's apartment?
Is that where this happened?
Yeah. Well, there were dozens of gals' photos scattered around.
Photos, eh? But no letters, Archie?
Not a one.
There must be some letters, Archie. Love letters. Wherever we have girls' photos and telephone numbers, I assure you there are bound to be love letters. That is what we must find. But then we'd have a motive.
Yeah, but where do I look, huh?
Go to Hansen's dressing room at the Club Diablo. I have just phoned the place. A female singer is substituting for Hansen, but she won't arrive until supper hour. Mr. Wilcox, accompany Mr. Goodwin, if you please. Keep your eyes open. I need the boy.
And you do love me, boss? Come on, Tom. Let's look at this Club Diablo.
Well, I fixed it up with a stage doorman. Here, this is Hansen's dressing room.
What a layout. This dressing room's fancier than most of the Met stars get.
Hansen fixed it up himself. A bar, refrigerator, hot plate, television set.
He could live here.
Some of this stuff could be the new girl singers.
I don't think so.
Well, let's get to work, Tom. Take the drawers in his dressing table first.
What are we looking for, Archie?
Mr. Wolf says the motive. He means letters. There's nothing here. Nothing in the desk. New singer must have cleaned it out for her things.
Nothing in the books.
Don't pass up that refrigerator.
Nope, empty. Hey, there is something here. Back of the ice cube trays. Come here.
Well. Mr. Wolf said there had to be letters, and so there are letters. Lots of them. Hey, here's one from Marge. And another. And look here. Really confidential letters from a dozen society gals.
There's something else in the back.
A bank book. What do you know? A singer like Keith didn't make this much.
No, that kind of money didn't come from crooning.
This guy Keith was really shaking these babes down.
Archie, someone's coming. Listen.
Quick, behind the door and grab him. Douse the lights. Hold it, Tom. Well, it's you two.
You dirty rat. Eagle woman. Tom, what are you and Archie doing here? The letters. Oh, Archie, you found them. Archie, please, give me those letters.
Don't touch. I'll just put them safely away in my pocket. Besides, you didn't write all of these.
Give them to me. At least give me my letters.
I'll tell you what. You go on home and stay there, and we'll leave it up to Mr. Wolf. Tom, take him outside. I want to use his phone.
Come along, ladies. Let us oblige Mr. Goodwin. I'll meet you at the stage door, Archie.
Right. Hey, the lights. Who's there?
Put the phone up, Goodwin.
Who are you?
Archie, what happened? Are you hurt? Here, let me help you.
I'm all right, I guess. Ooh, my head. Did you see anybody?
No, I didn't. I shouldn't have left you.
Turn out the lights before I saw him. He whispered. Got away with all the evidence. Where are the girls?
I sent them home in a cab.
Well, let's get over to Mr. Wolf. This is tough luck. But if I'm not mistaken, his next move will be to have a little get-together with all concerned. Come on.
Archie, the door, our guests are arriving.
Excuse me, Tom. Come in, Inspector Kramer.
Good one.
Good evening, Inspector.
Well, Mr. Wolf, got the killer? You said you'd hand him over to me this evening.
In time, Inspector. You know Tom Wilcox, of course.
Mr. Wolf,
Inspector.
What about the ballistics report, Inspector?
The bullet was shot from the same gun that killed Hanson.
And that gun, I am certain, came from the home of Pat and Don Parks. Marge and Brad King also had access to it. I have one more bullet here, Inspector, one fired at Mr. Goodwin. I am sure it was also shot from the same gun. However, it isn't important now.
Isn't important? It almost cost me my life.
You can make it into a charm if you wish. Inspector Kramer, before our other guests arrive, I must tell you that Mrs. Park lied on the witness stand. She was not with Tom Wilcox at the time Keith Hanson was murdered. In fact, they were absolute strangers.
What?
Sit down, Inspector. 4 other guests are due to arrive any moment.
Yeah, who are the other guests?
Patricia and Don Park, Marge and Brad King. One or all is involved in the Hanson murder. Archie, do any of these people wear spectacles?
Nope, none of them.
You know why this person killed Hanson, Mr. Wolf?
First of all, Hanson was a blackmailer. The girl Marge was the current victim. The letters Hanson held were the threat. I'll explain later.
Well, then Pat must have thought that Marge killed Hanson to get the letters, and she lied on the stand to save Tom's life because she believed Tom was innocent.
Where's this Marge King? I'll have her picked up.
Sit down, Inspector. Archie, I believe our guests are arriving now.
Come in, come in.
How are you?
Good evening. Archie, cheers. Inspector Kramer, Patricia and Don Park, Marge and Brad King, and this is Tom Wilcox.
We've met at the Club Diablo this afternoon.
All right, Mr. Wolf, which one is it?
Patience, Inspector. One of these 5 people is the murderer of Keith Hansen, a killer.
What is this nonsense?
Please sit down. Mr. Wolf speaking. Go ahead, boss.
Any one of you had sufficient motive to have committed the Hansen murder. Not one of you has established a bona fide alibi. You who are actually innocent must tell the truth, or you shall all suffer as accessories after the fact.
Mr. Wolf, you're wasting your time.
Marge, several years ago, you were secretly married to Keith Hansen. It lasted but 1 week. You gave Keith the money to get a divorce from you at Mexico. He didn't, which made you a bigamist when you married Brad. Keith was all set to blackmail you. He knew your husband, Brad, was wealthy.
Marge, is this true?
Yes. Oh, please, Brad, I thought he got the divorce.
If I'd known that, I would have killed Hansen myself.
Maybe you did kill him.
One moment, Inspector. Patricia, you lied on the stand to protect Tom Wilcox here because you believed your sister Marge was guilty of Hansen's murder. Why did you believe her guilty? Were you at the scene of the crime?
Marge, it's time to tell the truth and clear all this up.
You won't be satisfied until you're in jail. Will you shut up?
Quiet, please. Go ahead, Marge.
All right. Keith Hansen was shot from the bedroom while I stood talking to him in the living room.
You went there to buy back your letters?
Yes, Pat drove me to his apartment. There was no place to park, so she said she'd drive around the block until I came out. That's why she's never been sure whether I killed him or not.
That's right. Because I feel I might have shot him if I'd been in your place. Because of what Hansen did.
What was it he did?
Keith Hansen demanded $10,000 in exchange for the letters. Pat loaned me the money, so Brad wouldn't know.
What? Is that true, Pat? You loaned her $10,000?
I got to Keith's apartment about 9:30. He looked awful. He obviously had been in a fight. The room was mussed up and his nose was bleeding.
Yes, go on.
He went to the bedroom to get the letters and came back saying they were gone. I didn't believe him. Keith said he knew who had taken them and he'd have them back by morning. He grabbed the money from me and put it in his pocket. He was just about to tell me who took the letters when there was a shot from the bedroom door. Keith Hansen fell to the floor, but I didn't see anyone. I wanted to get my money from his coat pocket, Pat's money, but I couldn't touch him. His staring, wide-open eyes were horrifying. I ran.
Poor baby, why didn't you tell me?
I think you're lying, young lady. You took the gun from your sister's desk, and when Keith Hansen didn't produce the letters, you deliberately shot him. You didn't even offer him any money. You kept it yourself.
No, I didn't. Oh, Pat, don't believe him.
Inspector Kramer, she's innocent. I know who did it.
Oh, no, Brad, stop. Oh, Brad, what are you saying?
All right. Break it up.
Yeah, so do I know, Brad. That's why you left the horse show. I've thought you were guilty all along.
All right, Inspector. Now you know.
I don't get this, boss.
Inspector, ladies and gentlemen, please. First, which of you had some medical training?
Medical training? Well, Keith Hansen and I both went to medical school. Why?
That is most enlightening, Mr. Park.
Marge and I were nurses' aides during the war.
And perhaps you can interpret this medical phraseology for me. These few lines from this little medical book. Archie, hand it to Don Park. Will you read it, please? At top of page 75.
It says the form of pernicious anemia commonly found in the human is...
Now, Don, hold your hand over your right eye and read on.
What? Also common to the many lower...
Now, cover the left eye and read with the other.
What is this?
Go ahead.
Well, many lower animals and this light isn't so good.
Step close to me. Yes, thank you. Mr. Park, here is the contact lens for your right eye. I'm sure you've been tremendously handicapped without it all day. Inspector Don Park is your murderer.
Don't move, Park.
Keep away, I warn you.
Drop that gun, Park.
Well, I got his gun. There you are, Inspector. He's all yours now.
Okay, come on.
Okay, Goodwin. But I'll get out of this.
You trapped yourself, Don, by your contact lens. It dropped from your eye during the scuffle with Archie in the Hansen apartment this afternoon. And the gun Archie just took from you is undoubtedly the murder weapon. And the gun that fired the bullets at Wilcox and Archie today.
Hey, Tom, are you all right? There's blood on the side of your head.
Yeah, I just grazed my scalp.
You and I must have hard heads.
Well, that's that. Thanks so much, Inspector, for dropping in. Come again, won't you?
This was a rough day's work, boss.
Some beer, Archie, please.
Right. Hey, what was that business about the medical training?
Marge said the body of Keith had staring, wide-open eyes, preventing her from touching the body. But the police found the eyelids closed. How did they get closed?
Well, we must have bothered Don, too, and he closed them. His medical training.
Right. A layman would never touch the eyes of the dead. Marge couldn't, not even to get back the $10,000.
Here's your beer. Why did Don do all this, boss?
Obviously, he learned of Hanson's blackmail scheme and was trying to force him to agree to split Marge's $10,000. Don was quite startled a minute ago to learn that Pat, his own wife, put up the money. However, when they heard Marge arriving, Don stepped into the bedroom, found Marge's letters in there, and must have hidden in the closet.
And then as Keith Hanson was about to speak Don's name, Don shot him and took Marge's money. Of course, he planned to carry on a blackmailing of Marge himself, thinking the money would come from Brad.
Yes. And you are warming that beer with your hot little hands. Pour it, please.
There you are.
You've had a rough day, beaten twice and lost to interesting women. Tonight you may open your bedroom window. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Gladys Williams was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Mary Lansing, Gene Bates, Paul Marion, Barney Phillips, Ken Peters, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Lost Heir. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Altar of Freedom, starring Anne Revere. Your host, Roddy McDowell. More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Here, transcribed, is Roddy McDowell.
Not so long ago, Family Theater received a letter which seems to call for a special answer. A listener wrote, "I like your program, the plays, the stars, the music, but I never know what to expect. Why, one week you present a delightful comedy, and next week you're very serious. I don't know what to look for next." Well, I'll tell you what to expect on the Family Theater. First, a program that is interesting, entertaining, usually, we hope, inspiring. Then, a weekly reminder that your family is the most important thing you have in the world. Something to cherish and protect. Something to thank God for each day by praying to Him as a family. Family Theater is dedicated to your family and to all the families of the world. Family Theater is successful if your family enjoys it each week and becomes personally convinced that the family that prays together stays together.
Roddy McDowell returns following this week's Family Theater presentation, Altar of Freedom, starring Anne Revere.
William Schooler, that's my name, the Adjutant General of Massachusetts. And with a war going on, one of my duties is reporting to the governor about the casualty lists that come to me every morning from the War Department. You know, if it was up to me, there'd never be any more wars. I hate the useless slaughter, the wanton destruction of property, the hardships and heartbreaks that are caused by war. It's not up to me. My job, as I said, is checking the casualty lists and talking with callers, like Mrs. Bixby.
General Schooler? The man outside said I should come in.
Oh, why don't you sit down? You're,
Mrs. Bixby. Lydia Bixby.
Address?
15 Dover Street here in Boston.
Husband's occupation?
I'm a widow.
I see. Any children?
5.
Oh, 5. Quite a family, Mrs. Bixby.
Yes, 5 boys. 5 wonderful boys. And that's what's so terrible. They want to go in the army. They're all... Well, 3 of them are, and you see, that only leaves 2, and before long... And they mustn't. They mustn't, do you understand?
Oh, please, Mrs. Bixby, don't get nervous. But you'll have to start at the beginning if you want me to help you.
I'm sorry, I am mixed up. I'll try to be a little clearer. As I said, I have 5 boys. Charles, Henry, Oliver, Edward, George.
Mother know about it, George? How could she? Henry didn't give it away. Oh, of course he didn't. It's a surprise.
All right, boys, if you want dinner, you'd better finish setting the table.
Oh, yeah, Mother. We're almost done.
I can't understand what's keeping Charles. He's always home before this, and dinner's ready now.
Oh, he'll be here any minute, I bet. Oh, yeah, sure he will.
If he's very late, I can warm things over for him. Well, Oliver?
Oh, yes, Mother. Bless us, O Lord, for these thy gifts which we are about to receive in thy body. Amen.
George, start the potatoes. Pass the bread around, Henry. Oh, there's Charles now. Hurry up, son. Dinner's on the table.
Be right there, Mother. Wonder what Mother will say. Yeah, me too. Sorry I'm late, Mother. Well, how do I look?
Look. Why, Charles. Charles, that uniform. You're in the army. You're going to war.
That's right. I enlisted this morning.
But, Charles, why? You didn't have to, not yet. Oh. You're only playing a joke. That's it. It's a joke. You didn't have to volunteer. The war isn't that serious.
It's no joke, Mother. I'm really in the army. Gee, you look swell, Charlie. I wish I was old enough.
It's such a shock, Charles. I can't believe it. I can't think that you'd want to go into the army, to be a soldier. Charles, why did you do it?
Well, Henry and I talked it over, Mother, and we knew with this war starting and things being like they are, well, one of us would have to go sooner or later, so we tossed a coin and I won. Yeah, you were lucky.
Oh, it doesn't seem right, Charles. You're not old enough to go to war, to fight.
Well, I'm nearly 23, Mother.
Of course, I know mothers never look on their children grown up. Certainly never grown up enough to kill people in a battle.
But they need more men. That's what everyone says, Mother. The war won't last very long. You wait and see. I'll be back real soon.
How long before you have to leave, Charles?
Well, in, let's see, exactly 2 hours. I'm to report tonight at 8:30.
What? So soon? Oh, my goodness, you'll have to pack. Only 2 hours. Oh, there's so much to say and no time. Oh, sit down, Charles. You haven't had anything to eat. It might be a long time before you get another home-cooked meal. Only 2 hours more.
Where are they going to send you, Charlie? Well, I don't know, Ollie. Doesn't matter much, I guess. The point is, I'm representing the Bixby family in this war, and, well, you fellas have to pitch in and help Mother. That's your job now. Mine's fighting.
Don't worry about us, son. We'll get along all right. I guess you know you're the first Bixby ever to wear a uniform. I hope you're the last one. First it's Charles, and now you, Henry.
I know,
It's only been 3 months since Charles left. I was just beginning to recover from that shock.
But, Mother,
Of course, Henry, I know I'm only your mother, but you might have talked to me about it first before you enlisted.
Well, I knew what you'd say. You'd have tried to have talked me out of it, and I'd made up my mind. I'm old enough, and, well, I know how desperately the Army needs manpower.
Oh, but why not let someone else volunteer? One Bixby in the Army. That's all that's expected of us, Henry.
Please, Mother, it was something I felt I had to do. I felt I owed it to my country. Anyhow, with both Charlie and me in it, it can't last very much longer.
Well, I wish you'd talked it over with me first, son, but, well, it's too late for that now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Mother, I got that job I was telling you. Oh, Mother, what's wrong? You've been crying, is it?
It's the conscription. It's Edward.
Oh.
He has to go to war, too. I just found out.
Ed does?
I've already sent 2 of my boys. Isn't that enough to expect from one mother? Isn't it? Isn't it? Why do they have to make Edward go, too? He doesn't want to. They don't need him. He's only a baby.
I don't know, Mother, the way the war's going. Well, as soon as I'm old enough, I'll be
joining. No, not you too, Oliver. Please, promise me you won't. You can't. Oh, why would you do that to me?
Don't you see, Mother? I wouldn't be doing anything to you. I'd be doing something for you. I'll be fighting for you.
And that's why I've come to you, General Schooler. You've got to help me.
What is it you want me to do?
You've got to keep Oliver out of the Army. And George, too. Just as soon as he can, George will want to follow his brothers. It's inevitable.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. That's how boys are.
But you've got to stop it, do you hear? You've got to stop it.
Mrs. Bixby, I'm afraid it's unavoidable unless...
Unless what?
Well, unless the war ends before your last 2 are old enough to enlist.
Oh, do you think it will? Tell me honestly. Do you think it will end soon?
I hope it doesn't end just yet, Mrs. Bixby. Right now, we're not doing well at all. If it ended suddenly, we would be the losers. And we can't lose, Mrs. Bixby. We're fighting for a just cause, for the safety and preservation of our nation. We've got to win this war.
I want my boys back. All of them. Winning or losing doesn't matter to me.
You can't mean that, Mrs. Bixby. For the sake of your boys' future, the sake of our country. You can't afford to lose. You've got to believe that.
But if I don't...
Then you're not the mother I'm sure they think you are.
Ain't your name Bixby, buddy?
That's right.
Come on over here. You might know this fellow I'm working on. His name's Bixby, too.
What? Where is he? Let me see him.
Hey, now, take it easy. He ain't hurt bad.
George. Oh, it's George. George, it's me, Ollie.
You know him, huh?
Yes, he's my brother. Are you all right, George? Ollie. Oh, gee, I'm glad to see you. What's wrong? Are you hurt much? I got a bullet in my leg. Lost some blood, I guess. I'm all right. Have you seen any of the others? Henry or Charlie or Ed?
No. Henry and Charlie are... They were...
Yeah?
They're gone, George.
Killed. They are.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, Ollie. No. No.
Got a letter from Mother. You want to read it? It just came yesterday.
Henry and Charlie. Both gone. Gee.
Well, that's war, George. It got expected, I guess. But it's awful tough on Mother.
No news about Ed.
No. I haven't heard a thing.
I can't get over Henry. Charlie. I guess I never thought of war being like this. Oh, look, Ollie, can you stay with me for a while? I'd sort of like to talk.
Oh, no, George, I wish I could, but my outfit's moving on after we eat, and I
just hope. Well, I'll see you later, huh?
Yeah, later.
Somewhere. I don't like this war business, Ollie.
I don't either. And neither does Mother.
Hawkins, take this to the governor, please.
Yes, sir.
And while you're there...
General Schooler?
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Bixby. I didn't expect to see you today. Come into my office. Won't you sit down?
No, I'll stand. General Schooler, how can you sleep at night, knowing in the morning you'll face another long list of boys killed, serving the country they've been taught to love and respect? I should think you'd walk the floor from dusk to dawn.
Mrs. Bixby, I'm sure
you know
that
what's happened to my family, don't you?
Yes. Ma'am.
Charles and Henry. Well, they volunteered. It was their own choice. They were old enough to realize the dangers they faced. But Edward was taken against his will. He didn't want to go to war. And now even he's dead.
Conscription plays no favorites, Mrs.
There's
Bixby.
no one left at home, General Schooler. Oliver and George are both away now, fighting. They're all I have left in this world. And I demand that you send my 2 boys home. No one can be asked to do more for his country than I've done.
I agree with you, Mrs. Bixby. Still, there isn't a thing I can do but hope and pray your boys will be spared. I have a son of my own in this war now, too.
Your son. 1 son. I've sent 5 sons to war. My entire family. And now there are only 2 of them left.
Mrs. Bixby, I don't sleep very much at night, and I do walk the floor just as you said. I'm afraid to read the casualty list in the morning, afraid of what I might find there. Yes, I'm a soldier, but I am against war, against what it does to families like yours and mine. This is the place, Hawkins. Bring the box and come along with me.
Yes, sir.
That box is too heavy. You can put it on the...
It's all right, sir.
Good morning, Mrs. Bixby.
General Schooler.
Not General, Mrs. Bixby. This morning I'm just plain William Schooler, private citizen. Well, I'll get right to the point. I know all about the hardships you're facing. I know you're having trouble making ends meet.
Yes, you know this?
I do, and I've taken the liberty of talking about it with some members of my church, and we've collected a box of staples for you, flour, sugars, and meat, and vegetables, and we also have a small present of some money that...
General Schooler, I've never been insulted like this before in my life. Did my visits to you imply that I was asking for charity?
Now, wait, Mrs.
Do you think
Bixby.
I can't see through this miserable scheme of yours? Trying to trade a few pounds of flour and sugar for the lives of my 3 sons?
Mrs. Bixby, stop it. Now, don't be a fool.
I'm only a widow. There's nothing I can do about it.
Mrs. Bixby, you're so upset, so emotion-stirred, you don't realize what you owe the 2 boys who are still away to war fighting for you. I know how little food you have been able to buy. I know that you're nearly starving because you don't get enough to eat. If you go on this way, there'll be no mother left to welcome those 2 boys home. Have you thought of that?
No. No, I never looked at it like that.
Isn't it difficult enough for them as it is without having the additional worry of their mother's health on their minds? This food isn't meant to be charity, Mrs. Bixby. It's medicine. You need to take it.
Yes. I do need it, General Schooler. Thank you. And I'm sorry for the things I said.
Oh, Mrs. Bixby, there are times when I'm quite deaf. You know, I haven't heard a single word you've said since I came here. Goodbye, and let's hope for the best.
Watch out, that's my bum leg.
Sure, I know it. Want to see how it's doing?
Oh. Hey, say, you're the fella, aren't you, who fixed it up yesterday?
Yep. Hey, it's doing all right, too. You'll be up and around another 2 or 3 weeks.
You remember my brother? The fellow who was talking to me while you were working on me yesterday.
Brother? Oh, yeah, sure.
He said his outfit was moving on after they ate. Gee, I wish he was still here. I'd like to talk some more.
Yeah, sure. I guess that bunch did plan on moving up last night. Plans were changed at the last minute, though. They sent out a scouting party to look things over. Your brother was one of the volunteers.
Yeah? And he got captured?
Nope. Killed.
I came to your house as soon as I read the casualty list this morning, Mrs. Bixby. Well, what can I say?
Thank you, General Schooler. There's nothing either of us can say, I guess. Poor George. Now, all of them. 5 wonderful boys, General Schooler. Gone. My entire family wiped out.
I had a double purpose in coming here this morning, Mrs. Bixby. I had to talk to someone who'd understand. I know you will. You see, that same casualty list, it included the name of my boy, too.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you. And your poor wife must feel...
No, Mrs. Bixby, there's no one to feel anything but me. There were just the 2 of us, my son and I.
Oh. Then you lost your entire family, too. Just as I did.
Thank you, Mrs. Bixby. Thank you for putting it that way.
The governor will see you, General Schooler. Go right in.
Thank you, Wilson.
Oh, come in, Schooler. Terrible about your son, terrible. My sympathy goes out.
Thank you, sir, but that's not what I wanted to see you about.
Oh?
You've heard me speak of a Mrs. Bixby, had 5 boys in the service.
Last I heard, she'd lost 2 or 3 of them, hadn't she? How's the poor woman bearing up?
She's lost all 5, Governor. Word just came through this morning.
No. Why, that's a national tragedy, Schooler. 5 boys from one family. What can we do about it?
I thought maybe you might ask that same question of the War Department. We can't overlook this woman's great sacrifice, Governor.
Oh, certainly not. I'll get to the department right away, Schooler. Make sure of the facts first, and then see if there are any suggestions.
Come in. Oh, come in. Come in, Mrs. Bixby.
I got here as soon as I could, General.
I'd have come to your house, but
You're busy, I know. You look weary.
Oh, not a bit of it. I'm fine. The war's finally going our way. I guess our sons will be remembered as winners, after all.
I couldn't feel any prouder of them, regardless of the outcome, General Schooler.
I know.
It's just, well, you know and I know how they fought and died for their country. But does their country know or care?
Mrs. Bixby, the reason I asked you to come here, I received a letter sent through the War Department. It's addressed to you, and, well, I think it answers that question.
A letter from the War Department?
Open it. Read it, Mrs. Bixby. I'm going out for a while, so make yourself at home here in my office. No one will bother you.
I wonder... Oh. Mrs. Bixby, Boston, Massachusetts. Dear Madam, I have been shown in the files of the War Department a statement of the Adjutant General of Massachusetts that you are the mother of 5 sons who have died gloriously on the field of battle. I feel how weak and fruitless must be any words of mine which should attempt to beguile you from the grief of a loss so overwhelming. But I cannot refrain from tendering to you the consolation that may be found in the thanks of the Republic they died to save. I pray that our Heavenly Father may assuage the anguish of your bereavement and leave you only the cherished memory of the loved and lost and the solemn pride that must be yours to have laid so costly a sacrifice upon the altar of freedom. Yours very sincerely and respectfully, Abraham Lincoln. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lincoln, for knowing and for caring.
This is Roddy McDowell again. From the story Altar of Freedom, there comes more than the mention of Abraham Lincoln, because his name stands for the things we love most in our American life. He believed in God and in mankind, in the lessons of the past and in the hopes of the future, in the need of sacrifice and in the value of prayer. And from his courage in difficulties, there comes new hope for our own generation, a hope that the foundation of our way of life, the American home, will stay together in peace and unity. For a house divided against itself cannot stand. Where there is disunity, there is no peace. And without God, without the help of prayer, real unity cannot exist in our nation or in our homes. That is why family prayer should be a daily practice in all homes, because the family that prays together stays together. Thank you for being with us, and God bless you.
Our grateful thanks to Anne Revere and Roddy McDowell for their appearances, and to Jack Price for writing our play. Original music was scored and conducted by Max Terr. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Brief portions were transcribed. The supporting cast included Paul McVeigh, Jack Lewis, Glenn Denning, Peter Rankin, Roland Morris, Clark Gordon, and Ralph Moody. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Dennis O'Keefe and Donna Reed in God and the Red Scooter, Family Theater's 3rd anniversary broadcast. Your host will be Spencer Tracy. This series of the Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, and by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need. Be with us next week at the same time when Spencer Tracy, Donna Reed, and Dennis O'Keefe will star on Family Theater. Your announcer, Merrill Ross. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Just a moment, please. Hey, boss, Mr. Tom Wilcox wants an appointment. How about 1 o'clock?
Archie, no appointments today. I intend to pot some dendrobium offsets.
1 o'clock will be fine, Mr. Wilcox.
See the Tom Wilcox who was acquitted yesterday of the murder of that singer, Keith Hansen?
Mr. Wilcox, are you the Tom Wilcox who... Oh, you are. I see.
What does he want with me?
Mr. Wilcox, why do you seek Mr. Wolf's services? I see. Well, our fee is $1,000 with a retainer of $500, okay? Oh, yes, Mr. Wolf will see you. What's that? Hey, what was that? Hey, Mr. Wilcox.
Archie, stop shouting, hey.
He whispered someone was at the window. Then I heard a shot, and he dropped the phone. Boss, I'm afraid we've just lost a client.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chairborne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout, and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
This episode is one Nero Wolfe refers to as a slight case of perjury. It all started with a phone call from Tom Wilcox and the ensuing shot, which I was sure had brought our newfound income to an early end. Anyway, there was the shot and... Hello? Mr. Wilcox? Hello? Well, boss, I've certainly waited long enough for him to come back to the phone. We may have just lost a nice bankroll.
Nonsense, Archie. Other clients will rescue us. Now for a cool bottle of beer, Archie.
We're almost out of beer. I better get over there and see what happened to Mr. Wilcox.
The beer first.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Oh, Wilcox, you all right? Was that a shot? It was, huh? I'm glad it missed.
Tell him to come right over here.
Yeah? You dug the slug out of the wall. Well, come right over. Boss, the police never found the gun that killed Keith Hansen.
No gun was found.
Wilcox said he thinks he was shot at with a .32. He dug the bullet out of the wall. The murderer of Hansen must now be after Wilcox.
If Wilcox is telling the truth.
He was acquitted. The society gal, Mrs. Patricia Park, established his alibi, said she was with Wilcox at the time the murder was supposed to have occurred.
I read the papers, Archie.
Where's last night's paper? Wow, boss, look at her picture. Ooh, she's a honey.
Archie, will you get me some beer?
Well, if you move your arm 6 1/4 inches, you can't possibly miss it. Mr. Wolfe, this is Tom Wilcox, our new client.
How do you do?
Archie, the red leather chair for Mr. Wilcox.
Mr. Wolfe, I'd like your aid in finding the murderer of Keith Hansen.
Indeed. Why do you suppose you were shot at this morning?
I gave a statement to the press last night, which was printed this morning, saying that I was going to seek out the killer of Keith Hansen. The killer obviously wants me stopped. Here's the bullet, a .32, I'd say.
Why did you go to Keith Hansen's apartment on the day of his death?
I went there to tell him to stay away from my sister. We had a fight. The manager came and stopped us. I told Hansen I'd kill him if he didn't lay off. The manager heard this. Then I went home.
What time was that?
About 8:30. The police claimed I returned to Hansen's apartment and shot him. I couldn't prove I was at home all night. It was going rough for me until Patricia Park testified she was with me at the time the crime was said to have been committed.
Why didn't you tell the police in the first place that this Patricia Park was with you?
Well, that's the whole trouble. She wasn't.
What?
Her claim that she spent the hours from 9 till midnight with me was a lie. In fact, I'd never met the woman in my life.
Have you contacted this Patricia since your release, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, but she refuses to see me.
Archie, phone Mrs. Patricia Park and tell her that she must see you at once for her own good. Time is of the essence.
And what else can you tell me, Mrs. Park?
Mr. Goodwin, I haven't anything more to say than I've already said.
All I want is a simple answer as to why you lied about being with Tom Wilcox.
Well, Tom Wilcox is a very fine man, but he isn't telling you the truth.
Did you commit the murder and succeed in establishing your own alibi by swearing you and Tom Wilcox were together 10 miles from the scene of the crime?
I did not.
Do you own a gun?
Don has one around.
Who's Don?
Don's my husband.
Oh, is he here?
I doubt it. He's never here. Spends most of his time at the bookies, throwing away every cent he can get his hands on. I've had to cut his allowance to practically nothing.
Doesn't he work?
No. He studied medicine, but gave it up. He was an illustrator for years, but gave that up when his eyes were burned in a plane crash.
Mm-hmm. Where's the gun?
It's in the desk. It used to be in here.
What caliber?
I don't know.
Where were you at 10 o'clock this morning?
Why, I think I was with the cook.
Someone fired a shot at Tom Wilcox this morning through the window.
No. Oh, no. Archie, please don't continue with this investigation, please.
How well did you know Keith Hansen?
Not very well, but enough to realize he was no good. Mr. Goodwin, if you'll drop this case, I'll give you $1,000 cash.
Not interested. But I am interested in learning why you lied, why Tom was shot at this morning, and why you should try to bribe me.
You must stop for your own sake.
How will it benefit me to step out of it?
The killer tried to stop Tom Wilcox. You might be next, and he may not miss this time.
Go on. Why have you been protecting Wilcox?
I believe Tom Wilcox was innocent, and I didn't want him to be sentenced to die, so I lied at the trial.
He told us today he'd never seen you before.
That's true, but he looked so innocent, so clean and good and decent.
That's not very believable. If you don't think Wilcox killed Hansen, who do you think did it?
Please believe me, Archie. I don't know. I tell you.
Hi, sis. Hey, what's the matter? Are we intruding?
Oh, hello, Marge. Brad, come in. This is Mr. Goodwin, my sister and brother-in-law, Marge and Brad King.
How do you do?
Hello. What gives, and who's Mr. Goodwin?
A private detective, Marge. I've just explained to Mr. Goodwin that I wasn't with Tom Wilcox at the time of Keith Hansen's murder.
Pat, why did you tell him that?
Mr. Goodwin, I hope you will not use this knowledge against Pat.
Did you all know Keith Hansen?
Yes, and my husband and Keith went to school together.
Keith, Don, and I were on the same polo team.
Where were you at the time of the Hansen murder, Mr. King?
He and Don were attending a horse show at Madison Square Garden. Marge and I didn't want to go. We stayed here.
Where were you at 10 this morning, Mr. King?
Why, I had an appointment with my dentist, Dr. Flagg, Rockefeller Center.
And you, Mrs. King?
I was shopping. Ilsa's salon, a sale on dresses. Why all this questioning?
Marge, someone tried to kill Tom Wilcox this morning.
What?
May I use the phone, Mrs. Park?
Yes, of course. First door to your left.
Suppose you try to find the gun.
Marge, that gun is missing from the desk.
I haven't seen it.
Do you know the caliber, Mr. King?
32, I think.
It must be in the house.
For your sake, I hope you find it.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss.
You should have reported long ago. She must be very pretty.
Pat Park admits she lied. She claims now she was with her sister, Marge King. Marge and her husband, Brad, have alibis, and all have alibis for this morning. I'll check them before I return.
Where were they the night of the Hansen murder?
Well, Brad and Don Park, that's Pat's husband, were at the Madison Square Garden horse show. Pat and Marge were together here at the house.
Impossible to verify the Madison Square alibi at this date. Check all the rest and come home for lunch. It's Oysters Rockefeller.
Has Inspector Kramer arrived yet?
He has, and left the police records on the Hansen murder. He has taken the bullet Wilcox brought to be checked at ballistics.
Good. Pat had a .32 caliber gun in the desk in the library. It's now missing.
Indeed.
And, boss, Pat just offered me $1,000 to quit the case. When I refused, she said if I didn't lay off, something might happen to me.
Oh, dear me. That would be most upsetting, eh? After lunch, I want you to visit the late Keith Hansen's apartment. Bye.
Before you join the others, Mr. Goodwin, I want to talk to you.
All right. Close the door, Marge.
Pat didn't mean anything when she offered you money, Archie. And she wasn't threatening you, honest.
I'm convinced. Why the pressure?
Well, why don't you sit down? Here, by me.
Okay. What's on your mind, huh?
Archie, I can add another 1,000 to what Pat offered. Wouldn't that be enough, Archie? I can give it to you right now. Brad will write a check.
Does Brad want me to stop, too?
He said you couldn't be persuaded.
Every one of you seems to have had a reason for killing Hansen. None of you apparently liked him. Now be a good little girl, Marge, and stop trying to act like a Delilah. If you're innocent, you have nothing to worry about.
You're stuffy. I hope you do get hurt.
Thanks a million. Now let's join the others. Well, Pat, did you find the gun?
I can't find it anywhere. Oh, Mr. Goodwin, this is Don Park, my husband.
How do you do?
How I am.
Have you seen the gun, Mr. Park?
Not for ages. You're a detective, eh?
Yeah. May I ask where you were this morning about 10?
Why? Frankly, I was at my bookies.
Where's that?
I can't tell you, but I'll call him and you can check it.
Were you and Brad together at all times during the horse show the night of Keith Hansen's murder?
No. Brad wandered away a couple of times, and I saw some people I knew.
You know how it is. We'd meet at intervals.
Archie, you're wasting your time. None of us is guilty. I made a fool of myself, that's all. Tom Wilcox was such a decent man that I hated to see him have to pay for taking Keith Hansen's rotten life.
If a man's guilty, why should you butt in? You never use your head.
Pat is one person who thinks of others before herself.
Marge, forget it.
Now you've got private detectives snooping around. What are you after, Goodwin? Who are you working for? Why don't you let my wife alone? The case is closed, isn't it?
Maybe.
Don, this just makes it more interesting to Mr. Goodwin.
As a matter of fact, I think you all know more than you're telling. I still think Tom Wilcox killed him. And there's only one reason why Pat should protect him.
Don, that's enough.
Nice, happy family, suffering all the torments of a guilty conscience. Is that it?
What are you trying to do, Mr. Goodwin? Get your nose poked?
Not exactly.
If not, you'd better leave.
Okay, Mr. King, I'll run along. Mr. Wolf will be anxiously waiting to hear about this. So long.
Pat Park's cook verified her alibi for 10 o'clock this morning, then. What about the other alibis?
Well, Brad's dentist said that he didn't get to Brad until about 10:30. His appointments had run over. He wasn't sure if Brad was there at 10 or not. The nurse was out at that time. Marge's alibi is no good. And at mob at Ilsa's, the saleswomen wouldn't have known their own mothers. Don's alibi checks if we can take the word of the bookie.
Don and Pat, then, are the only ones who have alibis that checked, huh?
That's right. Are these the reports Inspector Kramer brought?
Mm-hmm.
Keith Hansen's body showed obvious signs of battery. Lips were swollen and lacerated, clothes disarranged. Knuckles of the right hand were skinned, nose fractured. Major contusion over the right eye. The eyes were closed. .32 caliber bullet was embedded in the left chest wall. Wow, what a battle.
I am of the opinion that Hansen was battered by two different people. I think someone arrived after Wilcox was thrown out by the manager, and this someone gave Hansen another beating.
Really, boss?
Come, let's have dinner. Then you must get over to Hansen's apartment.
Boss?
Yes, Archie. What have you found at Hansen's place?
Well, the desk yielded one thing of interest. Keith's address book. And Marge's name is in there. Apparently he'd known her before she was married, when she was Marge Van Cott.
I see.
A married name King was added in a different colored ink. Pat's phone number's there, and of course Don's and Brad's office numbers. There are a few bills, but no letters, no clues.
Sure.
Boss, I've... Hey, wait a minute, I'll call you back. Who's there?
Archie, you know I dislike the banging of doors. Sign of ill breeding. Archie, what happened to you?
Target for tonight, Archie Goodwin.
Your forehead's bleeding. You better have Fritz fix it.
Well, my head can wait. Some guy certainly surprised me at Hansen's. Creased me on the forehead. Good thing I snapped off the lights. He emptied his gun at me. We scuffled and he got away. And then I dug his slug out of a chair. I think it's a .32. But look at this, boss. A little round piece of glass. Found it on the floor.
It's very small, very smooth, and concavo-convex in shape. Half an inch diameter.
Watch crystal?
Don't think so. The edges are too smoothly ground. I'll examine it under a magnifying glass.
I'll get it, boss. Oh, all right, Tom, come in. It's Mr. Wilcox, boss.
Archie, hey, what's happened to you?
Somebody tried to scalp me.
Good evening, Mr. Wilcox.
The red leather chair, Tom.
Archie, please finish your report. Did you notice anything else of importance at Hansen's apartment?
Is that where this happened?
Yeah. Well, there were dozens of gals' photos scattered around.
Photos, eh? But no letters, Archie?
Not a one.
There must be some letters, Archie. Love letters. Wherever we love letters. That is what we must find. But then we'd have a motive.
Yeah, but where do I look, huh?
Go to Hansen's dressing room at the Club Diablo. I have just phoned the place. A female singer is substituting for Hansen, but she won't arrive until supper hour. Mr. Wilcox, accompany Mr. Goodwin, if you please. Keep your eyes open. I need the boy.
And you do love me, boss? Come on, Tom. Let's look at this Club Diablo.
Well, I fixed it up with a stage doorman. Here, this is Hansen's dressing room.
What a layout. This dressing room's fancier than most of the Met stars get.
Hanson fixed it up himself. A bar, refrigerator, hot plate, television set. He could live here.
Some of this stuff could be the new girl singers.
I don't think so.
Well, let's get to work, Tom. Take the drawers in his dressing table first.
What are we looking for, Archie?
Mr. Wolf says the motive. He means letters. There's nothing here. Nothing in the desk. New singer must have cleaned it out for her things.
Nothing in the books.
Don't pass up that refrigerator.
Nope, empty. Hey, there is something here. Back of the ice cube trays. Come here.
Oh, well. Mr. Wolf said there had to be letters, and so there are letters. Lots of them. Hey, here's one from Marge. And another. And look here. Really confidential letters from a dozen society gals.
There's something else in the back.
A bank book. What do you know? A singer like Keith didn't make this much.
No, that kind of money didn't come from crooning.
This guy Keith was really shaking these babes down.
Archie, someone's coming. Listen.
Quick, behind the door and grab him. Douse the lights. Hold it, Tom. Well, it's you two.
You dirty rat. Eager woman.
Tom, what are you and Archie doing here?
The letters.
Oh, Archie, you found them. Archie, please, give me those letters.
Don't touch. I'll just put them safely away in my pocket. Besides, you didn't write all of these.
Give them to me. At least give me my letters.
I'll tell you what. You go on home and stay there, and we'll leave it up to Mr. Wolf. Tom, take him outside. I want to use his phone.
Come along, ladies. Let us oblige Mr. Goodwin. I'll meet you at the stage door, Archie.
Right. Hey, the lights. Who's there?
Put the phone up, Goodwin.
Who are you?
Archie, what happened? Are you hurt? Here, let me help you.
I'm all right, I guess. Ooh, my head. Did you see anybody?
No, I didn't. I shouldn't have left you.
Turn out the lights before I saw him. He whispered. Got away with all the evidence. Where are the girls?
I sent them home in a cab.
Well, let's get over to Mr. Wolf. This is tough luck. But if I'm not mistaken, his next move will be to have a little get-together with all concerned. Come on.
Archie, the door, our guests are arriving.
Excuse me, Tom. Come in, Inspector Kramer.
Good one.
Good evening, Inspector.
Well, Mr. Wolf, got the killer? You said you'd hand him over to me this evening.
In time, Inspector. You know Tom Wilcox, of course.
Mr. Wolf,
Inspector.
What about the ballistics report, Inspector?
The bullet was shot from the same gun that killed Hanson.
And that gun, I am certain, came from the home of Pat and Don Parks. Marge and Brad King also had access to it. I have one more bullet here, Inspector, one fired at Mr. Goodwin. I am sure it was also shot from the same gun. However, it isn't important now.
Isn't important? It almost cost me my life.
You can make it into a charm if you wish. Inspector Kramer, before our other guests arrive, I must tell you that Mrs. Park lied on the witness stand. She was not with Tom Wilcox at the time Keith Hanson was murdered. In fact, they were absolute strangers.
What?
Sit down, Inspector. 4 other guests are due to arrive any moment.
Yeah, who are the other guests?
Patricia and Don Park, Marge and Brad King. One or all is involved in the Hanson murder. Archie, do any of these people wear spectacles?
Nope, none of them.
You know why this person killed Hanson, Mr. Wolf?
First of all, Hanson was a blackmailer. The girl Marge was the current victim. The letters Hanson held were the threat. I'll explain later.
Well, then Pat must have thought that Marge killed Hanson to get the letters, and she lied on the stand to save Tom's life because she believed Tom was innocent.
Where's this Marge King? I'll have her picked up.
Sit down, Inspector. Archie, I believe our guests are arriving now.
Come in, come in.
How are you?
Good evening. Archie, cheers. Inspector Kramer, Patricia and Don Park, Marge and Brad King, and this is Tom Wilcox.
We've met at the Club Diablo this afternoon.
All right, Mr. Wolf, which one is it?
Patience, Inspector. One of these 5 people is the murderer of Keith Hansen, a killer.
What is this nonsense?
Please sit down. Mr. Wolf speaking. Go ahead, boss.
Any one of you had sufficient motive to have committed the Hansen murder. Not one of you has established a bona fide alibi. You who are actually innocent must tell the truth, or you shall all suffer as accessories after the fact.
Mr. Wolf, you're wasting your time.
Marge, several years ago, you were secretly married to Keith Hansen. It lasted but 1 week. You gave Keith the money to get a divorce from you at Mexico. He didn't, which made you a bigamist when you married Brad. Keith was all set to blackmail you. He knew your husband, Brad, was wealthy.
Marge, is this true?
Yes. Oh, please, Brad, I thought he got the divorce.
If I'd known that, I would have killed Hansen myself.
Maybe you did kill him.
One moment, Inspector. Patricia, you lied on the stand to protect Tom Wilcox here because you believed your sister Marge was guilty of Hansen's murder. Why did you believe her guilty? Were you at the scene of the crime?
Marge, it's time to tell the truth and clear all this up.
You won't be satisfied until you're in jail. Will you shut up?
Quiet, please. Go ahead, Marge.
All right. Keith Hansen was shot from the bedroom while I stood talking to him in the living room.
You went there to buy back your letters?
Yes, Pat drove me to his apartment. There was no place to park, so she said she'd drive around the block until I came out. That's why she's never been sure whether I killed him or not.
That's right. Because I feel I might have shot him if I'd been in your place. Because of what Hansen did.
What was it he did?
Keith Hansen demanded $10,000 in exchange for the letters. Pat loaned me the money, so Brad wouldn't know.
What? Is that true, Pat? You loaned her $10,000?
I got to Keith's apartment about 9:30. He looked awful. He obviously had been in a fight. The room was mussed up and his nose was bleeding.
Yes, go on.
He went to the bedroom to get the letters and came back saying they were gone. I didn't believe him. Keith said he knew who had taken them and he'd have them back by morning. He grabbed the money from me and put it in his pocket. He was just about to tell me who took the letters when there was a shot from the bedroom door. Keith Hansen fell to the floor, but I didn't see anyone. I wanted to get my money from his coat pocket, Pat's money, but I couldn't touch him. His staring, wide-open eyes were horrifying. I ran and I ran.
Poor baby, why didn't you tell me?
I think you're lying, young lady. You took the gun from your sister's desk, and when Keith Hansen didn't produce the letters, you deliberately shot him. You didn't even offer him any money. You kept it yourself.
No, I didn't. Oh, Pat, don't believe him.
Inspector Kramer, she's innocent. I know who did it.
Oh, no, Brad, stop. Oh, Brad, what are you saying?
All right, break it up.
Yeah, so do I know, Brad. That's why you left the horse show. I've thought you were guilty all along.
All right, Inspector. Now you know.
I don't get this, boss.
Inspector, ladies and gentlemen, please. First, which of you had some medical training?
Medical training? Well, Keith Hansen and I both went to medical school. Why?
That is most enlightening, Mr. Park.
Marge and I were nurses' aides during the war.
And perhaps you can interpret this medical phraseology for me. These few lines from this little medical book. Archie, hand it to Don Park. Will you read it, please? Top of page 75.
It says the form of pernicious anemia commonly found in the human is...
Now, Don, hold your hand over your right eye and read on.
What? Also common to the many lower...
Now, cover the left eye and read with the other.
What is this?
Go ahead.
Many lower animals and this light isn't so good.
Step close to me. Yes, thank you. Mr. Park, here is the contact lens for your right eye. I am sure you've been tremendously handicapped without it all day. Inspector Don Park is your murderer.
Don't move, Park.
Keep away, I warn you.
Drop that gun, Park.
Now, I got his gun. There you are, Inspector. He's all yours now.
Okay, come on.
Okay, Goodwin. But I'll get out of this.
You trapped yourself, Don, by your contact lens. It dropped from your eye during the scuffle with Archie in the Hansen apartment this afternoon. And the gun Archie just took from you is undoubtedly the murder weapon. And the gun that fired the bullets at Wilcox and Archie today.
Hey, Tom, are you all right? There's blood on the side of your head.
I just grazed my scalp. You and I must have hard heads.
Well, that's that. Thanks so much, Inspector, for dropping in. Come again, won't you?
This was a rough day's work, boss.
Some beer, Archie, please.
Right. Hey, what was that business about the medical training?
Marge said the body of Keith had staring, wide-open eyes, preventing her from touching the body. But the police found the eyelids closed. How did they get closed?
Well, we must have bothered Don, too, and he closed them. His medical training.
Right. A layman would never touch the eyes of the dead. Marge couldn't, not even to get back the $10,000.
Here's your beer. Why did Don do all this, boss?
Obviously, he learned of Hanson's blackmail scheme and was trying to force him to agree to split Marge's $10,000. Don was quite startled a minute ago to learn that Pat, his own wife, put up the money. However, when they heard Marge arriving, Don stepped into the bedroom, found Marge's letters in there, and must have hidden in the closet.
And then as Keith Hanson was about to speak Don's name, Don shot him and took Marge's money. Of course, he planned to carry on a blackmailing of Marge himself, thinking the money would come from Brad.
Yeah. And you are warming that beer with your hot little hands. Pour it, please.
There you are.
You've had a rough day, beaten twice and lost to interesting women. Tonight you may open your bedroom window. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Gladys Williams was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Mary Lansing, Gene Bates, Paul Marion, Barney Phillips, Ken Peters, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Lost Heir. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Listen for the Saint. The Saint, the hero of 100 thrilling yarns of breathless adventure and mystery. The Robin Hood of modern crime, the 20th century's gayest buccaneer, already immortalized in 25 best-selling books, half a dozen popular motion pictures, and countless magazine stories. The Saint, by Leslie Charteris, brought to you now in a new medium, the radio. And the author, Mr. Leslie Charteris himself, will appear on this program, personally introducing his famous character.
Have you read the latest
The
Saint
Saint
book?
has revolutionized the
Saint
technique
picture?
of adventure
There's a
writing.
wonderful new Saint
The
story
Saint
in
has won friends in
Cosmopolitan.
every corner of the globe. The Saint, who made such men as P.G. Wodehouse write to the author.
I hope you're going to write dozens more Saint stories. They're simply corking.
Stories of thrilling adventure that made naturalist William Beebe say,
If I were marooned at the bottom of the sea in my bathysphere, I'd choose the Saint stories for company.
And humorist Will Cuppy christened the Saint
The Prince of Adventurers.
The Saint's exploits have been translated into every European language. Critics have placed him in the tradition of Sherlock Holmes and Raffles, but actually, he's like neither. He is unique, and so I bring you the only man who can do him justice, the author who first brought him to life. Oh, Mr. Charteris?
Yes, coming.
But wait, before Leslie Charteris speaks, let me tell you that he isn't the gray-whiskered author you may have pictured. In spite of all the exciting things he's done, he's still only 33, and yet he knows what he's writing about. For 14 years he's been traveling and adventuring all over the world, And more than half the saint's exploits are founded on things he has seen himself. But meet Mr. Leslie Charteris for yourself.
Good evening.
Mr. Charteris, tell us how you see the saint's character.
Well, that is rather a tall order. Let's say that he has a sense of humor. He never takes anything too seriously, not even himself. Of course, he has his own idealistic motives for poking the ungodly in the snoot, but he really thinks it's quite a lot of fun, too.
And you let the public share the fun with him?
I hope they do. After all, the world is full of villains who ought to be jumped on, and I suppose most people would really like to take a share in the jumping. But since most of them aren't quite so quick on the draw as they'd like to be, they don't mind letting the saint do it for them.
I know just what you mean. I've often felt that way myself. So which of these adventures are you bringing us tonight?
The Miracle Tea Party.
The Miracle Tea Party?
Yes, it sounds screwy, doesn't it? But it explains itself as we go along.
Well, who else is in it beside the saint?
There's Patricia Home, of course.
She's the saint's beautiful companion in crime, isn't she?
You could put it that way, but anyway, she's been in most of the saint's adventures. Then there's Fernack.
Oh, you mean Inspector John Henry Fernack of the Detective Bureau?
Yes.
He's quite an old favorite in the saint series, isn't he?
Yes,
the saint certainly has given him a lot of gray hairs, though.
Well, they've had a few battles, but they really think quite a lot of each other. Now, on this occasion, Fernack's indigestion was what really started the whole thing.
His indigestion?
Yes. Oh, he was in all kinds of trouble. The New York police commissioner was running him ragged about some espionage business. And, of course, the pains in his tummy weren't helping him a bit. I suppose the story really began when the commissioner was sitting in his office, waiting for Inspector John Henry Fernack to come up on the carpet.
Yes?
Inspector Fernack is outside, Commissioner.
Oh, send him in.
You sent for me, Commissioner?
Yes. I'm still waiting for your report on that espionage business out at the airplane factory.
Well, my men are doing their best, sir.
And you better get some men who can do better. I promised the FBI months ago we'd crack this case.
But,
You're
sir,
laying down on the job, Fernack. I want action, I want it fast.
Yes, sir.
And another thing. Why haven't you rounded up this man Simon Templar, fellow they call the Saint?
Well, you can't arrest a man without evidence, Commissioner.
And get some. Everybody knows the man's a crook, one of the most notorious crooks in the country.
Well, we've never been able to prove it, Commissioner.
In a minute you'll be telling me you've fallen for this stuff about him being the modern Robin Hood.
Well, the things he does generally seem to turn out all right. He's even helped me a lot of times.
Oh, Fernack, you must be getting soft in the head. What's the matter with you? Are you sick or something?
Well, as a matter of fact, sir, I am. I'm suffering from indigestion.
Indigestion? Well, why don't you get something for it? Why don't you get some miracle tea?
Is that the stuff they advertise on the radio?
Yes. Why don't you buy some?
Well, I will, sir. I'll stop in at a drugstore on my way home.
Yes, sir. Good evening. What can I do for you?
Give me a package of miracle tea.
One package of miracle tea. Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. And, isn't there something else?
What do you mean, something else? What are you looking at me like that for? Come on, give me that stuff and take your money.
Hey, wait. Hey, mister, come back here. I made a mistake. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Mr. Osbert. Mr. Osbert, quick.
What's the trouble out there?
Oh, a terrible mistake, sir. A customer came in and I made a terrible mistake.
Oh!
Hello? What's on down the street?
Hey, you, stop!
Oh, well. If it isn't my old friend John Henry Fernack.
The saint. Now, what did you do that for?
I'm ashamed of you, Henry, rolling in the gutter at your age.
Well, you hit me. I'm walking down the street alone, and you hit me,
Oh,
Saint.
don't be an ass, Henry. I was just passing by when I saw a bloke in the distance whacking you over the bean with a piece of lead pipe. I ran after him.
And he got away, huh?
Yes, I thought of asking him to come and have a drink on it, but he ran too fast. Was he a friend of yours?
I don't know what it's all about. I just came out of that drugstore back there, and I heard footsteps behind me, and Oh, Lord, my head.
You better go home, Henry, and rest that dented dome. Taxi! Oh, taxi! Now, be careful of him, driver. He's very fragile. Sorry I can't go with you, Henry, but I'm late already. I've got a date with someone much more beautiful than you.
Well, I suppose I ought to thank you. But I'm still not sure that you didn't sock me, Simon Templar. 1444 Prospect Place.
So long, Henry. Call me anytime you want a bodyguard. Hey, wait, Henry! You dropped your package. Ah, well, I'll just have to keep his little package with me until the morning.
Hello, Simon. You're late.
Oh, I ran into a little excitement on the way, darling.
What's in the box you're carrying? Orchids?
Now, Pat, give me back that box. It's not mine.
Well, tea. A package of tea. Miracle tea for indigestion. Indigestion? Ha ha. So your sins are catching up with you.
Pat, now don't open it. It belongs to
Simon, where did you get all this money?
What money?
The money that's in this package of tea. It's full of $1,000 bills.
Let's have a look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
$5,000? Miracle tea. Ha! What an excellent name for it.
Simon, where do you get this tea?
Believe it or not, Inspector Fernack dropped it and I picked it up.
Inspector Fernack?
Mm-hmm. A few moments ago, I found him being beaten up by some plug ugly. I rescued the poor old buzzard and poured him into a taxi. Then I found this package lying on the sidewalk.
This money, Simon. Do you think it's real?
No doubt of it.
Maybe you've grabbed poor old Fernack's life savings.
Well, he has a bank account, darling. Police inspectors don't carry their worldly wealth around in packets of tea.
Graft. Simon, maybe he's taking graft.
John Henry, no. He's so honest it runs out of his ears.
Then what?
Well, let's see. John Henry had a pain in his tum-tum and stopped into Osbert's drugstore on the way home. My hunch is that he was handed this packet by mistake. My further hunch is that right now there must be considerable agitation going on in Mr. Osbert's drugstore.
Mr. Osbert, please, sir. How was I to know it wasn't our man?
Come over here, you fool.
But how was I to know it was Inspector Fernack of the police department? He came in so quietly. He lowered his voice just like one of our own men.
I said, come here.
I ran after him. I almost had the package back, sir, but when this other fella came along and he...
You incompetent fool!
Oh, please, Mr. Osbert, it was a mistake. This other fellow was twice my size. It'd kill me.
That, my friend, might have saved me the trouble. Come here.
Oh, no. No! Please. No!
Darling, I wish you'd explain. Where are we going?
Osbert's drugstore in search of further miracles.
Well, there's the drugstore right over there.
Now come in with me, darling. What fun.
Oh, good evening, sir. What can I do for you?
Is Mr. Osbert around?
What's it about?
It's about this package of tea. I'd like to return it. A friend of mine bought it, but decided he wouldn't risk taking it. So I said, Fernack, old pal, why waste a perfectly good $50? I'll take it back and change it for you.
Did you say your friend's name was Fernack?
Yes, you probably know him. Great detective and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I'm sure we can change this package for you, sir. If you wait right here, sir, I'll get Mr. Osbert.
Simon, his eyes popped out of his head when you mentioned Fernack.
It worked, my sweet. You notice how he grabbed the packet and scuttled up those back stairs?
Osbert must be back there.
You stay here, darling, in the store while I see what goes on.
Oh, Mr. Osbert.
What are you bursting in for? Your job is down below in the store.
It's Fernack's package, sir. A man just brought it in the store, wants to exchange it.
Fernack's package? Give it to me. Ah, you're crazy. There's no money in here.
But he said... Well, the fellow said...
Listen. Who's there?
Hello, little people. Hope I'm not interrupting. Oh, don't bother searching that box, Mr. Osbert. I removed the do-re-mi and sealed it up again.
Who are you?
I know who he is. I've heard about that whistle. The Saint. That's who he is.
The Saint. So.
You see, I want to learn about your business, Comrade Osbert. I don't know what your racket is yet. But obviously it's something big if you can give away $5,000 with a 4-bit packet of tea.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Take your hand away from that pocket, Osbert. Miss me, old boy. Very bad manners, but if you want to play rough... Oh. Next, please.
Let me alone. I didn't do it.
Simon, are you all right?
All right, I'm having a beautiful time. Osbert pulled a gun, so I had to put them both to sleep. Come on, darling, let's go downstairs again and look after the shop.
Let me have 10 cents worth of cough drops, please, and hurry it up.
10 cents worth? Yes, sir. Here you are.
Here, not all that. Only 10 cents worth, I said.
Special bargain price today, sir. £3 for a dime.
I like some razor blades.
Now, why don't you try this excellent electric razor?
But I don't want an electric razor.
Exactly the same price as the blades. We're selling electric razors for a dime today, sir. Here you are.
But I don't want an electric razor.
I'll have a $1 bottle of Squad Paris perfume, please.
Here you are, miss. It's reduced to a quarter today. And please accept these bath salts.
Oh, really? It's very kind of you.
Don't mention it. It's Mr. Osbert's birthday today, and he's in the mood.
Simon, you're giving the whole store away. It may be loads of fun, darling, but where is it getting us?
Not very far yet, but I've really been hanging around here in the hopes that someone had... No, another customer.
What a revolting specimen.
I wonder how much he'd charge to haunt our house. Out of the way, darling. Yes, sir. What will it be? Razor blades, shaving cream, hot water bottle?
I haven't seen you before.
Then you should admire the view.
Where's Ossie?
Ossie?
Yeah.
Oh, dear old Ossie's lying down for a while. Got a headache or something. Say, have you tried our passion flower lipstick?
Cut the comedy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Here, give Ossie this prescription. And find out when my medicine will be ready.
Come back at 6 o'clock this evening. I think your medicine will be ready for you then.
6 o'clock? Okay.
Simon, what did that man give you?
This piece of paper. He called it a prescription.
Well, after all, this is a drugstore.
Well, look at it, Pat. Ever see a doctor write out a prescription like that?
It's a drawing.
A floor plan of a building.
Now, I suppose we have to go back to burglary.
No, my pet. I think we've run into something bigger than burglars.
What then, Simon?
I don't know. I think I'll go upstairs again and investigate our sleeping beauties. Come on, Patricia. Roll over, Ossie. Let's see what you've got in your pockets. Ah, here's a wallet.
What's inside, Simon?
Oh, very interesting. Mr. Osbert has a driving license and a credit card, both made out in the name of Baron Enescu, 577 Park Avenue. I wonder if Ossie has been leading a double life. Anything interesting in the desk?
Just these papers. They look like a lot of radio commercials about miracle tea.
Let's see 'em. Well, this doesn't look very sinister. Let's take 'em along anyway.
Your babies are waking up, Simon.
Oh, I've had enough exercise for today. Come on, darling, let's go. I think we've earned a drink.
Make mine a miracle tea and soda. Simon, we've had dinner. Why aren't we doing something about Baron Enescu instead of sitting at home listening to the radio?
Well, aren't you satisfied, darling? We're hot on the trail of one of the most ingenious rackets I've ever heard of. Money flows like water. Plans are handed over a drugstore counter. And packets of tea get spiked with $1,000 bills.
What you really mean is that this thing has still got you buffaloed.
On the contrary, my deductive genius is just getting into high gear. You know, I'm convinced that there's some connection between these miracle tea broadcasts and the racket we're onto. That's why I've been studying all these radio commercials you found in Osbert's office. Just been waiting for the program to come on the air, and I think it's due right now.
Good evening, everybody. Folks, why not try Miracle Tea, the amazing health beverage which has brought relief to so many sufferers? Let me read you a few testimonials. Mrs. G.K. of Brooklyn writes, for years
I don't
I've
see what
suffered
this radio
from dizzy
program has
spells.
to do with Osgood's
Since using Miracle
drugstore
Tea,
and the money
I am
and the
hale
plans.
and hearty again.
Don't you? Listen.
And Mr. J.B. of Philadelphia writes, Miracle Tea has indeed performed miracles for me. Miss L.G. of Trenton writes,
Pat, I was right. I got it. The code signal. It's one of the neatest I ever came across.
Code signal?
Yes, it's so gorgeously simple, I almost missed it. The one thing I couldn't figure out was how the agents of this ring knew when to visit Osbit's drugstore. Well, this is how it's done. The initials of the operatives the big boss wants to get in touch with are given over the radio.
Through the testimonials?
Exactly. No detective on Earth could trace the connection between a radio broadcast and the particular person who listens to it.
Oh, yes, after all, anybody can go into a drugstore and buy a patent medicine without attracting attention.
Yes, and the package contains the wages of work well done, like the one Fernack got hold of, or instructions for another job.
Darling, you're wonderful. Don't you ever amaze yourself?
Constantly. Give me the phone.
Whom are you calling?
I'm going to organize a little tea party of my own.
Inspector Fernack speaking.
Hello, John Henry. And how is the little tum-tum this evening?
Simon, haven't you anything better than to call me up at this time of night and make funny remarks?
Now, seriously, Henry, if you're really interested in cleaning up this espionage business, just rush one of your squads to Osbit's drugstore, the place where you bought your miracle tea.
Hey, are you kidding me?
For once, I'm not, Henry. Unless I'm very much mistaken, a few other guys are going to be there shopping for miracle tea tonight. You'd better pick up everybody who buys it and hold them for questioning.
If I thought...
But you never have. Don't spoil your record, Henry. Just do as I say, and I'll get in touch with you later. I may have the big shot for you then.
But who is the big shot of this ring?
Well, I'm not certain, but I'll bet dough that Baron Enescu could tell us something. I think I'll just run over and ask him.
What was the address?
577 Park Avenue.
If you're not back in an hour, I'll meet you there with an ambulance.
I'm very sorry, sir, but the Baron is not at home.
No?
No.
Who's playing that typewriter down the hall, then?
I'm sorry, sir, but the Baron is not at home.
Oh, you repeat yourself, Clarence.
Oh!
Sorry I had to clout you, but you really were getting monotonous. Now, to find the dear Baron.
Hello? Station DLPK. Give me Mr. Vernon, the announcer of the Miracle Tea program, please. Hello, Vernon? Here are the testimonials for the 10 o'clock broadcast. Are you ready? Mrs. B.C. of Los Angeles writes, since drinking your tea, I have become... Hold on. Hold on a moment, Vernon.
Good evening, Baron. Put your hand over that mouthpiece.
What are you doing here?
Don't move. Do you feel this gun in your back, Baron? Talks faster than you can. Now get back on that phone and repeat exactly what I tell you.
Hello? Hello, Vernon.
Tell him you're changing the copy completely.
Vernon, I'm changing the copy completely.
Tell him to make it read like this. There are many testimonials in our files, and they all praise Miracle Tea.
Hello. Make the 10 o'clock commercial read. There are many testimonials in our files, and they all praise Miracle Tea.
Stop reaching for that desk drawer, Baron. It makes me nervous. Now say, all of you, everybody, why not buy Miracle Tea tonight? Go on, say it.
All of you, everybody, why not buy Miracle Tea tonight?
Now tell him that's all.
That's all, Vernon.
All right. Now you can turn around.
What is the meaning of this?
I should say about 15 years for you, Baron. Or would you prefer me to call you Osbit?
Osbit?
Mm-hmm. I recognized your voice the instant I heard it, in spite of your false whiskers. Besides, I took the liberty of looking through your wallet while you were taking a siesta in the shop.
Very smart, aren't you, Mr. Templar?
I get along. You've been running one of the most efficient espionage rackets in the country, haven't you?
Are you crazy?
Crazy enough to recognize plans of an airplane factory disguised as a prescription.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going to leave that to Inspector Fernack. His men are already at your drugstore. They've probably picked up Miss G.K., Mr. L.G., and Mrs. B.C. already. And in a few minutes, when your 10 o'clock program goes on the air, there'll be a whole flock of dyspeptics rolling in to join the tea party.
I have an uncanny memory for people who interfere with me, Simon Templar.
Well, while you're thinking it over in Alcatraz, don't forget to tell the other boys to look out for me. Tell them about the saint.
Well, that certainly had me on the edge of my chair, Mr. Charteris. But it seems that Simon did all the work and Inspector Fernack got all the credit.
You know, in a business like the Saints, you can't advertise too much. Besides, he doesn't own a private jail.
No, of course. Well, now, what are you going to tell us about next week?
Well, there was a man who was snatching loot out of sunken ships.
That sounds interesting.
I called that story Saint Overboard. There was a guy named Vogel who was pretending to finance a certain Professor Yule, the inventor of an extra deep-sea diving suit. Remember that exciting moment when Simon was on Vogel's yacht and Professor Yule was going down to make a test?
$575 feet. Splendid. Professor, can you hear me down there?
Yes, Mr. Vogel. I'm on the bottom. Everything is working splendidly. Give me another 20 feet of cable. I'm going to try to walk a bit. Something's gone wrong with the oxygen supply. Quick, bring me up.
The winch is jammed. Hello? Hello down there. Professor, what can we do?
Saint! Get away from that winch, Vogel, or this gun might go off. Now watch me start it.
Simon! Look out behind you!
I'm afraid we'll have to wait until next week to hear this new story entitled Saint Overboard. Another thrilling adventure in this program by Leslie Charteris. A program in which the author himself each week sets the scene for a new story of the saint. The part of the saint is played by the noted English actor of stage, screen, and radio, Dennis Green. And so, until next week... Listen for the saint.
Set the foot down with distrust upon the crust of the world. It is thin. Moles are at work beneath us. They have tunneled the subsoil with separate chambers.
You are listening to the voice of Edna St. Vincent Millay reading a poem from her book, Huntsman, What Quarry? A page from the Harper & Brothers will publish Mine the Harvest, a selection from the last poems of Edna St. Vincent Millay, poems which she, at the time of her death in 1950, was preparing for publication, together with a few unpublished poems from an earlier period. This afternoon, we'd like to sketch briefly for you the life of this brilliant and widely read American poet, who's been described as a master of human expression and a spokesman for the human spirit. Later in the program, the distinguished author and composer Deems Taylor will tell us of his friendship with Miss Millay and read some of his favorite poems from the new collection. St. Vincent Millay was born in Rockland, Maine, and grew up in the coastal towns of Maine and Massachusetts. As a child, she wrote for St. Nicholas magazine. At 19, her first poem, Renaissance, was published and brought her immediate recognition. Over 200 lines long, the poem opens with an almost childlike simplicity and rhythm. All I could see from where I stood was 3 long mountains and a wood. I turned and looked another way and saw 3 islands in a bay. With an extraordinary beauty, the poem builds gradually towards a climax of exultation, deeply felt in the final 2 lines. God, I can push the grass apart and lay my finger on thy heart. Miss Millay's first book of collected poems appeared in 1917, the year of her graduation from Vassar College. 5 years later, in 1922, she was awarded the Pulitzer Prize as America's Outstanding Poetess. From college, Edna Millay came to New York City, where she acted with the Provincetown Players and the Theater Guild. Writing continuously, she began public readings of her works, which she continued until her health failed her in 1939. Through the very kind assistance of Marvin Camp of WNBC's Special Events Department, we were able to locate recordings of a broadcast which Miss Millay made in October of that year. The occasion was the 9th Annual Forum on Current Problems, under the auspices of the New York Herald Tribune. Miss Millay, addressing the audience on the subject, The Challenge of Civilization, speaks with a poetic but firm conviction on the first of our 4 freedoms.
In this country, where freedom of speech is poured so generously into the parched throats of aliens and of naturalized aliens, among whom, as we know, are many whose first allegiance still is to the land of their birth, not to this land, and whose chief concern is to discredit and pull apart, not to support and strengthen our form of government. There is danger today that the good average American citizen, fearful of making some indiscreet remark and of helping thus to get his country into war, will become completely tongue-tied. That would be a pity. That silence would make room for a serious and extremely valuable menace to our democracy. Because the more pledged and devoted to a totalitarian system of government a man is, the more unscrupulous he will be in his dealing with any other system. This is his pride and his honor, from which it follows that the 2 most undesirable citizens in any democracy today are the most loyal and idealistic communists and the most loyal and idealistic fascists. These 2 people may be good people, kind neighbors, intelligent and charming companions, yet they must, in accordance with their own ethics, take advantage of our every indecision to trouble and confuse us further, in order to hasten as much as possible that sacred day when, moving up quietly from behind, they may strike us down for good.
Miss Millay concluded her speech with a reading from her book, Huntsman, What Quarry? She chose the poem Underground System, and although 15 years have elapsed since that occasion, a terrifying truth can still be found in the words she wrote and spoke.
Set the foot down with distrust upon the crust of the world. It is thin. Moles are at work beneath us. They have tunneled the subsoil with separate chambers, which at an appointed knock could be as one, could intersect and interlock. we walk on the skin of life. No toil of rake or hoe, no lime, no phosphate, no rotation of crops, no irrigation of the land will coax the limp and flattened grain to stand on that bad day, or feed to strength the nibbled roots of our nation. Ease has demoralized us, nearly so. We know nothing of the rigors of winter. The house has a roof against, the car a top against the snow. All will be well, we say. It is a habit, like the rising of the sun, for our country to prosper. Who can prevail against us? No one. The house has a roof, but the boards of its floor are rotting, and hall upon hall the moles have built their palace beneath us. We have not far to fall.
After a period of living abroad, Edna St. Vincent Millay met and married Eugen Jan Boissevain. When not at Steepletop, their farm in New York State, or Ragged Island off the coast of Maine, they traveled or lived in New York City. At the time of her death in 1950, Edna St. Vincent Millay was assembling material for a new book of poems, her first since 1940. The final work of collecting the poems and deciding which of alternative versions should be used has been carried out by the poet's sister, Norma Millay. We couldn't think of anyone better fitted to tell us not only about Mind the Harvest, but also about the poetess herself, and a man who was a close friend of hers over a long period of years, and with whom she wrote The King's Henchman in 1927. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Deems Taylor.
I first met Edna Millay in Paris more than 30 years ago. She was small, wiry, tense, almost morbidly shy. She had green eyes set in a pointed, faintly freckled face that might have belonged to a leprechaun, and topped by a wealth of tawny blonde hair cut in a boyish bob. She was very vain of that hair and wore it in that same bob all her life. And that life, for her, was poetry. Her attitude toward her own work was a combination of great pride and equally great humility. I once asked her how it felt to be a great poet. Well, she said, I think I'm pretty good, but not yet good enough. She was extremely generous in her attitude toward her contemporaries. I've never heard her make a derogatory remark concerning the work of any other living poet. Of her own work, she was ruthlessly self-critical. She would agonize literally for days over a single imperfect line. This meticulous workmanship, as well as her precarious health, accounts for the comparatively restricted bulk of her output. Even so, in a writing career of 34 years, she turned out 6 plays, an opera libretto, and 11 volumes containing about 500 poems, including upwards of 170 sonnets. And that list doesn't include any of the poems in this new volume. On one occasion, I had the luck to be able to work with her. In 1925, the Metropolitan Opera Company commissioned me to write an opera, leaving the choice of librettist and story up to me. Well, thinking that I might as well start at the top and work down, I approached Edna Millay with no hope whatsoever. To my stunned surprise, she agreed to give me a libretto. Her final choice was a story out of the Anglo-Saxon Chronicle, which she called The King's Henchman. At least that was our working title until we could find a better one. And we never did. Incidentally, The King's Henchman is probably the only opera that was ever written by correspondence. Vincent, her friends called her Vincent rather than Edna, was subject to recurrent blinding attacks of migraine headache. And so, dreading to face a season in New York, she spent most of the year 1926 on her farm in the Berkshires, working when she was able and sending me the text in installments. As fast as one installment would arrive, I'd set it to music, and then wait for the next one. By a minor miracle, our joint and separate efforts managed to make grammatical and musical sense. Any discussion of Edna Millay's career must inevitably involve mention of the man who so profoundly influenced her career, her husband, Eugen Jan Boissevain. He was a prosperous coffee importer when they were married in 1923, who promptly sold out his business and devoted his life, literally, to furthering her career. In the year that they were married, they bought a 900-acre farm in the Berkshires, which they called Steepletop, and where they made their headquarters as long as they both lived. Eugen was convinced that he had a genius on his hands and saw to it the genius had room to expand. Her job was to write poetry. His, to keep the world at bay, to manage the farm, to discourage all visitors except a few intimates, to attend to her correspondence, to act as cook and housekeeper when servants were hard to find. In short, to constitute himself a wall behind which she could work undisturbed. And it wasn't all work. I've never known two people who got more fun out of just being alive. Eugen's death in 1949 left her stunned. They took her to a hospital in New York to recover from the shock. Many of her friends and relatives begged her not to go back to the farm, or at least to go with a companion. But she refused. I must be at Steepletop, she told me. That's the only place where I can get used to his not being there. She arranged to have the telephone at Steepletop take only outgoing calls. If the phone should ring, she said, I'd hear the sound of his feet running to answer it. At the time of his death, she was working over some of the poems that are being published in this book. I must be alone to work on this collection. He made me start it, she said, and I must finish it. That's what he'd want me to do. And so for the greater part of a year, she remained at Steepletop in solitude except for a resident farmer and his wife working on her poems. On the night of October 19th, 1950, as on so many nights, she sat in the living room at Steepletop at work. Sometime during the night, she must have called it a day, so to speak, and started up to bed. Late the following afternoon, the farmer noticed that the lights were still on in the main house. He made his way in and found her body huddled at the foot of the stairs. The task that her husband had laid upon her was nearing completion. The end, if not yet reached, was at least in sight. It was almost as if she had hurried to tell him so. You know, reading this book is almost like having Vincent back again. All her old qualities are in these poems. Her exquisite use of words, her wide-ranging imagination, her deep philosophy, her occasional pessimism. I'd like to read you a few of them, if I may. Here's a very simple one about the mother that she adored. The courage that my mother had went with her and is with her still. Rock from New England quarried, now granite in a granite hill. The golden brooch my mother wore she left behind for me to wear. I have no thing I treasure more, yet it is something I could spare. Oh, if instead she'd left to me the thing she took into the grave, that courage like a rock, which she has no more need of, and I have. And here's one concerning man's refusal to dare the unknown. Amorphous is the mind. Its quality is in its fiber, not its form. If it desire to fly, it puts on wings, awkwardly, not like a bird at first, though later. The rustle of a thing half heard can twist it as iron at times is twisted by a windstorm, or word after word can pummel it for hours, yet leave it, like a leaf on a still day, unstirred. But a man's habit clings, and he will wear tomorrow what today he wears. The mind is happy in the air, happy to be up there with learning feathers, but the man loathes it. The mind cries, up, oh, let me try to fly. Look, I can lift you. But he smothers its cry. Out of thrift and fear of next year's feathers, he clothes it in last year's things and tries his best to button across a keel-shaped breast a coat knobbed about by new wings. Many of these last poems have no titles. However, this one she does call An Ancient Gesture. I thought as I wiped my eyes on the corner of my apron, Penelope did this too, and more than once. You can't keep weaving all day and undoing it all through the night. Your arms get tired and the back of your neck gets tight. And along toward morning, when you think it will never be light, and your husband has been gone, and you don't know where, for years, suddenly you burst into tears. There is simply nothing else to do. And I thought, as I wiped my eyes on the corner of my apron, this is an ancient gesture, authentic, antique, in the very best tradition, classic, Greek. Ulysses did this too, but only as a gesture which implied to the assembled throng that he was much too moved to speak. He learned it from Penelope. Penelope, who really cried. The thought of impending death began to haunt some of her last poems. Here's the opening stanza of a longish one that she called Journal. This book, when I am dead, will be a little faint perfume of me. People who knew me well will say, she really used to think that way. I do not write it to survive my mortal self, but being alive and full of curious thoughts today, it pleases me somehow to say, this book, when I am dead, will be a little faint perfume of me. This one's called Steepletop, where we find Vincent scolding her flower garden for needing so much attention. Even you, sweet basil, even you, lemon verbena, must exert yourselves now and somewhat harden against untimely frost. I have hovered you and covered you and kept going smudges until I'm close to worn out. Now you go about it. I have other things to do. Writing poetry, for instance. And I, too, live in this garden. Nothing could stand all this rain. The lilacs were browned before I'd even smelled them, cool against my cheek, held down a little by my hand. Pain is seldom preventable, but is presentable even to strangers on a train. But what the rain does to the lilacs is something you must sigh and try to explain. Forage for bees, and for those who love blue. Why must you, having only been transplanted from where you were not wanted, either by the bee or by me, from under the sage, engage in this self-destruction? I was tender about your slender taproot. I thought you would send out shoot after shoot of thick, cucumber-smelling, hairy leaves. But why anybody believes anything I do not know, I thought I could trust you. Here's one of my favorites. Vincent had great sympathy and compassion for all living creatures. Burns wrote a poem to a mouse. She goes a step farther and writes one to a dying snake. Poor dying thing, it was my dog, not I, that did for you. I gave you a wide arc and moved to pass. And yet I was not sad that you should die. You jarred me so. You were too motionless and sudden, coiled there in the grass. Now you are coiled no longer. Now your splendid streaked back is to the ground. Your beautiful light scarlet blood is spattered and shines in dreadful dewdrops all around. And that white ugly belly you had not confessed, so naked, so unscrolled with patterns, is at last exposed. Oh, I do not like to see a fellow mortal's final agony. We shared this world all summer until now. Now, off you go. All upside down you lie, less looped than flung, and all but done for. And yet, with head still raised, and that red, flickering tongue. One of the most striking and rather terrifying flights of her extraordinary imagination is this poem, which has no title, but concerns another living creature. Intense and terrible, I think, must be the loneliness of infants. Look at all the teddy bears clasped in slumber in slatted cribs, painted pale blue or pink, and all the Easter bunnies dirty and disreputable, that deface the white pillow, and the sterile, immaculate sunny, turning pleasantly in space, dainty abode of baby. Try to replace them with new ones, come Easter again, fluffy and white, and with a different smell. Release with gentle force from the horrified embrace that hugs until the stitches give and the stuffing shows, his only link with a life of his own, the only thing he really knows. Try to sneak it out of sight, If you wish to hear anger yell glorious from air-filled lungs through a throat unthrottled by what the neighbors will say. If you wish to witness a human countenance contorted and convulsed and crumpled by helpless grief and despair, then stand beside the slatted crib and say, there, and take the toy away. Pink and pale blue look well in the nursery, and for the most part, baby is really good. He gurgles, he whimpers, he tries to get his toe to his mouth. He slobbers his food dreamily, cereals and vegetable juices, onto his bib. He behaves as he should. But do not for a moment believe that he has forgotten blackness, nor the deep, easy swell, nor his thwarted design to remain forever there, nor the crimson betrayal of his birth into a yellow glare. The pictures painted on the inner eyelids of infants just before they sleep are not in pastel. To many people, Edna Millay was the greatest writer of sonnets since John Keats. Certainly any reading of her poetry must include at least one of them. Here is one that might well be her last will and testament. If I die solvent, die, that is to say, in full possession of my critical mind, not having cast to keep the wolves at bay in this dark wood till all be flung behind, wit, courage, honor, pride, oblivion of the red eyeball and the yellow tooth, nor sweat, nor howl, nor break into a run when loping death's upon me in hot sooth. 'Twill be that in my honored hands I bear what's under no condition to be spilled till my blood spills and hardens in the air. An earthen grail, a humble vessel filled to its low brim with water from that brink where Shakespeare, Keats, and Chaucer learned to drink.
Thank you very much, Deems Taylor. Rather than use our own words to close this afternoon's program, we've chosen Miss Millay's words on a subject which echoes back to her first published poem, Renaissance. Speaking of man's faith in his God on an NBC radio broadcast in 1943, Edna St. Vincent Millay said,
Our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, our sires of different nationalities who founded this country, those of them who wrote our Constitution, were deeply religious people. We live today in what is predominantly a Christian country. We call ourselves Christians. Are you a Christian? Do you call yourself that? Then you know what to do to please your great prophet, Christ. You know the kind of person to be to make him feel less sad. Be then the kind of person of whom he could be proud. Do then the things which would please him.
And so, Anthology number 8. Our thanks to Deems Taylor for being our guest, to Marvin Camp for his assistance in preparing this afternoon's memorial to Edna St. Vincent Millay, and to Harper & Brothers for allowing us the pre-publication rights to her latest book, Mine the Harvest, which will be on sale tomorrow. Next week, An Englishman and an American Write of England, a poem by Rupert Brooke, and as our featured work, Lynn Fontanne reads, in its entirety, Alice Dewar Miller's dramatic narrative, The White Cliffs of Dover. Anthology is brought to you by WNBC in conjunction with the Poetry Center of the YW and YMHA, 92nd Street and Lexington Avenue in Manhattan. John Malcolm Brennan, director. Anthology is produced by Steve White, written and directed for WNBC by Draper Lewis. Until next Sunday at 3, this is Fleetwood wishing you good luck and good reading.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Mr. Wolf? Yeah, he's right here. Who's this?
Archie, hang up. Don't ask questions.
You have a what?
Archie, it's past your bedtime.
Well, I'm afraid, Mr. Wolf, it's past his bedtime.
Your bedtime.
It's a client, boss.
That's what I was afraid of. Foolish.
Hello? Hello?
Well, why do you look so bewildered?
He's coming right over. He says he's got a date with murder.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the detective genius who rates the knife and fork the greatest tools ever invented by man. The ponderous, brilliant, and unpredictable Nero Wolf. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight's story, The Case of the Calculated Risk, was as strange and baffling as any Nero Wolf had to deal with. It started late one night when a big-shouldered man sporting a reddish beard and billing himself as Dave Caffrey pushed his way in, walked up to Nero Wolf's desk, and rocked him with this opener.
Tomorrow morning, Mr. Wolf, I'm going to kill a man.
I beg your pardon, sir?
I'm going to kill a man with these two hands.
I've been told strange things across this desk, Mr. Caffrey. This is the first time a murderer has confided his intention to me in advance. This man you speak of.
I'm not telling you his name. I'm not telling you where I'm going to meet him. This session tomorrow is going to be private and personal. But if anything happens to me between now and then, I want you to take over.
Mr. Caffrey, do you seriously think I could assist you in a matter of private vengeance?
That's not what I'm asking. This guy deserves to die. I plan to kill him with these two hands, me, myself. But if I slip up, if he gets me first, I want you to see that justice is done.
But I assure you, sir...
I told you this guy deserves to die. Let me tell you why. Years ago down south, there were three men in business together, partners. Me and two others.
Your notebook, Archie, if Mr. Caffrey doesn't mind.
You're wasting your time, Wolf. The names I'll use will be phony. I won't give you anything you can check back on.
We'll take our chance, sir. Please proceed.
It happened in a town about 40 miles from the place where we had our business. We'd gone there to collect some money, the three of us. Carl, Mitch, and me. Dave Caffrey. But all we collected was bad news. So bad that Carl hadn't even given our right names at the hotel. Said he was scared some of our creditors would come hitting up on us for what we owed. Three of us had some drinks, and we'd been pacing around for nearly an hour. I can still remember the way Mitch stood and looked at me. And then up at Carl, when Carl suddenly pulled to a stop and came out with this idea of his.
So, Dave, you've got 6,000 cash on hand. You counted it, Mitch.
Well, didn't we make it 62.40, Carl?
Whichever. We've got this 6,000 odd, plus some slow accounts receivable against debts of 38,000. With three of us trying to live from the business, we haven't got a chance.
Well, we ain't got much of a one, Carl, but...
It's hopeless, Dave. With two partners, though.
Two partners? You reckon on pulling out, Carl?
I say we cut cards for it, Mitch. Low man drops out.
Break up the partnership? After sticking together all these years?
Wait a minute, Dave, wait a minute. Maybe Carl's right. Maybe this could work. Carl, you mean the low man drops out clean? Right now?
Right now, Mitch. Other two to take over assets and debts and see if they can get this thing back in the black.
Okay, Carl. Get the cards out.
Dave?
Well, that's what you guys want.
Okay, then. Here's a new deck. Shuffle them, Mitch.
All shuffled.
Cut them, Dave. Go ahead, Mitch. You get first pick. Spread them if you like.
Here goes. 6.
Your turn, Dave.
Okay. 9 of clubs.
Lucky guy, Dave. That puts you in whatever Carl pulls.
I'll pull it fast. There she is.
An ace.
Sorry, Mitch. That leaves you elected.
Well, Mitch, I'm sorry, too. I guess we all had a fair whack at it, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that ace again, Carl.
Easy, Mitch. I said I was sorry,
Look,
but...
Dave.
Yeah, what is it, Mitch?
All the aces are marked. Carl, I'm going to cram this dick right down your cooking throat.
Look out, Mitch. He's got a knife.
Sure. Oh. Carl, you...
All right. I've cut him for keeps. What do we do now?
What do we do? Look, Carl, I didn't mark those cards. I didn't kill Mitch. And what's more...
Shut up, Dave. We're both in and out now. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Now what, Carl?
Look, Dave, this is where we split up. Two men together, easy to trace. You head one way, I go the other.
Yeah, but the dough, I got no money.
Here, I'll split up the 6,000. This is your half. Here, stick the envelope in your pocket. Now, grab that freight. Get set. I'll catch the next one going the other way. Get going, Dave!
And that's how it was, Mr. Wolf. It all happened so fast that I...
This man you call Carl, he would seem to be one of the world's choice creatures, Mr. Geoffrey.
When I thought to look in that envelope he gave me, I found $40 and a few folds of wrapping paper in it. I was mad enough to... Well, I got off the freight and intended to go back, but... Then I picked up a paper.
And read all about the murder of your friend Mitch with the statement that Carl had accused you of the crime and that the police believed him in view of your escape.
That's it.
Classical, but not at all original.
Well, I was young then and stupid. And I'd had those drinks to start with.
And you spent the intervening years hunting down the man Carl, am I correct?
Yeah. I tramped the country from east to west, from north to south. Tramped it for years, searching for him. And yesterday I located him. He's a big wheel these days up on that 37th floor of his. But tomorrow when I get...
Yes, Mr. Caffrey, the 37th floor of...
Never mind what building.
Now, wait a minute, Caffrey. If you expect Mr. Wolf to help you...
I don't want him to help me. I'll help myself. But if I slip off, I know Wolf's reputation well enough to know that he'll never rest till this rotten, chiseling murderer is sitting in the chair. That's why I've come here. Just to provide a backstop in case my dear friend of long ago manages to get the best of me.
How will we know?
You see this envelope? Read what it says.
Nero Wolf, 601 West 35th Street, New York. Delivered to him in case of my death.
That's right. And this envelope is $500. Nearly all I've got in the world. Along with it, the full details on that knifing. Real names, dates. The proof you'll need in case I don't finish it up.
Go on.
Tonight, Mr. Wolf, I'm going to give this envelope to the manager of the hotel where I'm stopping. I'm calling on, well, Carl. Tomorrow at noon, right after his secretary goes to lunch. If I'm not back in my hotel at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the hotel manager will deliver this envelope to you. Is that clear?
Perfectly. But you don't think I'm going to allow you to go through with this wire plan, do you?
You can't stop me. And don't have Goodwin follow me. I'd lose him in 2 blocks. Good night.
Shall I try to tail him, boss?
It's no use, Archie. Get Inspector Kramer on the phone at once. I want the police to help us head off this murder. Nero Wolf speaking.
It's Archie. I'm calling from the morgue.
And?
They found Caffrey's body in a subway washroom, mugged and stabbed. Wallet gone, pockets cleaned out, no envelope.
Just 2 hours ago he was here. No envelope, eh?
Gone.
Witnesses?
None so far. Homicide's calling it straight mugging and robbery.
As it well might look, except for...
Except for a guy named Carl. How much do I tell Kramer?
All of it. Ask the inspector to start queries throughout the South on the original killing.
The original killing? Look...
It's our best chance of getting a description of the man called Carl. The original killing and the partnership. Starting from, say, 8 years ago and working back to the middle 20s. Tell him to concentrate on towns and railway lines.
Putting out pictures of Caffrey and...
Pictures and dentistry. Fingerprints to Washington. Kramer will know.
And if I come across a haystack, do I keep my eye out for needles?
We are going to find Carl, Archie. We are going to find him if it takes from now till doomsday.
Mr. Wolf, let's face it, we're licked.
Licked, Archie?
3 days now. We found Caffrey's hotel here in New York. No traceable phone calls. Not a witness has turned up on that subway washroom party. And Kramer says he's getting nowhere with those answers from the Southland.
The original story is bound to come slowly, Archie. We are asking a check on the unsolved killings of a dozen states over a 20-year period.
And what now?
You start trudging, Archie.
Trudging?
Through office buildings, through 37th floors of many office buildings. You keep trudging till we find him.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Wolf. This is a big city, remember? I might have to go through hundreds of buildings.
This morning, Archie, the Municipal Reference Library informed me that there are exactly 34 buildings of 37 floors or higher in Manhattan. Now, when you rule out the United Nations building, hotels,
Okay. Maybe not so many 37th floors, but lots of offices per floor. Maybe 40 or 50. Call it 30 times 40, and you've still got 1,200 to start with. And you don't know what kind of business, you don't know what Carl's real name is, you don't even know what he looks like. There could be 4,000 men like him.
4,000 affluent men, Archie?
Yeah, well, all right. Caffrey said he was in the chips, though. You know, for a guy who'd been bumming around, that could mean anything from 10 grand a year up. Say, wait a minute, that cuts your field to 1,000.
1,000 tall men?
Tall? I've been over those notes. Caffrey didn't say he was tall.
As plainly as you could ask. Caffrey was almost your height, but he said Mitch stood and looked at me. And then he looked up at Carl. Up, Archie. That makes Carl your height or taller.
Yeah. Well, maybe Caffrey and Mitch were sitting down, and Carl was,
Caffrey told us the three were standing at the time. Check your notes. I've studied them.
Okay. Maybe that does cut it down some. Yeah, it's still a lot of citizens that start checking for a southern accent.
Don't rely on accent, Archie. Carl has had many years to lose any accent he might have had.
Yeah, that's true.
And so we narrow it, Archie. A man almost surely tall. A man not using the name he was born with. A man with an unexplained gap in his past.
I ought to be able to reach right out and tap him.
You go skeptical again, Archie.
Well, it's still a pretty big haystack.
Let's see if we can't trim it some more. On these building lists I've been going over, I've ruled out for now the members of professions requiring lengthy formal training. Medical men, lawyers, scientists of most kinds.
Yeah, that's chopping it down, I'll admit that.
I'll have further eliminations as we get into it. And I'm putting Saul Panzer on a second list this afternoon. Some of the credit references I'll handle by phone.
So I start trudging, huh?
You start trudging. And remember, Archie, since you'll probably be operating through secretaries, you're looking for a murderer named Carl, not for a new set of telephone numbers to brighten your winter.
Tall? Well, I don't know what you're peddling, Goodwin, but if my boss put his elevator shoes on and stood on a box, he'd still be down somewhere around my necktie. If he stood on his money, though, we'd need a helicopter to get up near his shoelaces.
Oh, Miss Tunis, do you mind if I sit down?
Why, of course not, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, thanks. You know, I've been in 12 offices on this floor, and you're the first girl who's seen the importance of this survey first crack out of the box.
Well, I'm sort of new here, and I try to pay attention.
Oh, you're not just beautiful. You've got a head on you. Is Mr. McLean in?
Well, he's at lunch right now.
Lunch? Oh, that reminds me. Know any good restaurants up this way?
Well, I was just going to the downstairs drugstore myself, but I wouldn't say
Well,
that...
come on. Put your bonnet on and let's skip the drugstore. This meal is on the Executive Resources Survey. There you are, boss. The boil down.
Tinsley, McLean, Fernandez, Tesreau, and Kaplan. All five of them tall, all five a little misty in the background. You and Saul have done well, Archie. Very well. But I'm crossing off Fernandez and Kaplan.
Why?
The Credit Bureau report clears Fernandez, and Kaplan was on a special war job. The FBI x-rayed his record twice.
Leaving J.P. Tinsley, Carson McLean, and Philip Tesreau, huh?
I'd like to see all three here, Archie. Get them here one way or another. And so you do admit that Tinsley isn't your real name?
Mr. Wolf, are you a blackmailer or what?
I'm a licensed private investigator, sir. Any disclosure you make will be kept in confidence, provided it doesn't touch on the case I'm engaged on.
You haven't said what the case is.
I don't intend to. If you prefer to explain this mysterious gap in your background at the district attorney's office...
Well, I'm using the name Tinsley because I've got an undivorced first wife out on the coast. We broke up 20 years ago, but she said she'd see to it that I never married again. And she knew where I was today. Well, I don't say I'm a saint, but she's a vindictive woman.
I see. May I have names, dates, and places starting 1924?
I can't quite understand your interest, Mr. Wolf.
It's rather complicated, to put it briefly, Mr. McLean. I'm working in the interest of a client. Our people have found this puzzling gap in your background, and I'd appreciate such clarification as you may be able to supply.
But I told you, Mr. Goodwin, I was raised and educated in the Orient. Until 32, I was in business with my father in China.
Where you say your father died?
Died. With the Depression, I returned to New York, started this importing business in a small way, weathered through the early 30s, and I think my bankers can assure you of my standing today.
They've done so. Carson, McLean and Company has an excellent credit rating.
Thank you, Mr. Wolf.
To switch somewhat abruptly, Mr. McLean, would you happen to remember how you spent the evening of the 19th?
Of this month?
Of this month?
Well, I could hardly... Wait. You say the 19th. Would that have been on a Tuesday?
Yes, it was Tuesday.
Well, that simplifies it. I'm nearly always at the office on Tuesday nights dictating the revisions in our weekly wholesalers' lists. Let me see. Yes, I was there on the 19th. Had a tray sent in. Miss Tunis and I worked till just after midnight.
Miss Helen Tunis, the secretary Mr. Goodwin spoke of.
She's been with me for 2 or 3 months.
Miss Tunis can confirm this dictation on the night of the 19th?
Of course. And Mr. Wolf, your manner is so persuasive that I'd scarcely realize you're asking some extraordinary searching questions. May I ask why in the world you...
If you'll indulge me, Mr. McLean, my prying is nearly concluded. You say you were in China until 1932. Mr. Tesreau, I'll be brutally frank. We know that your name's not Tesreau. And we know that you served a prison term from 34 to 38 for arson. I'd like some straight answers.
I didn't say I wouldn't answer your questions.
The past can remain your own, provided...
Look, Mr. Wolf, I've been going straight for 12 years. And this business of mine is on the level. Now, if this is a shakedown...
I'm asking where you were on the night of the 19th.
And I'm telling you I stayed in town. I ate alone. And I went to a movie. I caught the 11:35 for Stanford. And that's all there is to it.
You're denying that you were ever in business in the South?
I was born in the South, but I haven't been back there since I was a kid.
What about the arson?
I put in 4 years squaring for that mistake.
Let's start again, Mr. Tesreau. You say you were in Cincinnati in 1931.
Okay, Mr. Wolf, 3 candidates and we're still on the 1-yard line. Our 1-yard line. Tesreau, McLean, Tinsley. No, rule out McLean. He gave references enough for those years in China. And with Helen Tunis, he's got the one firm alibi we've laid on to. Caffrey was killed before midnight.
With conditions as they are in the Far East, Archie, it'll be weeks before cables came back on McLean's claims.
Claims? You figure the whole Chinese background's a fake?
I want you to see Miss Tunis again, Archie, taking all precautions for her safety. And this is one time I give you permission to ply her with all the attentions you can contrive.
Are we far enough to pull tails on any of these 3?
I've got Saul Pans on Tesreau, and Saul promised to have men on Tinsley and McLean. Pictures of the 3 have gone to Kramer for circulation in the South.
Oh. No answer yet from the coast on Tinsley, huh?
Not yet. For the moment, Archie, you'll concentrate on Helen Tunis.
Helen, I've got to see you tonight.
I'd love to, Archie.
Now, look,
but...
Helen, I phoned you to come out in the corridor this way because I didn't want McLean to know we're talking. Do you still say you got that new mink coat on your own money?
Mr. Goodwin, I don't know what right you
Helen,
have
if you get 5 guys to buy your stuff, it's your business,
Mr. McLean said his wife might be sending detectives around. Well, you can go right back to your old Mrs. McLean and tell her that I...
Easy, Helen, easy.
He was dictating to me.
You know, baby, the harder you lie, the prettier you look. But if this is a fake alibi, and if you keep propping it up, you're going to find yourself in trouble. Bad trouble. Now, how about it? Do I see you at your apartment tonight, or would you rather come down with me to Nero Wolf's right now?
Archie, All right. I can't go with you now, and I've got a dinner date with my aunt tonight that I can't break, but I'll try to be back at my apartment by 11.
Archie. Nero Wolf speaking.
This is Archie, Mr. Wolf. I'm at Helen Tunis's apartment.
Well?
I could cut my throat for not making her come with me this afternoon.
Trouble?
Not for her anymore, poor kid. I got here 3 minutes ago and found her strangled. Couldn't have happened more than half an hour ago.
McLean.
McLean. Didn't Saul Panzer say he was getting a tail on him?
He was a new man, and he lost him. I should have left you on McLean, Archie.
No, we were both wrong. What do you want me to do?
Phone the police immediately.
Well, this is 32nd Street. I'm only 3 blocks in a job from the office. What if I come back and call from there?
Come back, then. I'll phone Creamer myself.
Mr. Wolf, I'm still kicking myself for that.
Look out, Archie.
Too late, Mr. Wolf. Keep coming right in, Goodwin, with your hands up. No, I wouldn't try that.
McLean.
And keep your hand out of that desk drawer, Wolf.
This time you're too late, McLean. My hand's in the drawer, and I think I'll leave it there.
You don't think I'd shoot?
I'm sure you would. But you've got 2 of us to cover now. No, Archie, don't try to draw yet.
How'd you get in here, McLean?
He surprised me after making his way in through the area way below, and of course it had to be Fritz's night out.
I caught your fat friend just 2 seconds before he could get in his call to the police, Goodwin. I overheard his talk with you from the hallway here.
My apologies for not crying out sooner, Archie.
Get your hand out of that drawer. Pull it out without the gun, Wolf, or I'll let you have it now.
I refuse to, McLean. Seems obvious that you mean to kill us in any case.
I'm afraid that's true, Wolf. But when you called me here and Goodwin started making dates with Helen Tunis...
Poor kid, I told her not to talk to you.
She didn't, Goodwin. I've been scared of you and Wolf since I followed Colby here that first night.
Colby?
You knew him as Caffrey. I caught up with him afterward in that subway washroom. No, keep that hand up. And watch that gun of yours, Wolf. When I found that envelope on him and read the letter to you contained in it, I knew he hadn't spilled the whole South Carolina story to you.
South Carolina? Would the original knifing have been taking place anywhere near Hampton or Jasper counties?
Hampton County. But our business is over the line in Georgia. It doesn't matter now.
Pity, Archie. We learned this afternoon that we were growing warm on South Carolina. Mr. McLean, may I ask what you hope to achieve by this insane project of disposing of Mr. Goodwin and myself?
I'm buying time, Wolf. I've $90,000 in small bills in that bag there, plus a plane ticket to Buenos Aires. I've got a silencer on this gun. And if you 2 aren't found till tomorrow morning, I'll be out of the country before they start looking for me.
You don't think the police will put out an alarm for you when they find the body of Helen Tunis?
Goodwin left it to you to report that. Remember?
Let's remind ourselves to be prompter on reporting deaths, Archie.
Starting with our own, Mr. Wolf?
Glad you can take it that way, Goodwin.
You actually think you can knock the 2 of us off?
I'm about to find out, Goodwin.
One moment, McLean. You've never been a real gambler. You know that. With marked cards, of course. But you're not the man to face a sure loss now.
A sure loss?
The loss of your life. Within seconds after you try to pull that trigger.
I told you I had a silencer. You think anyone will hear the shots?
There'll be more shots than you count on. My hand's on a pistol now in this drawer, and Mr. Goodwin has a .38 in his shoulder holster.
You can't shoot through the desk, and Goodwin won't get a chance to draw.
You're an intelligent man, McLean. Vicious, but intelligent. May I describe the certainty of your immediate death if you don't throw that pistol on the desk and give yourself up?
There are 2 of you, I know that, but...
McLean, you must be aware that in the actual fact, exceedingly few men are killed instantly by a single shot, even from a pistol of heavy caliber. The one you hold is a .32.
And it's a .45 in that drawer, McLean.
I assure you, McLean, that neither of us will surrender the weapons we have. Should you start shooting, we'll both do our best to draw and keep firing till you're dead.
You're stalling, Wolf. What have I got to lose by trying for you both now?
Your life? I'll correct that. The loss of some 6 or 8 weeks of your life, possibly months. Whatever the time necessary to bring you to trial and to convict you and execute you for the murders you've committed.
Suppose I cancel you out and then take my chances with Goodwin.
A better choice, but still a dubious one. I'm fat, exceedingly fat. And for perhaps the first time in my life, I'm thoroughly grateful for that. My bulk affects the calculation, McLean.
McLean, you could pull off all 7 shots and still not hit Mr. Wolf where it counts. If you have to start, you better start on me.
You exaggerate, Archie, and I thank you for the gallantry of it. No, it's quite likely that with 2 or 3 shots, McLean might well dispose of me, but not with your first shot, McLean, and we'll not permit you many more than your first.
Look, if I promise to do no more than tie you 2 up to give me my head start, will you toss in your guns?
Of course not. Do I speak for us both, Archie?
Check. I say let's start it now.
Wolf, if I give you half of what's in that bag, would you forget these admissions I've made and help on my defense?
I've told you I refuse to bargain. I think that I shall count 5. If your weapon hasn't been tossed on the desk by then, I'll do my best to get my pistol into action. How you in accord, Archie?
Start counting.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wolf.
1.
If I trade half that bag for no shooting and 1 hour start, no tying up, just your promise that...
2.
All the bag for a half-hour start, 90,000.
3. Are you ready, Archie?
All set, sir. Except if you're the one who walks out of this, call up every number in my little red book, huh? And tell each girl I was thinking of her just before you got the 5.
Agreed. I resume 4.
Okay. You win.
Holy sweet Susan, it worked.
A commendable choice, McLean, for us at least. You see, I'm afraid I forgot to mention one slight factor which might have operated in your favor.
What's that, boss?
I must confess, Archie, that my 45 is in the upstairs den where I took it to oil it last night.
Holy cow, you didn't have a gun?
Why, you dirty...
Take it easy, McLean. I've really got one. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wolf, signal's off on those women, huh? When my heart gets back down out of my throat, I'll call them myself.
I'll trouble you for a beer first, Archie. And then, if you'll be good enough to phone Inspector Kramer, you can bid him pick up his triple murderer, the one-time cutter of cards. Fortunately for us, who's never been a real gambler.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin and Lorraine Carter, Bill Johnstone, Howard McNear, Herb Butterfield, and Vic Rodman. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Phantom Fingers. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
that I found her beneath the shade of an old walnut tree. Oh, I can still see the flowers blooming round her where we met on the Isle of Capri. She was as sweet as a rose at the dawning, but somehow fate hadn't met her for me. And though I sailed with the tide in the morning, still my heart's on the Isle of Capri. Summertime was nearly over, blue Italian sky above. I said, lady, I'm a rover, can you spare a sweet word of love? She whispered softly, it's best not to linger. And then as I kissed her hand, I could see she wore a plain golden ring on her finger. 'Twas goodbye on the Isle of Capri.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents The Tin Whistle, starring Robert Young. Fred McMurray is your host.
You've probably heard it said that Hollywood is the crossroads of the world. It's true, you meet people here from almost any place you can mention. People with all kinds of ideas, people with problems, and once in a while you meet someone with a good solution to a problem. I met someone like that recently, and he has a wonderful idea. It's a simple yet perfect solution to the unhappiness, misunderstanding, and disruption that occurs in family life today. The solution is this: pray together as a family. And why? Because in a prayerful home where there is respect for God, there is also respect for one another. A respect that brings harmony and happiness. A respect that brings understanding, forgiveness, and unchanging love. That's why we say, pray together as a family. Make daily family prayer a family practice, and you too will learn what so many have discovered. A simple fact: that family prayer brings happiness and harmony into a home.
This morning, quite by accident, I came upon an old newspaper item concerning Miss Margaret Rice, who was a teacher at the grammar school I attended. It's been 26 years since I last saw Miss Margaret Rice. She must have been about 33 at the time, and I was 9. My first impulse was to destroy the old newspaper clipping and to dismiss it from my mind. But then I began to realize I've been trying not to think about Miss Margaret Rice all my life, and that I shall never escape the torment of her memory. It was on my 9th birthday that my father gave me the whistle. Although I received many fine presents, with the unpredictableness of youth, the whistle became my proudest possession. It was a small tin thing with a barrel stock not more than an inch in diameter. When you blew on it, it made a high, shrill blast, not unlike a police whistle. I gave it a tentative toot, and then put it aside to play with my other presents till bedtime.
Martin, put your skates in the box now. It's time you were in bed.
Oh, please, Mom, can't I stay up and play some more? It's my birthday, and, well, these skates you gave me are my favorite present.
No, Martin.
Please, Mom. I don't want to go to bed.
It's a half hour past your bedtime already.
Then will you come up when I'm in bed and kiss me goodnight?
All right, but just for a minute. Your father and I have a lot to do tonight, and he's had a difficult day.
He's always got work to do.
Your father has to work hard to buy us the nice things we have, like your presents here.
You gave me these skates. He didn't. I want to take my skates and whistle upstairs with me. May I, Mom?
Yes, all right. Here, let me hang the whistle around your neck. Now go inside and say goodnight to your father, dear.
When I got into bed that night, I waited a while, but my mother didn't come. The whistle was still around my neck, and I didn't dare to blow it at full blast because if my father was working, he'd be angry. Either my mother didn't hear it downstairs or she didn't pay any attention to it. I got out of bed and started down the stairs. Halfway down the stairs, looking through the banister rail, I could see my mother sitting there with my father in front of the fire. He had his arm around her, and her head was resting on his shoulder.
Todd, dear.
Yes, it's been a long day. How's Martin behaving himself?
Fine. I had to let him stay up a little while. After all, it was his day, and he's becoming quite a man now. Did you see how excited he was about his presents?
Yeah, he liked those skates all right. But I don't think he thought much of that whistle.
Well, he wouldn't blow it indoors, dear. But I'm sure when he plays outdoors tomorrow... What was that?
Martin! What do you mean scaring your mother like that? Don't you know better than to blow that thing that way?
Please, don't say anything to him tonight. It's his birthday, you know.
It wasn't long before my father began to regret that I had been given a whistle. It held a growing fascination for me. I was seldom without it, whether out of doors or in the house.
Martin, stop that noise! Martin, did you hear me?
All right, I heard you. Gosh, a guy can't have any fun.
What did you say?
Nothing. Why can't I blow my whistle?
Because it makes too much noise. It's getting so we have to listen to that thing from morning to night, and I just won't stand for it. Now you'll either promise never to blow it in the house again, or I'll take it away from you. Now, which is it going to be?
But I don't have to blow it so loud. See, I can make it very soft.
Martin, your father said not to blow it in the house. Now, you either take it outdoors this minute or I'll have to...
All right, I'm going. Gosh, what a house. Guy can't do anything. Can't have any fun.
Now I have an adult's appreciation of how horrible it must have sounded. But at the time I felt persecuted, and it made the little tin whistle seem more important to me than ever. I endowed it with a personality as if it could appreciate my righteous indignation. I took advantage of every opportunity to express my defiance through its shrill voice. Because of my possessive fascination with the whistle, I remember I got into several fights. As a result of one of them, I lost one of my closest boyhood friends.
Hi, Martin. What you doing?
Hi, George. I was just polishing a whistle. Look.
Gee, that's keen. Let me blow it once, huh?
No, I haven't finished polishing it yet.
Oh, you never let me blow it. I'm not going to eat it.
I know, but I just want to finish polishing it first.
Then you'll have some other excuse. What's so wonderful about a tin whistle? I think it was made of gold or something.
Oh, you're just jealous because you haven't got one.
Oh, yeah? I could have one if I wanted it. My father even bought me one once.
Yeah? What happened to it?
Well, I lost it. I didn't care. Shucks, who cares about a stupid whistle?
Well, I care about mine, and I'm not going to lose it. That's why I don't let everybody blow it.
Okay, forget it. What'll we do? Want to play catch?
No, let's play cops and robbers.
Sure, just so you can blow your whistle. I'm tired of playing cops and robbers. You always have to be the cop.
Well, sure, cops got to have whistles, don't they? Else how would they be able to warn people?
How about letting me be the cop just for once? I can be as good a one as you.
No.
Then I won't play. You just think about yourself. You're selfish. All the kids say so.
I'm not selfish. Don't say that.
You are so. You're just a selfish guy.
I said don't say that.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do about it, selfish? There, I said it again. Selfish, selfish, selfish.
You dirty, I'll show you.
Oh,
Okay, if that's what you want.
Yeah, that's the way I want it, boy.
His name was George. I've forgotten his last name now. He was one of my best friends, but we were never friends again after that day. I often had to play alone, being my own cop to an imaginary robber.
Stop! Stop! I'll shoot! Bang! Bang! Bang!
My teacher in the 4th grade was Miss Rice. We often referred to her as Old Lady Rice, but I realize now she could have been only 33 or 4. I remember I used to hide in the bushes on the corner of the schoolyard during recess and give a blast of my whistle, which sounded like a police whistle to passing motorists.
Martin Palmer, I see you. Come out of those bushes. Do you hear me?
Yes, Miss Rice.
Were you blowing that whistle at the automobiles, Martin?
I was just having some fun.
Well, that's not a very thoughtful way of having fun. Mr. Barkley's had complaints about this from motorists, but he didn't know who was responsible.
Shucks, I can't see anything wrong in just playing a little game.
Give me that whistle.
It's my whistle. My father gave it to me.
I'm not asking questions, Martin. I'm giving you a direct order. Give it to me.
Oh, shucks.
Thank you. Now, when you promise not to do this again, I'll return your whistle.
You'll be sorry for this. I'll tell my father on you. He'll be good and mad.
I'm not worried. Remember, I'll be waiting for your promise.
I'll never promise. You'll see. My father can make Mr. Barkley any day in the week.
I was called down to the principal's office at the end of the day. In these austere surroundings, I felt like a small culprit. Mr. Barkley wore a very high, stiff collar that seemed to push his chin up and made him look even more imposing. I guess he was quite a handsome man, but he looked like an ogre to me then.
Martin, what is the meaning of this?
Of what?
Why were you blowing this whistle at passing automobiles? Don't you know you could cause a serious accident?
Did she tell you that?
I've had several complaints from motorists lately about this. Miss Rice told me she caught you at it this morning. What have you to say for yourself?
Nothing.
Very well. Miss Rice, will you please step in here a moment?
Yes, Mr. Barkley.
Miss Rice, I think you better keep Martin after school today for an hour while he meditates about what he has done. And here is his whistle. He is not to have it back until he promises he will not use it to frighten people.
I understand. Come, Martin.
You'll be sorry, both of you.
It is not the proper attitude, Martin. You'll stay after school every day for a week until you learn to realize that. So as not to penalize you too much, Miss Rice, I'll drive you home. You'll stop by when you're ready to leave.
Thank you, Mel. Mr. Barkley.
I was determined to get even with them and show them they couldn't keep my whistle. I told the other kids that Miss Rice kept me after school every day just so she could wait for Mr. Barkley to drive her home. This, of course, provided a juicy item for conversation, especially among the girls. They even made up songs about it.
Oh, Lady Rice, she can't fool me. She's in love with Mr. B.
The girls drew hearts on the sidewalk and on the sides of buildings, with Miss Rice's and Mr. Barkley's initials on them. The boys held up their end, too.
Old Man Barkley and Old Lady Rice stay after school. Ain't that nice?
I think the first time Miss Rice had any evidence of what was going on behind her back was the day she caught me passing a note to a girl who sat at the desk across the aisle from her.
The Lewis and Clark expedition was authorized by Congress in 1803. Their object was to obtain further information about the country west of the Mississippi River, to discover what the regions had to offer of value, and to search out the Indian tribes there. Meriwether
Lucy,
Lewis,
shh.
Willie Clark,
Here,
out with their
take this note.
No, she'll see us.
No, she won't. Here, take it. It's funny.
Well, all right. But be careful.
Their journey until they reached the forks of the Missouri and named them the... Martin Palmer, can you tell me what they named Three Rivers?
What did you say, Miss Rice?
I knew you weren't paying attention. Lucy, bring me that note.
But, Miss Rice,
You heard me. Bring it here immediately.
Quick, tear it up. Don't let her see it.
Oh, I knew she'd see us. Why didn't you let
Lucy.
Yes, Miss Rice.
I'm curious to see what is of more interest to you two at this point than the Lewis and Clark expedition. Hand me the note, Lucy.
I didn't want to take it. Martin made me. Honest.
Quiet now, quiet. Now then, let me see what was so important. I'll bet Miss Rice and Mr. Lucy, is this the note Martin gave to you?
Yes, Miss Rice. I didn't want to take it, but he
Never
made
mind,
me.
Lucy. You may take your seat.
Yes, Miss Rice.
Martin, come up here.
But, Miss Rice, I was only...
I said to come up here this minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Martin, did you write this note? Answer me, did you write this note?
Yes, ma'am, but I...
Why? Did you think it would be funny?
No, ma'am. I was only making a joke.
Is this your idea of a joke? Ridiculing people, making fun of them behind their backs?
But I didn't mean to make fun.
Do you think Mr. Barkley would think this was funny?
No, ma'am.
I think it was a low, mean, disgraceful thing to do. A man like Mr. Barkley. So fine, so... Oh, Martin, how could you?
I've forgotten now what the note said. Maybe I want to forget. But it must have been something very cruel and nasty. I remember I was stunned by Miss Rice's sudden reaction and somewhat frightened. I'd expected her to slap me or to take me by the ear and march me down to Mr. Barkley's office. But she did none of those things. She just left me standing there as she ran sobbing from the room. I looked around at my classmates, and the expression on my face must have been ludicrous, because suddenly they began to laugh. It surprised me at first because I was still shocked by Miss Rice's peculiar behavior. But as the laughter continued, it swept me up, and I began to laugh with them. Then suddenly I realized they were not laughing at me, but with me. Of course, I was a hero. I had put one over on Miss Rice. It was after school the next day before Miss Rice accorded me any direct attention. She called me to her desk and said that Mr. Barkley had directed that I was to remain after school every day until I apologized. So it was. Every day I remained after school. All the time a silent feud was growing between me and Miss Rice. I was determined that I would make her give me back my tin whistle, and I was just as determined that I would never apologize. She never called upon me to recite or answer questions, and my lessons were received and graded without comment. It was as if I was in possession of some dark secret concerning her private life, and she wished not to remind herself of that fact. The girls in the class continued their fascinated speculation.
Know what? None of the other teachers like her. Why do you suppose? It's because they're old maids and they think maybe Miss Barkley will marry her.
Probably, in their way, the girls guessed right. Most of the teachers were strict, proper, straight-laced, and Miss Rice was definitely much younger and much prettier than any of them. It was a small school in a small town. Once going home late after school, I overheard two teachers talking.
I really feel it's not proper. Not proper at all. Not in front of susceptible young minds.
What I don't understand is Mr. Barkley. He's so careful in most respects. He obviously dreams of being county superintendent someday.
So that was it. Miss Rice was really in love with Mr. Barkley, and he was taken with her, but he was timid, not sure of how things would influence his getting on in the world. I remember only this about Mr. Barkley. He wore a very high, stiff collar that seemed to push his chin up. I guess he was quite a handsome man. Finally, my continued lateness in getting home was noticed. My father spoke to me about it.
But why does Miss Rice keep you after school?
She just doesn't like me. And she took that whistle you gave me away from me.
Well, now, son. Maybe she had a good reason for taking the whistle. Are you sure you weren't doing anything wrong?
Honest, I wasn't. I was just standing by the water fountain getting a drink when she came up behind me and grabbed the whistle. She said it made her nervous.
Martin, you're positive you weren't blowing it? Not even a little bit?
No, I wasn't. Gee, I don't blow it all the time, Mom.
There's some doubt on that point. You certainly didn't give us much rest around the house while you had it.
Just the same, Tom, I think it was downright unfair of Miss Rice to take advantage of him, just because she doesn't happen to like whistles.
She's just a fussy old maid.
Now, that isn't necessary, Martin. Her being unmarried has nothing to do with it. But really, Tom, you should talk it over with her. Get her side of the story.
Oh, Dad don't have to talk it over to her. Couldn't he give me a note or something? Just as good as his seeing her.
Maybe I ought to see her. I'd like to see just what sort of a person she is. She's the newest teacher, isn't she?
She and Mr. Barkley are stuck on each other. They stay after school all the time and smooch.
Martin, you mustn't say such things.
It's true.
How do you know?
Everybody says so.
Have you ever seen them?
Well, sure, I've seen them lots of times. Gee, the things they do.
Martin, is it true? You've actually seen them?
Well, didn't I tell you? You think I'm a liar?
Of course not, dear. Tom, this is disgraceful. Right in the school where the children can see them. Young, susceptible minds. Somebody ought to speak to the school board.
Oh, it's probably not as serious as it sounds. You know how kids exaggerate.
Things happened fast after that. My mother and father became terribly interested in the affairs of Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley, and they communicated their interest to other parents. For my part, I had just one idea. First, to get back my tin whistle, and to get it back without making any promises or any apologies.
Who does she think she is? Miss High and Mighty. Thinks she's got influence because she's teacher's pet. Well, I'll show her. I'll make her give me back my tin whistle.
I feel a little sick even 26 years later when I think of that hearing. The school board had to take action. The grown-ups had convinced themselves that this was a scandal. Our young, susceptible minds were in danger of being tainted. It was all rather shamefaced and mean-spirited.
Martin, did you ever see Mr. Barkley kissing Miss Rice?
Yes, sir.
Where?
In his office. I saw them. They kissed each other lots of times.
Thank you, Martin. Miss Hennessy.
Yes, sir.
Miss Hennessy, as a teacher in the Princeville Grammar School, are you of the opinion that there has been anything, shall we say, out of the ordinary going on between Miss Margaret Rice and Mr. Melvin Barkley?
Well, I hate gossips and always have. But I've been a teacher in Princeville for over 30 years, 32 to be exact, and I have always tried to do the best job I could and be proud of my duty to guide the destinies of the younger generation.
Yes, Miss Hennessy. But answer my question. Would you say Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley have been setting a poor example for the students in their school?
Well, I've always held Mr. Barkley in the highest respect. Well, frankly, I don't know a thing. Not directly. I wish you wouldn't insist.
There really wasn't any evidence, just mine. But nobody stepped forward to defend Miss Margaret Rice. Not the students, not the teachers. On the witness stand, Mr. Barkley was extremely stiff and prim.
I should like the permission of the board to read a short statement into the record.
You may proceed, Mr. Barkley.
I, Melvin Barkley, declare that at no time has there ever been anything improper between myself and any member of the teaching staff at Princeville Grammar School. In 8 years in this position, no breath of suspicion has ever before been heard against my record. I have at all times been conscious of my solemn obligation to conduct myself in such a way as to provide the susceptible minds of youth with an example of firm, dignified, and impartial behavior.
What attentions have you paid Miss Margaret Rice?
My attitude toward Miss Rice has always been correct, and our relationship has always been limited to school affairs.
Mr. Barkley, I feel obligated to put a question very bluntly. Are you in love with Miss Rice?
No, sir.
To your knowledge, is Miss Rice in love with you?
Well, really, sir, I'm sure I don't know. This is most embarrassing. As a gentleman,
I shall never forget the last time I saw Miss Rice. It was the morning following the announcement of her dismissal. She came to the school to collect her belongings before a new teacher had been assigned to our class. All of the children watched silently when she came into the classroom and walked to her desk and went through the drawers. Nobody moved, and you could hear the sound of short, quick breathing all around the room. Some of the girls were sniffling. Miss Rice found what she was looking for.
Martin Palmer,
Yes, Miss Rice?
come here, please. Don't be frightened. It's all right. I believe this is your whistle, Martin.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think you could behave yourself now?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Goodbye, children.
I remember I stood there clutching the little tin whistle in my hand, possessively, watching Miss Rice leave the room. I looked around at the class, and their faces were as stiff and white as chalk. I felt they were waiting for me to do something, some act that would break the tension and snap us all back to the free and relaxed normalcy of the classroom. The only thing I could think of was the whistle. I put it to my lips and blew it at the departing Miss Rice, defiantly and with all my might. When I went home that afternoon, I showed the whistle to my mother, and she smiled with satisfaction, warning me not to make a nuisance of myself with it. But strangely enough, the whistle no longer fascinated me. I no longer cared about hiding in the bushes and scaring motorists, nor in using it to play cops and robbers. One day, I gave it a final toot, threw it into my closet junk box, and went on to other interests. I never saw Miss Rice again. I heard my parents say she went to live with her family somewhere in the Middle West. Mr. Barkley was later reported teaching in an obscure southern town. He did not cut a very pretty figure. There was an ugly, smoldering cloud of shame over our town for several weeks after the school board meeting. I was rummaging through some boxes of old things today when I came upon that newspaper clipping of 26 years ago. Miss Margaret Rice, 33, until recently a teacher in the Princeville Grammar School, died in her father's home following a short illness. Cause of death was described as due to an infection, which at first was diagnosed by doctors as of a trivial nature. These words whipped across my memory. It caused me to wince for the boy I had been. As if to mock me, I absent-mindedly picked up the little tin whistle which was in the box of old things. It was now battered and musty. Almost involuntarily, I put it to my lips and blew. The whistle left a sharp, rancid taste in my mouth. Oh, God. God forgive me.
There's a school in life we all attend, and whether willingly or otherwise, in the school of experience we learn this lesson. No one can be completely independent in himself. All of us must acknowledge a power and goodness above and beyond us. Yes, our strength and goodness comes from God through the power of prayer. And there's no substitute for the influence of family prayer to keep our families together. Then difficulties and sorrows and troubles become easier to bear. Because we have not only the sincere sympathy of those we love and the kindness of those who love us, we have God's most powerful help. That's why we are convinced it is all important to set aside some time every day to gather together as a family and pray. Daily family prayer means God is there in our homes. And we know this. A family that prays together stays together. This is Fred McMurray saying good night and God bless you.
have just heard Robert Young as Martin in The Tin Whistle, a family theater play by Richard Burdick. Max Terr directed the orchestra, and Mel Williamson directed. John Ryder produced the program. Others who appeared in our play tonight were Francis Whitfield, Jerry Farber, Charles Seal, Tommy Bernard, Mary Lansing, Hal Gerard, Jean Layton, and Ann Whitfield. Your host was Fred McMurray. Next week, our family theater star will be Roddy McDowell in the world of David Lee. Your hostess will be Ann Blythe. This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Et Dieu, si j'eusse étudié au temps de ma jeunesse folle, et à bonne mœur dédiée, j'eusse maison et couche molle. Mais quoi? Je fuyais l'école comme fait le mauvais enfant.
La voix que vous entendez est celle de Georges Guy, qui est en train de lire un poème de François Villon. Oh, excuse me. I should be reading the English subtitle, which says, "You are listening to the voice of Georges Guy reading the poetry of François Villon, a page from this afternoon's edition of Anthology." Come and see the chimney pots etched against the light. Half a moon of gold above the lovely phantomed night, half a silver moon below underneath a span, mirrored in the vaulted dark like a jeweled fan. Dust in dormer window ledge, age in bolted door, rooftops leaping from the dark, jumbled towards the shore. Beauty in the shadow lanes like an old refrain, hanging in the hearts of trees, lyric with the rain. Yellow lines across the black, shimmering and pale, falling from the bridge's lights, undulating, frail. Crimson lanes beside the gold, piers that lie in wait, crimson lamps to warn the ships, crawling homeward late. Come and see the magic dust and the silver fire, dome and tower, turret, gate, moonlight on a spire. Heart of you may wander long through the careless day, soul of you comes home by night, never goes away. Charles Divine's poem, Paris the Seine by Night, to help us introduce the first portion of this afternoon's bilingual edition of Anthology. If you have your French dictionary handy, suppose we listen first to a selection of poems by François Villon, read on a new period LP by Georges Guy and Lynette Fisher. An outcast, burglar, perhaps a murderer, tender and violent soul, superb artist of language. François Villon ranks with his opposite, Dante, as the greatest poet of the Middle Ages. But he's also the first of the modern Western writers in his perception of bare reality, his psychological understanding, his definitely personal way of expression. Death and destruction, decay and misery obsessed him. However, his confidence in the indestructible quality of man, his profound sense of sin always prevailed. The poems you will hear are Ballade que Villon fit à la requête de sa mère pour prier Notre-Dame, and L'Épitaphe Villon, which is supposed to have saved the poet from the gallows. Here are Georges Guy and Lynette Fisher.
Dame du ciel, régente terrienne, empérière des infernaux palus, recevez-moi, votre humble chrétienne, que comprise soit entre vos élus, ce nonobstant qu'on que rien ne valut. Les biens de vous, madame et ma maîtresse, sont trop plus grands que ne suis pécheresse, sans lesquels bien, âme ne peut mérir n'avoir les cieux. Je n'en suis jongleresse. En cette foi, je veux vivre et mourir. Femme je suis, pauvrette et ancienne, qui rien ne sait, on que l'être ne lut. Au moutier voix dont je suis paroissienne, paradis peint, où sont harpes et luttes, et un enfer où damnés sont boulus. L'un me fait peur, l'autre joie et liesse. La joie à voir me fait, haute déesse, à qui pécheurs doivent tous recourir, comblés de foi, sans feinte ni paresse. En cette foi, je veux vivre et mourir. Vous portâtes, digne Vierge, princesse, Jésus régnant qui n'a ni fin ni cesse. Le Tout-Puissant, prenant notre faiblesse, laissa les cieux et nous vint secourir. Offrit à mort sa très chère jeunesse. Notre Seigneur, tel est, tel le confesse. En cette foi, je veux vivre et mourir. L'épitaphe Villon.
Frères humains, qui après nous vivez, n'ayez les cœurs contre nous endurcis, car si pitié de nous pauvres avez, Dieu en aura plutôt de vous merci. Vous nous voyez si attachés, 5, 6, quand de la chair que trop avons nourrie, elle est piéça, dévorée et pourrie. Et nous, les os, devenons cendre et poudre. De notre mal, personne ne s'en rit, mais priez Dieu que tous nous veuillent absoudre. La pluie nous a débués et lavés, et le soleil desséchés et noircis. Pis, corbeaux, nous ont les yeux cavés, et arraché la barbe et les sourcils. Jamais, nul temps nous ne sommes assis, puis ça, puis là, comme le vent varie. À son plaisir sans cesser nous charrie, plus becquetés d'oiseaux que des accoudres. Ne soyez donc de notre confrérie, mais priez Dieu que tous nous veuillent absoudre.
There were several discussions while this particular edition of Anthology was being prepared on the subject of translations. It was suggested that I read an English translation of each poem, and although it would have been a pleasant task, I feel, as many other people, that there is such a lyric beauty in the poetry itself that any translation would be cumbersome by comparison. Georges Guy, who selected and arranged this album, is now living in the United States, where he has taught French literature at Barnard and Hunter. Since 1945, he's been writing a long poem to be called La Lettre de Deuil, a major section of which will shortly appear under the title of Logique de la Mort. Lynette Fisher is at present teaching in the French department of Barnard College. A collection of the correspondence between Edmund Goss and André Gide, introduced and edited by Miss Fisher, is soon to be published. Our Parisian background music, incidentally, is to the courtesy of the new Columbia album I Love Paris by Michel Legrand and his orchestra. From the poetry of François Villon, we turn through the pages of French literature to the 1800s to find the poetry of Charles Baudelaire. The perverse author of Fleur du Mal, Baudelaire was an eccentric in his style of dressing, his manner of living, the exotic and satanic content of his poems. He's been called a vampire and literary scarecrow. Convinced of man's wickedness and filled with a pathological melancholia, he described himself as burdened by his inescapable flesh, which death alone could redeem. He thought the poet's mission was to shock the reader, stir doubt, and point out the other faces of love and beauty. Georges Guy and Lynette Fisher have chosen 4 poems from the works of Baudelaire for their LP album of French poetry, Une Charogne, Chant d'automne, Le Cygne, and Correspondance.
Rappelez-vous l'objet que nous vîmes, mon âme, ce beau matin d'été si doux. Au détour d'un sentier, une charogne infâme sur un lit semé de cailloux. Le soleil rayonnait sur cette pourriture comme afin de la cuire à point et de rendre au centuple, à la grande nature, tout ce qu'ensemble elle avait joint. Et le ciel regardait la carcasse superbe comme une fleur s'épanouir. La puanteur était si forte que sur l'herbe vous crûtes vous évanouir. On eût dit que le corps, enflé d'un souffle vague, vivait en se multipliant, et le monde rendait une étrange musique, comme l'eau courante et le vent, ou le grain qu'un vanneur d'un mouvement rythmique agite et tourne dans son vent. les formes s'effaçaient et n'étaient plus qu'un rêve, une ébauche lente à venir sur la toile oubliée, et que l'artiste achève seulement par le souvenir. Et pourtant, vous serez semblable à cette ordure, à cette horrible infection, étoile de mes yeux, soleil de ma nature, vous, mon ange et ma passion. Oui, telle vous serez, ô la reine des grâces, après les derniers sacrements, quand vous irez, sous l'herbe des floraisons grasses, pourrir parmi les ossements. Alors, ô ma beauté, dites à la vermine qui vous mangera de baisers que j'ai gardé la forme et l'essence divine de mes amours décomposés. Charles Baudelaire, Chant d'automne.
Bientôt, nous plongerons dans les froides ténèbres. Adieu, vive clarté de nos étés trop courts. J'entends déjà tomber, avec des chocs funèbres, le bois retentissant sur le pavé des cours. Tout l'hiver va rentrer dans mon être, colère, haine, frisson, horreur, labeur dur et forcé. Et, comme le soleil dans son enfer polaire, mon cœur ne sera plus qu'un bloc rouge et glacé. J'écoute en frémissant chaque bûche qui tombe. L'échafaud qu'on bâtit n'a pas d'écho plus sourd. Mon esprit est pareil à la tour qui succombe sous les coups du bélier, infatigable et lourd. Il me semble, bercé par ce choc monotone, qu'on cloue en grande hâte un cercueil quelque part. Pour qui? C'était hier l'été, voici l'automne. Ce bruit mystérieux sonne comme un départ. Charles Baudelaire, Le cygne.
Andromaque, je pense à vous. Ce petit fleuve, pauvre et triste miroir, où jadis resplendit l'immense majesté de vos douleurs de veuve, ce Simoïs menteur, qui par vos pleurs grandit, a fécondé soudain ma mémoire fertile, comme je traversais le nouveau carrousel. Le vieux Paris n'est plus, la forme d'une ville change plus vite, hélas, que le cœur d'un mortel. Je ne vois qu'en esprit tout ce camp de baraques, ces tas de chapiteaux ébauchés et de fûts, les herbes, les gros blocs verdis par l'eau des flaques, haies brillantes aux carreaux, le bric-à-brac confus. Là s'étalait jadis une ménagerie. Là je vise un matin, à l'heure où sous les cieux froids et clairs, le travail s'éveille, où la voirie pousse un sombre ouragan dans l'air silencieux, un cygne qui s'était évadé de sa cage, et, de ses pieds palmés frottant le pavé sec, sur le sol raboteux, traînait son blanc plumage. Près d'un ruisseau sans eau, la bête ouvrant le bec, baignait nerveusement ses ailes dans la poudre et disait, le cœur plein de son beau lac natal, « Oh, quand donc pleuvras-tu? Quand tonneras-tu, foudre? Je vois ce malheureux, mythe étrange et fatal, vers le ciel quelquefois, comme l'homme d'Ovide, vers le ciel ironique et cruellement bleu, sur son cou convulsif tendant sa tête avide, comme s'il adressait des reproches à Dieu. Paris change, mais rien dans ma mélancolie n'a bougé. Palais neuf, échafaudage, bloc, vieux faubourg, tout pour moi devient allégorie, et mes chers souvenirs sont plus lourds que des rocs. Aussi, devant ce Louvre, une image m'opprime. Je pense à mon grand cygne avec ses gestes fous, comme les exilés, ridicules et sublimes, et rongés d'un désir sans trêve. Et puis à vous, Andromaque, des bras d'un grand époux tombés vil bétail sous la main du superbe Pyrrhus, auprès d'un tombeau vide en extase courbé, veuve d'Hector, hélas, et femme d'Hélénus. Je pense à la négresse, amaigrie et phthisique, piétinant dans la boue et cherchant, l'œil hagard, les cocotiers absents de la superbe Afrique derrière la muraille immense du brouillard. À quiconque a perdu ce qui ne se retrouve jamais, jamais, à ceux qui s'abreuvent de pleurs, était la douleur comme une bonne louve, aux maigres orphelins séchant comme des fleurs. Ainsi, dans la forêt où mon esprit s'exile, un vieux souvenir souffle à plein souffle du corps. Je pense aux matelots oubliés dans une île, aux captifs, aux vaincus, à bien d'autres encore.
In just a moment, poetry from Puerto Rico for this afternoon's edition of Anthology. We've received some very nice letters in regard to our current poetic problem, to wit, WNBC's sign-off on Sunday and Monday mornings. A listener who signs her letter only as a listener suggests these lines from Rupert Brooks' Day That I Have Loved. Close in the nest is folded every weary wing, hushed all the joyful voices, and we who held you dear eastward return and homeward alone, remembering. Day that I loved, the night is here. Our anonymous friend from the Bronx also approves of the Zoe Atkins poem we read last Sunday. A letter from Philadelphia and another suggestion. From the poem Night by William Blake, these lines. The sun descending in the west, the evening star does shine. The birds are silent in their nest, and I must seek for mine. The moon, like a flower in heaven's high bower, with silent delight sits and smiles on the night. Farewell, green fields and happy grove, where flocks have ta'en delight, where lambs have nibbled, silent move the feet of angels bright. Unseen, they pour blessing and joy without ceasing on each bud and blossom, on each sleeping bosom. Well, by next week we have to make a decision and start recording the new station sign-offs. We'll let you know what we choose. In fact, we'll even audition them for you on Anthology, Sunday, August 22nd. Next week, we're taking a brief hiatus in order that you may enjoy a special program in commemoration of the 12th anniversary of the Waves. Looking ahead just a little, August 22nd will highlight children's poetry on anthology as we join WNBC's Back to School weekend. August 29th, in answer to many, many requests, we'll repeat the Edna St. Vincent Millay Memorial Program, with Deems Taylor reading excerpts from Miss Millay's last book of poetry, Mine the Harvest. September 5th, be sure not to miss Canada Lee's thrilling version of the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. September 12th, one of the great English poetic dramas, Christopher Marlowe's Dr. Faustus. And September 19th, the poetry of Yeats, read for you by Vincent Price. There are a few of the coming attractions you'll be hearing in the very near future on Anthology. Several months ago, the News and Special Events Department of WNBC presented The Sixth Borough, a series of 8 documentary programs based on the problems currently being faced by Puerto Rican Americans living in New York City. The series was produced in cooperation with New York University's Center for Human Relations, and one of the student workers with whom we had the pleasure of working was Miss Raquel Ruiz. For our bilingual edition of Anthology this afternoon, we're indebted to Miss Ruiz for 2 very striking and beautiful poems of her native island. Miss Ruiz reads first excerpts from the poetry of Luis Pales Matos, Poet Laureate of Puerto Rico. This is known as Afro-Puerto Rican poetry, since the rhythm is similar to that of the African drums. Matos used this rhythm to express his ideas of the hopelessness of the Puerto Ricans because of the existence in the island's history of the African slaves, who brought with them the bongos or drums. Here is Miss Ruiz.
Por la encendida calle antillana va tembandumba de la quimbamba, flor de tórtola, rosa de Uganda. Por ti crepitan bombas y bámbulas, por ti en calendas desenfrenadas quema la antilla su sangre ñáñiga. Haití te ofrece sus calabazas, fogosos rones te da Jamaica, Cuba te dice dale mulata, y Puerto Rico melao melamba. Sus mis cocolos de negras caras, tronad tambores, vibrad maracas, que por la encendida calle antillana rumba, macumba, candombe, bámbula, baten bandumba de la quimbamba.
We hear next a poem called Puerto Rico by José Beniter Gautier. This is a description of the island which Senor Gautier calls Borinquen, the name given to Puerto Rico by the Indians. He calls Borinquen the Garden of America, America being the Garden of the World. Accompanying Miss Ruiz's reading of this colorful and descriptive poem will be the Glee Club of the University of Puerto Rico.
Borinquen, nombra al pensamiento grato como el recuerdo de un amor profundo. Bello jardín de América el ornato, siendo el jardín América del mundo. Perla que el mar dentro y su concha arranca al agitar sus ondas placenteras. Garza dormida entre la espuma blanca del nítido cinturón de tus riberas. Tienes la caña en la feraz sábana y lago de miel que con la brisa ondea, mientras la espuma en la gentil guájana como blanco plumón se balancea, y la palma que se mece en el ambiente encerrada en el ánfora colgante, la linfa pura de su área fuente. Y de tus montes en la ancha falda donde el cedro y la péndola dominan, luce el cafeto, la gentil guirnalda del combo ramo que a la tierra inclinan las vallas de carmín y de esmeralda. Tú tienes, sí, tus noches voluptuosas, que amor feliz al corazón auguran, y en el verjal de lirios y de rosas manantiales de plata que murmuran.
National Broadcasting Company presents Lives of Great Men, a new series on great leaders in human progress, presented by Dr. Edward Howard Griggs, distinguished lecturer, critic, and author of The Soul of Democracy and many other books. In his talks, Dr. Griggs is building a story of civilization based on outstanding characters through the ages and how each one influences his own and future times. This evening, Dr. Griggs will discuss W.B. Yeats and the poetry of Ireland. We present Edward Howard Griggs.
My friends, Ireland, land of immemorial sorrows, of wild gaiety and somber melancholy, of exuberant humor and strange superstitions, of heroic enthusiasms and sorrowing submission, of utterly loyal women and wide-wandering men, is unique among all peoples of the earth. Possessed of a druidic tradition and an ancient culture equal in fascination to that of Arthur and the Round Table, early Christianized, repeatedly torn by invasion, conquered and long dominated by a more materialistic race, Ireland has ever been warmed by a fire of devotion, flaming in every Irish heart. English-speaking peoples may quarrel among themselves, but instinctively they present a united front to the world. Across the centuries, Irish troops helped fight England's battles, and the dominant people finally became generous. With the establishment after the World War of the Irish Free State, much of the old independence was regained. Meantime, late in the 19th century, the Irish awoke to fresh consciousness of their cultural inheritance, with an eager desire to recover it and achieve a new culture worthy of the great tradition. The outstanding leader in that awakening was William Butler Yeats. Reared a Protestant, but temperamentally sympathetic with all in the Catholic tradition, passionately loving the ancient culture with its weird fairy lore, establishing the Irish theater and writing numerous plays for it, associating other artists with the movement, especially Lady Gregory and Synge, struggling to free the cultural awakening from all partisan political bias, he led in achieving for Ireland a new national culture, not equaled in any other nation of our time. Always the Irish have loved and produced poetry and song, but their poets had been handicapped either by writing in hatred of England or, like Tom Moore, having to write primarily for an English audience. The idea of Yeats was that the new art should be free from both limitations, without political intent, and created for the Irish people. Yeats was born near Dublin in 1865. His paternal grandfather, for whom he was named, was a clergyman of County Down. His maternal grandfather, the dominating William Pollexfen, a seafaring shipowner of Sligo. The extensive autobiography published shortly before the recent death of Yeats contains reveries over his young years, portraying a sensitive, dreamy child growing up at his grandfather's home in Sligo and early fascinated by the Irish fairy lore and the nature world of lakes and mountains. His father was a distinguished painter, member of the Royal Hibernian Academy, influenced by the late pre-Raphaelites, and then turning to French masters. While highly gifted, he was so fastidious as to be ever repainting a work, and so finding difficulty in finishing it. Of his schooling, Yeats says, "Because I found it hard to attend to anything less interesting than my thoughts, I was difficult to teach." He was late in learning to read, with irregular terms in dame schools. At 9, he was sent to London and put to school in Hammersmith, where he felt himself to be a foreigner in a strange land. The family came to live at Bedford Park. There were compensating annual visits to Sligo on his grandfather's ships, and when Yeats was 15, the family moved to Dublin. Another period of desultory schooling followed. But his real education was going forward through his rambles and studies in natural science, and his father's reading great poems to him. For a time he was in an art school, the father vainly hoping the son might also become a painter. At this period, Yeats came more closely in touch with the belief of the Irish countryside in the other people, the world of mysterious beings imagined to influence human life. In the Irish fairy lore is a sinister element not present in the English tradition, which has nothing comparable to banshee and leprechaun. The Irish custom of referring to the fairy race as the good people springs from the fear of disaster coming from them. As a child, Yeats believed implicitly in the fairy lore. In the Dublin period, he became deeply interested in theosophy and other Oriental faiths. This led later to a study of older occult mysteries, turning him back on the Druid tradition of his own race. While in no sense a mystic, this ever-deepening interest in the mysterious continued, at least in emotional and poetic form, his childhood faith in the fairy lore. In the autobiography are numerous passages recording instances of fulfillment of dream premonitions, of thought transference, of second sight, giving glimpses of the mysterious beings of the popular imagination. As he grew to manhood, Yeats came to recognize poetry as his life call. He was working to that end when again in London at 22 for 4 years. There he came into close contact with William Morris, Henley, Oscar Wilde, Arthur Symonds, and other literary men, which contact was his college education. The first work giving him audience was The Wanderings of Oisin, published at 24, a rendering in exquisite poetry of part of the ancient Irish inheritance. It was the beginning of a service for Irish folklore, comparable in a measure to what Tennyson had done for England in The Idylls of the King. With little ear for musical notation, Yeats had keen appreciation of the beauty of words and labored earnestly to achieve it. He wrote slowly and with the fastidiousness of his father's painting, polishing and repolishing for perfect artistic form. In the first period of poetic work, his lyrics often strike a happy note, and there is much description of the nature world. Meantime, he founded the Irish Literature Societies in London and Dublin, and dreamed of establishing an Irish National Theatre. He tells of discovering that in the performance of all drama that depends for its effect upon beauty of language, poetical culture may be more important than professional experience. This indicates the aim in all the best of his own dramatic work, since it was beauty of language for which he constantly strove and which he surpassingly achieved. Early in his 30s, Yeats formed his friendship with Lady Gregory. Each was deeply to influence the other. She gathered up the ancient folklore and beautifully translated it, afterwards writing her charming plays for their theater. She kept Yeats from wasting himself on journalistic work, telling him the only wrong act that matters is not doing one's best work. She made her beautiful home his home whenever he wished it. He tells us that until he was 50, he never earned more than $1,000 a year. She insisted on lending him money to keep him free to work at his poetry. He mentions repaying $2,500 through the proceeds of an American lecture tour, which task seems to pay those from other lands better than poetry. The first play by Yeats to be given on the stage was The Countess Kathleen. It had been bitterly attacked on religious grounds because, Yeats says, the Irish take symbols for realities. Some 20 policemen were present to prevent a riot. The play was nevertheless successful and launched Yeats on his career as stage dramatist. The Countess Kathleen is a weird, symbolic story of the Great Famine. The Countess lavishes her wealth to relieve the misery, but it is too vast. Merchants from the power of darkness come to buy the souls of the starving wretches. These evil ones rob the Countess of her possessions, and in desperate resolve to aid the sufferers, she sells her soul and dies. The angel tells her poet lover, Alil, the light beats down, the gates of pearl are wide, and she is passing to the floor of peace. The light of lights looks always on the motive, not the deed, the shadow of shadows on the deed alone. Next came the tender and lovely Land of Heart's Desire, in which Yeats interprets the Irish fairy lore with its fascinating yet sinister mystery. The young bride, Mary Bruin, loving her husband but lonely of heart, not yet brought to submission to the dull routine of life, is tired of it all. So longing for freedom, to dance with the others on winds, waves, and mountains, she yields to the fairy charm and dies. It is all symbols, but what subtle symbolism of life. The Shadowy Waters, dedicated to Lady Gregory, with a prelude poem on the 7 woods of Cool, her home, is in the same key with Heart's Desire. Forgale sails the remote seas, following the bird guides, under the lure of the transcendent that lifts and disturbs the heart of man. The chords of the light irradiating harp, a far more beautiful and effective symbol than Wagner's, works the magic of the love potion in Tristan und Isolde, fusing Forgale and Dectora in the immortal, fatal charm of love and death. As the rope is cut that binds their ship to the safely homeward bound treasure ship, Dectora exclaims, The world drifts away, and I am left alone with my beloved, who cannot put me from his sight forever. We are alone forever, and I laugh, Forgale, because you cannot put me from you. The mist has covered the heavens, and you and I shall be alone forever. O flower of the branch, O bird among the leaves, O silver fish that my two hands have taken out of the running stream, O morning star, trembling in the blue heavens like a white fawn upon the misty border of the wood, bend lower that I may cover you with my hair, for he will gaze upon this world no longer. And Forgale, beloved, having dragged the net about us and knitted mesh to mesh, we grow immortal, and that old harp awakens of itself to cry aloud to the gray birds, and dreams that have had dreams for fathers live in us. It is all the haunting melody of words, transfused with the emotion of the moment that is eternal, of the lure of the impossible dream that transfigures and breaks life. The same mood, with more of action and human reality, is in the beautiful and tragic Dargery and in the stormy On Bailey's Strand. Kathleen Ni Houlihan, a poetic play of tender beauty, interprets that spirit of Ireland whose challenge to the Irish heart is beyond all appeal of wife and home. Nevertheless, with Yeats, it is the power of the eternal spirit of Ireland, with no hint of political antagonism or racial hate. With the help of friends, the Abbey Theatre was finally established, and Yeats' dream of a truly national Irish theatre realized. Lady Gregory was his right hand, and Synge, till his early death, his left. Synge's playboy was almost as bitterly attacked as the Countess Kathleen had been. The pure poetic drama with sustained beauty of language did not prove as successful on the stage as those plays pungently portraying phases of Irish character with the aid of dialect. The later plays of Yeats, written under the influence of Lady Gregory, and often in collaboration with her, depart from the pure poetry and symbolism of the earlier examples. Yeats wrote beautiful prose as well as poetry, and with the same artistic finish. The autobiography contains an amazing range of frank and pungent characterizations of those associated with the Irish awakening in both its cultural and political aspects, thus giving a full history of the revival. His disgust with the overemphasis of the political and consequent clouding of the cultural phase is everywhere evident. When the Irish Free State was established, Yeats was made one of its first senators, showing the recognition he had won, as also his deep interest in Ireland's freedom. In 1923, much to his surprise, he received the Nobel Prize in Literature, the inscription stating that it was given for his consistently emotional poetry, which in the strictest artistic form expresses a people's spirit. With his wife, Yeats journeyed to Sweden to receive the award. The closing portion of his autobiography, On the Bounty of Sweden, shows how deeply he was impressed both with Sweden's progress in the arts and her skillful handling of the problems of representative government. Apparently, the smaller nations have much to teach the big ones in the solution of problems both cultural and political. In his later lyric poetry, Yeats entered a third period. There is no more the decorative element of his earlier verse, nor does he lean on the great tradition of Ireland's past. The poems deal directly with life, its tangles and experiences, and every word is made to count with precise significance. There is still great beauty, but beauty subordinated to interpretation of life. Overall is a somber mood of autumn with winter promised. In his plays as in his poems, Yeats is distinctly poet rather than stage dramatist. As creator of pure poetry, he can be ranked first of his age, working steadily to the end, and his death so recent, occurring January 28, 1939, more than the other masters studied, he is of our own time.
W.B. Yeats and the Poetry of Ireland has been the subject of another program in the series titled Lives of Great Men, presented by Dr. Edward Howard Griggs, distinguished lecturer, critic, and author. Next week, Dr. Griggs will speak on G.K. Chesterton, a modern man of letters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure. Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. What? Who? Who is this? Who wants to speak to Mr. Wolf?
Nobody.
Nobody?
I said they had to hang up. It's late and it's too cold. And even if it weren't, I would not consider for one moment moving from this room.
Please, Mr. Wolf, I can't hear a thing this old gentleman's saying.
Does it matter? You heard what I said? No.
Now, what did you say? You were late because she was killed. Well, who was killed? I can't hear you.
What is it about, Archie?
He says he was due here an hour ago, but she was killed.
Who was killed? What does he want?
Do you want us to solve the crime? I say, do you want us to find out who killed her? Oh. He says he knows who did it, but he has an important message for you. Well, then come right over. We'll be waiting, Mr. Jenkins.
Archie, why do you insist on taking every silly little case?
Because, boss, we need to recover for March 15th.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chairborne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures of this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
This case I like to refer to as the case of the Telltale Ribbon. Perhaps a better title would be Wolf Goes A-Hunting. For in a way, this was one of those unusual instances in which my boss, of his own free will and without any coercion, actually decided to leave the house and go to the scene of the crime. It started when the strange old gentleman who phoned us finally arrived. Well, there's our client, Mr. Wolf.
Evening. It's me.
Who's me?
Oh, I just phoned you. I'm Jenkins. I got a dispatch for Nero Wolfe.
Oh, you're Jenkins. Well, come in, come in. Mr. Wolf, this is Mr. Jenkins. Says he has a dispatch for you.
Yep. Yeah. Are you Wolf?
I am. Where is the dispatch from?
Don't know.
You don't know? How come?
Oh, I know, but I'm supposed to say I don't. See? That's my job.
What is?
Just to say I don't know.
What about the murder?
Yeah, who was killed?
Oh, my goodness. It was a terrible thing. We were just crossing the turnpike, and this fella come at us out of nowhere.
The killer?
Yeah. Must have been drunk, I guess.
Well, how did it happen? Did he shoot her, stab her?
Oh, no. He ran into her with his car. And she was only 9 years old.
Your granddaughter?
No, it was Bessie. But the police got him. I have to appear, I guess. Probably get 90 days, he will.
For murder?
Murder? Was somebody murdered? I must have missed something.
Look, we're talking about Bessie, and what do you want us to do about it?
Nothing. Bessie's my old horse.
Oh, no.
But say, who was it that was murdered?
Nobody yet. Good night, Mr. Jenkins. I thought you said it was important.
It might be. At least that's the way I was told.
What might be?
This here letter I was bringing to you. This dispatch. Well, gotta get along now. Goodbye.
Well, get him. What a pixie.
What is in the envelope?
Mr. Wolf, look. 5 $100 bills. And the note says, Mr. Wolf, your services are desperately needed. Come up this weekend as my guest. Signed E. Malott.
Edward Malott, the wealthy manufacturer.
Well, looks as though you're going out this weekend.
Well, Archie, pay my respects to Mr. Malott, and I hope you enjoy the weekend. Good night.
Something certainly phony about this. There's no party going on here tonight.
Yes? What is it?
Is this the Malott place?
It is. What do you want?
My name's Goodwin. I'm a guest of Mr. Malott's.
A guest?
Yes, he invited me down for the weekend.
Weekend? Oh. Well, you better step in, please, Mr. Goodwin.
Quite a bolt you've got on that door.
Yes, isn't it? Just sit down there, please. I'll get Mr. Malott. He's in the library. Oh, here he is. It is Mr. Goodwin, sir. Says he's come down for the weekend.
Mr. Goodwin, good evening. You've come for the weekend, you say?
Well, yes, wasn't that the idea, Mr. Malott?
Well, I don't understand, Mr. Goodwin.
Didn't you send me this note asking me to come here?
Note? I did not. Oh, well, this is my personal note stationery, but I don't recall sending this. I didn't even type it. And I'm in the habit of signing my name with a pen, not with a typewriter. E. Malott.
You're certainly Edward Malott.
Yes. Services are desperately needed. What does this mean? What services? Who are you, Mr. Goodwin?
Are you serious? I'm a private investigator. I'm Nero Wolfe's assistant.
Oh, indeed. Nero Wolfe, eh? I know of him, yes, indeed.
And you really don't know anything about this note?
I do not.
Are you having a weekend party here?
I most certainly am not.
Then who sent this? And there were 5 $100 bills as a retainer.
I haven't the slightest idea. Oh, Dorothy.
Yes?
Would you step in here, please? Miss Davis is my private secretary. She may know something about this.
Yes, Mr. Malott. What is it?
Dorothy.
Oh.
Dorothy, this is Mr. Goodwin.
How do you do, Mr. Goodwin?
Well, how do you do, Miss Davis?
Yes. Well, Mr. Goodwin is assistant to Nero Wolfe.
You don't say. Nero Wolfe, the detective? Well, I've heard a great deal about him. And about you, too, Mr. Goodwin.
Well, now, I'm mighty glad to hear you say that, Miss Davis.
Mr. Goodwin has a note here.
Is anything wrong, Edward? I heard voices. Oh, do we have company?
Nothing is wrong, Eva. I was calling Dorothy, that's all. Oh, this is Mr. Goodwin, Eva. My wife, Mr. Goodwin.
How do you do, Mrs. Malott?
Mr. Goodwin, yes. How do you do?
Now, as I was about to say, Dorothy, Mr. Goodwin...
What's going on?
Mr. Goodwin, this is my son, Larry.
Evening. What's wrong?
Mr. Goodwin has been invited here for the weekend. He has an invitation supposedly written by me. At least it's on my stationery. Look at this, Dorothy. Know anything about this note?
No. I certainly didn't write it.
But it's my personal note paper, and my signature is typewritten. I'd never do that.
Well, somebody sent it. Who's Jenkins?
Jenkins? Never heard of him.
A little dried-up old man. He delivered it to us. Yeah, maybe it didn't even come from this house.
I'm positive that it didn't. Never heard of Jenkins.
You have a typewriter here, of course.
Yes?
I'd like to see it.
Certainly, Mr. Goodwin, in the library.
How far have you come, Mr. Goodwin?
From New York, Manhattan.
Oh, and it's such a dreadful night, too.
Yes. And it is rather late.
Late? It's only 7:30.
Why not stay here for the night? Plenty of room?
Yes, Mr. Goodwin, plenty of room.
Well, I don't really think that's necessary. On the other hand, it would be a tough drive back to the city in this storm. I'll accept your hospitality, Mr. Malott.
Very good. Oh, Jeffries, show Mr. Goodwin to the East Wing. And take care of his car.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Mr. Goodwin.
You mean you're all going to retire now? I haven't even had my dinner.
We retire very early here. But Jeffries will prepare anything you want. Good night.
Oh, dear, who moved that phone? Hello, Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss. Well, I'm here at Malott's place, but there ain't no party.
What happened? Are you in the right house?
I'm afraid I am. They've all gone to bed. Weird bunch. His wife, who looks very sickly and I think wants to say something to me alone, and Larry the son, and Malott's secretary, Dorothy Davis. She has me bothered a bit.
How unusual, especially if she's pretty.
A beauty. But she seems to know all about me.
You'd better come home, Archie. I can see you're in no condition to handle this case properly. Give them the money back.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. They don't want me here. Malott didn't send the note. No one here knows anything about it, so we can keep the dough.
Interesting indeed. The circumstances would indicate that you should stay there and wait for it to happen.
For what to happen?
For whatever it is the fates have conspired to have happen there while your shining little ego is in the midst of it. Bye.
Who is it?
It's Archie Goodwin, Mrs. Malott.
Come in, please.
I saw you give me the eye when I was about to leave. I've been waiting till I felt sure they were all asleep. Now, what's up?
I wrote you that note. I sent for you.
How do I know that?
Old man Jenkins is a scissor and knife sharpener who happens along every month or so. They wouldn't know him. I put 5 $100 bills in the envelope.
Okay, why?
My life is in danger. I've been threatened. I received 3 notes through the mail. They were all postmarked in New York City.
Did I see them?
Here they are.
All typewritten.
The first one reads, "There is no love for you in Grey Gables." The second, "Why stay on in the face of death?"
And the third, "The time is shorter than you think." Do you think this is an inside job, Mrs. Malott?
At first I didn't. But lately I've come to think it is.
What caused you to think that?
For some time I've been having severe spells. I thought it was indigestion. But then it occurred to me that I always broke out in cold perspiration. I was left horribly weak and terribly thirsty.
Thirsty? You fear you're being poisoned?
Yes. And since the thought came to me, I've been living in fear. Fear of every bite of food or drink. I'd so shattered my nerves that I have to take these yellow sleeping capsules to even close my eyes.
Well, here's your husband and his secretary and your son, Larry.
Larry is my stepson.
Which one do you suspect?
The secretary, Dorothy, or my husband, or both.
What's the motive?
Oh, they're in love. She's been here over 2 years, and they've spent most of their time together. The idea never occurred to me till last week. And when I watched them, it was quite obvious.
Anybody else know about these 3 notes?
Oh, no.
Then I'll keep them for a while. Good night, Mrs. Malott. And don't worry.
What are you doing, Mr. Goodwin, snooping around in Father's library?
Well, Larry, I was just trying to find out if this Remington was the machine you used to type those notes.
What? What notes?
The notes you sent your stepmother.
Why, I don't know anything about any notes.
And why were you so startled?
I'm not startled. Why would I threaten her?
So you do know about them. I didn't mention the contents of the notes.
I just happened to see them on the table in her sitting room.
You don't care too much about your stepmother, do you?
Oh, she's all right.
You don't care too much about Dorothy either, do you?
I certainly don't.
Why not?
Well, I don't like her tactics, making a fool out of my father. If anybody here sent those notes, she did.
You think Dorothy would have a motive?
I certainly do.
Of course you wouldn't have a motive, would you?
No.
Well, I'm inclined to think you would.
Well, just what motive would I have?
You don't seem to like any woman who's too close to your father. Maybe because you'd resent anyone sharing in the estate if your father died.
If I were you, Mr. Goodwin, I'd leave. Tonight. And the sooner the better. Good night.
Archie. Oh, confounded boy. Yes, Archie?
You have the wrong number. This is Sherlock Holmes speaking.
Why don't you go to bed like the others? You don't have to push it. It'll happen.
Eva Malott thinks she's being slowly poisoned. Suspects her husband and his secretary.
She could be right. What are the symptoms she suffers?
Gastric disturbances, weakness, thirst.
Indeed. What about the son? Have any ideas?
He doesn't like his stepmother and is decidedly against his father's secretary, Dorothy. He knew all about the notes Mrs. Malott had received, saw them on her dressing table. He believes Dorothy's the culprit.
Then I should say that Dorothy should be the next on your list.
You can say that again.
Be careful, Archie. Use your head this time.
Incidentally, Larry advised me to leave the place tonight. Bit of a threat it was, too. What shall I do, Mr. Anthony?
Do nothing. The trouble will come to you. Bye.
Oh. Hello there, Mr. Malott. I thought you'd turned in for the night.
It's quite obvious you thought so, Mr. Goodwin. What are you doing in the library?
Just looking for something to read.
You'll find the books all around the walls, not on my desk.
Well, I was looking for a particular kind of book. I'm very much interested in poisons.
Poisons?
Yeah, a hobby of mine. Do you happen to have any books on toxicology?
I do not.
And what's that book on the 4th shelf right beside you?
Why, Where did that come from? Never saw it before. Perhaps it was in that assorted collection I bought a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't noticed it. Larry probably put them on the shelves.
Mr. Malott, how long have you known Dorothy, your secretary?
A little over 2 years.
Did it ever occur to you that she might be, infatuated, in love with you?
What? Well, of all the... Now, see here. I don't know what you're up to, and I don't know how you got hold of my stationery to write that fake note.
It isn't a fake note, Malott. I'm only trying to find out what's back of it.
Mr. Goodwin, there is nothing going on here that requires the services of a detective, and Dorothy is not in love with me.
I didn't say she was. I asked you if you thought she might be.
Well, since this conversation seems to concern me, I suppose I am at liberty to come in.
Oh, you're still up too, Miss Davis.
Did you hear what this man said, Dorothy?
Yes, I did, Mr. Malott. And I'd like to have a few words alone with Mr. Goodwin, if you don't mind. Mr. Goodwin, would you mind coming with me for a few minutes?
No, not at all.
And... well, it's rather late, Mr. Malott. Don't you think you should retire? It's a heavy day tomorrow.
Well, yes. Yes, I suppose I should.
And please, don't let this upset you. Mr. Goodwin has been misinformed. I'll straighten him out. Come on, Mr. Goodwin. The bar is right across the hall. I'll fix you a nice, soothing drink.
That'll be nice.
Well, now, what would you like, Mr. Goodwin?
In the way of drinks? Oh, well, some 7-Up.
Really? Just sit down over there.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Well, where did you get the idea that I was in love with Mr. Millot?
First, suppose you tell me if you are in love with him.
Yes, I am. But until a few minutes ago, he wasn't even aware of it. I worship him and his work. I never wanted him to know because he's married. It would have caused trouble, and I'd have had to leave here. But now he knows it's true.
Well, now that he knows, what will happen?
I'm going to leave tonight. Now.
I see.
And since I don't own a car, Mr. Goodwin, I'm going to ask you to do me a very great favor. Will you run me into New York? I want to leave without a word. If I wait till morning, I'll have to explain to Mr. Millot, and... well, that would be most embarrassing, Archie.
Oh, now it's Archie.
You don't really mind, do you?
No, I guess I don't. I should, maybe, but...
Don't you like your drink?
What'd you put in this drink?
What do you mean?
What'd you dope it with?
Archie, why would I do that?
Might be several reasons.
There's nothing in that drink.
No? Then suppose you drink it.
Why? Give it to me. I'll throw it out. If you want another drink, fix it yourself. I'll have my things ready in 5 minutes. Are you going to take me?
Sure. Certainly I'm going to take you. But are you sure you have to go tonight?
I must go tonight. Now.
Wish I knew why. Mr. Wolf's always so right.
What?
Just talking to myself.
Dorothy! Larry! Jeffries! Come upstairs.
What's happened?
Call Dr. Hauser. Something terrible has happened to Eva.
Well, Dr. Hauser?
Oh, poor Mrs. Millot. No, there's nothing to be done now. It's all over.
Eva.
You'd better lie down, Mr. Millot. I'll phone and take care of everything. I'll be here if you need me. I have to make out the certificate.
Yes, come along, Mr. Millot.
Just a minute. You too, Larry. I don't want to make this any more unpleasant for you, but, Doctor, just what are you going to put on the certificate as the cause of death?
Acute gastritis.
Is that what you've been treating her for?
Well, she's had several attacks lately. I'd warned her to be cautious of her diet.
And that was wise advice, too. Did you know about these attacks, Mr. Millot?
Yes, I did.
And you, Dorothy?
Yes, I knew.
And you knew also, Larry?
No, I knew she hadn't been feeling well.
How long had Mrs. Millot been suffering from insomnia?
Oh, a year at least. I prescribed Nemitol.
In yellow capsules?
Of course. I wrote a prescription every so often calling for 12 capsules.
You all knew about that, of course. I thought so. And would this be the prescription, this little box of capsules here on... Well.
What's the matter, Mr. Goodwin?
That box was open on this nightstand when we stepped into this room. All right, let's have the box, Mr. Millot. Thank you. Why'd you pick it up?
Because I didn't want the stigma of suicide on Eva's name, or mine.
Suicide?
Yes. Eva had this prescription filled yesterday morning. The dose is 1 at bedtime, 12 capsules. She took 1 last night. I glanced at the open box when I came into the room, and there were only 8 capsules left. I knew instantly what had happened. She'd taken an overdose.
Doctor, do you think 3 capsules would be sufficient to cause her death?
I doubt it very much.
So do I. Mrs. Millot didn't die from an overdose of sleeping capsules. She was poisoned.
Poisoned? Are you crazy? By whom?
By you, or Dorothy, or Larry.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't write those notes.
What notes?
Mrs. Millot had received 3 notes threatening her life if she didn't leave this house. Each of you had a motive, so I'm sending this body to the coroner for an immediate autopsy.
I won't permit it.
The police will see to it. You have no choice.
Yes, Archie. What now? Do you know who did it?
How do you know anything's happened?
Let us call it extrasensory perception.
Well, Mrs. Millot was right. She's dead. Her doctor knew nothing about the spell she was having as being caused by anything but indigestion.
How about an autopsy?
It's all in the works. Looks like a metallic poison, all the symptoms.
Oh? Did you search the house carefully for such a poison?
I did. I'll check the drugstores in the morning.
Somebody in that house will purchase some poison. Let me know when the autopsy report is in.
Right.
Let's see now. We have Mr. Millot, Dorothy Davis, and Larry the son.
He's Mr. Millot's son, but not the child of Eva Millot, remember?
Yes. Is it true that Dorothy is in love with Malott?
Yeah. Dorothy admitted it to me, but claimed Malott wasn't aware of it until the night. And earlier this evening, Dorothy tried her best to get me out of the house, insisted that I drive her into town. She tried to give me a drink, which I think might have contained knockout drops.
You don't say. Archie, I should have Fritz drive me up to the Malott place at once. Archie, are you there?
No, boss, I just fainted. And that, Mr. Wolf, is most of the story up to now.
Very interesting. Yes, indeed.
But it isn't true. I did not put anything in Mr. Goodwin's drink.
Then did you ask him to take you into town?
Yes.
And I might have been found in a ditch.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why did you try to get Mr. Goodwin to take you to town?
Because I felt it would be too embarrassing to remain until morning.
Maybe you'd already given Mother the big dose of poison and wanted Goodwin out before it was discovered.
Well, you
Wait a minute.
Now, Mr. Malott, you claim that you knew nothing about Dorothy being in love with you. Should we believe that?
You can believe it or not.
Dorothy had a motive to get rid of Mrs. Malott. It seems that Mr. Malott had one, too.
And so did Larry.
What?
You admitted to me that you didn't like your stepmother.
And that you disliked Dorothy even more.
I didn't say that.
You said Dorothy was making a fool of your father. You resented the possibility of any woman sharing in the estate.
You knew about the sleeping capsules, and you could have put poison in some of them. You could have written those threat notes. And by getting rid of your stepmother and placing the blame on Dorothy, you'd be getting rid of them both.
I didn't. I did not write those notes.
You were the only one who knew about them.
I was not the only one. I saw Dorothy coming out of Mother's room. It was this afternoon. Mother was out taking a sun bath. Dorothy did it. She's the one.
I think you're the one.
No, Dorothy wrote those notes.
That's a lie.
No, she probably slipped into Mother's room and wrote those notes on Mother's portable.
What? Hey, just a minute. Archie, come here.
I never heard of such
No, I
lies.
didn't do it. You can't send me to jail. I'll kill you first.
Larry, drop that gun.
Don't come near me, any of you.
You're such a fool, Larry.
Give me that gun.
I'll shoot. I'll shoot.
Come on. There. Now, you better quiet down, kid. Or Inspector Kramer will take care of you when he arrives.
Well, Mr. Wolf, what goes on here? Where's Goodwin?
I sent him upstairs, Inspector Kramer, upstairs to Mrs. Malott's room to check on something. Here he is.
Yeah? What have you been doing, Goodwin?
This, Inspector, is the pièce de résistance. This is what Mr. Wolf has been waiting for. This little black box contains a typewriter, a portable noiseless Remington.
Mrs. Malott's typewriter.
What? I didn't even know she had a typewriter.
Larry knew she had one. And this is undoubtedly the very typewriter the threat notes were written on. All three of them.
You were right, boss.
Oh, I knew she had a typewriter, but I didn't write those notes.
Oh, shut up. Archie, how do you know the notes were written on this typewriter?
I've compared the type and the ribbon. They're both the same. These notes were written on this Remington.
It was Dorothy.
Larry, I don't believe a word you've been saying. Dorothy couldn't possibly be guilty of such a thing. If anyone is guilty, you yourself certainly have all the earmarks.
Everybody's against me, even my own father. But I'm innocent, I tell you.
Let me get it. I think I know who it is. Hello? Yeah, just a second. You better take it, boss.
Wolf. Oh, yes, go ahead. Let's have it. Yes? He's here, but he won't mind. Yes? I see. Uh-huh. You just finished? Oh. Good. Right. Bye.
Was it the coroner?
The coroner, reporting that poison was found in the sleeping capsules.
And the body. Did they find poison?
They did.
You're right again, boss.
I'm going up to Mrs. Malott's room for a while. I want you to come along with me. Find anything yet, Archie?
No, mostly bills and invitations to bridge parties and so on.
Ah.
You find something, boss?
Yes and no. This pocketbook detective story.
What about it?
I'm just flipping through the pages, and I find this corner turned down. Well.
What is it?
Look and read.
Why stay on in the face of death?
Interesting.
The very words used in one of the notes.
Give me the book. Of course, this doesn't prove a thing either, but it does confirm what I was... Oh.
What now?
This cinches it. Get them all up here, Archie. Tell Kramer to bring them all to the bedroom.
Well, Mr. Wolf, what now?
As you all know, Mrs. Malott was poisoned. By someone who had an opportunity to put it in the sleeping capsule. Someone in this household.
Yeah, but which one? The kid?
I never bought any poison in my life.
Be quiet, will you?
No, Inspector, it wasn't Larry.
And I suppose you think I put the rest of that rat poison in your drink, Mr. Goodwin.
No, Dorothy, it wasn't you. But how did you know it was rat poison?
I didn't. I just guessed. I can think, too.
Then if it wasn't Dorothy or Larry, you must mean me.
No, Mr. Lott?
Now, wait a minute. It had to be somebody.
Yes. This is going to be painful for you, Mr. Malott.
Well, you mean that Mrs. Malott did commit suicide?
It was more than suicide. It was suicide with an attempt to have both you and Dorothy convicted of murder.
She planted things?
She did?
I can't believe it.
Show him the pocketbook, mystery.
Here's the proof.
Some of the threat notes are lifted bodily from this novel. But look on the back cover. Isn't that Mrs. Malott's handwriting?
Yes, and this is the other note. The one to you, Mr. Wolf. Composed in pencil before she typed it out on her machine. Then, Wolf, the note you received was the same typing as the threat notes.
See for yourself, Inspector.
Then why the dickens didn't Archie compare them right away?
Just one of those things, Inspector. There are times when even a good detective is a bit on the, shall we say, dull side. Don't you find that often true, Inspector?
Nice of you to go all the way out there, boss. I was a bit stuck.
Quite all right, Archie.
Yeah, there's something that still bothers me.
So?
How can such a sweet, motherly type as Mrs. Malott cook up such gruesome ideas?
She was a very sick woman, mentally as well as physically. She probably felt she was going to die. And her warped mind seized on the opportunity to make sure that this Dorothy didn't get her man after she was dead.
And speaking of Dorothy, she's a mighty pretty...
Yeah. Some beer, please, Archie. If you were so certain that Dorothy wasn't guilty, what was the idea of spending so much time questioning her?
Huh? Why, I...
Never mind. The raised eyebrow department. Answer the question.
Well, there are certain rules a good detective always follows. Some are in the book, others aren't.
You mean there's nothing in the book which says a good detective shouldn't spend a few minutes with an attractive brunette, even though she is a murder suspect? The author of that book can be none other than the incomparable Archie Goodwin. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by John Edison was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Irene Winston, Ted Von Eltz, Jerry Hausner, Vic Rodman, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you the case of the shot in the dark. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music in the air tomorrow evening, music and fun, brought to you by Dennis Day, Judy Canova, and Grand Ole Opry. Charming and boyish Dennis gets himself tangled in another bewildering situation, while Judy Canova gets together with her comedy pals for some mountain-style goings-on. And Saturday also means a kilocycle trip to Nashville for Grand Ole Opry. Friday's fun includes Sam Spade and, of course, the magnificent Montague on NBC.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe. If the chimes shudder a little on Sunday afternoon, well, they know there's mystery in store Sunday with men of action like Mike Waring, better known as the Falcon, who brings his fearless and romantic touch to the solution of another mystery. After the Falcon, it's high adventure. Then the big guy steps in. The new private eye Charlie Wilde concludes with a few casual homicides. The chimes mean mystery and action this Sunday afternoon on NBC. Transcribed.
My boss is the smartest and the stubbornest, the fattest and the laziest, the cleverest and the craziest, the most extravagant detective in the world, Nero Wolfe.
It's the adventure of Stamped for Murder, with that brilliant, eccentric private detective, orchid fancier, and gargantuan gourmet, Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet.
Instructions for this morning, Archie. Your notebook, please. First, Mr. Salinsbeck. Inform him that the Long Island peafowl he sent were most unsatisfactory. Peafowl's breast flesh is not sweet and tender unless it is well protected from all alarms, especially from the air, to prevent nervousness. Long Island is full of airplanes.
Look, Mr. Wolfe,
I shall want a dozen chickens that have been raised on blueberries. And a fresh-killed lamb for tomorrow.
Mr. Wolfe, please listen. There's...
Mr. Goodwin, be quiet, and then dinner on the following day becomes a problem.
Mr. Wolfe, dinner any day is going to be a problem if we don't pay Sausenbach's bill.
Then pay it.
With what? The bank account's empty.
Ridiculous. There were $4,000 yesterday.
But you bought that shipment of orchid bulbs from Weinold Gluckner. Mr. Wolfe, we need money. You've got to stop eating and drinking beer long enough to earn some...
Phew, you're an alarmist.
Will you, for the love of heaven, stop turning down clients and turn an honest dollar? I've got a couple of prospects right outside the door.
Send them away.
No, sir.
Send them away. Tell them I've gone to Egypt.
Nothing doing, sir.
Confound you, Archie. Obey orders. Send them away.
Miss Kent, Mr. Rodman, come in, please.
Thank you.
Confound you, Archie. You're mutinous.
Yes, sir, and you're stuck with it. This is Miss Gloria Kent and Mr. Rodman. They arrived as advertised with a pressing problem.
Good morning. You people are here by sufferance only. I shall speak to Mr. Goodwin about it later. Yes, indeed. I don't like pressing problems, Miss Kent. What are yours?
My father.
Indeed, I'm not a court of domestic relations, Miss Kent. What did your father do? Beat you? Withhold your earnings? Discourage your suitors? Mr. Goodwin should have informed you this office does not undertake cases involving marital or family problems.
But that's not...
If Mr. Goodwin had not been beguiled by your pretty face, he might have warned you and avoided this embarrassment to you and annoyance to me.
Now, take it easy, take it easy. How many times have I told you don't know how to handle women?
Then suppose you let Miss Kent handle me.
Well, it's simply this, Mr. Wolfe. I had some money my mother left me. My father's just spent it without my permission. I want it back without a scandal.
Thanks, Miss Kent. How much? How spent?
$10,000. Father bought a treasure map.
Indeed, from whom?
A pair of swindlers named Cross and Halleck. They've driven him crazy, talking about fortune salvaged from the SS this and the SS that. He's got a map and old letters he studies. He's childish.
Many fortunes have been recovered. Many more await on the sea bottom. How do you know your father has been duped?
Well, I know.
You do, Mr. Rodman.
Yes. Cross and Halleck bought some old letters from me, written by my grandfather from Hawaii. They used them to manufacture the map and evidence. And that's what they sold to Kent.
Father thought he was being so clever. He had the paper analyzed. Of course, the document research laboratory said the letters were genuine. They were. But something new had been added. I'd have never known if Mr. Rodman hadn't told me.
You're a party to the swindle, Mr. Rodman?
I was not. I never knew what they were up to.
Mr. Wolfe, you've got to help me. I can't do anything with Father. I can't convince him. Even Mr. Rodman can't...
No, Miss Kent, I'm sorry. This is not for me.
Oh, but you must. You must.
Not in my office, madam. No tears. Please, Archie, stop her.
Okay.
Archie, when Miss Kent has finished her disgraceful exhibition, show them out.
How dare he walk out on us like he was...
Easy. I know him. You don't. He gets into a panic when women cry, or else he's curious about what Fritz is cooking for lunch. Now, just wait a minute, please. Oh, aren't you ashamed of yourself walking out like that on that poor kid?
That hysterical gamma.
She's lost all of her money. She needs help.
I charge high fees, Archie.
So charge a small fee. Do you want her to starve?
Good heavens. Starve? How monstrous.
I'm not kidding. While you'll be in here smelling your dinner, she and her father will be starving.
I thought you were bringing me a paying client.
Well, this is different. She's,
Beautiful. Archie, you're impossible. Oh, very well. Go back into them. Get names, addresses, facts. I am not committed to Miss Kent's case, but we'll see. Be a tribute I pay for your weakness for a pretty face.
Rodman and Gloria Kent were gone, however. So all I had were the few facts they'd given me before they met Wolf. I felt guilty about that when he came back into the office and sat down in his specially built chair. He closed his eyes, and I glared at him. Well, how much of you is awake? Mr. Wolf? Well, they disappeared. Did you tell me you were going to help this girl just to get her out of the office, or did you mean it?
You're a gadfly.
No, sir. No, sir. You made a promise, and you're stuck with it.
What did you get from Rodman?
Name, address, occupation. He's a librarian, that's all.
Very careless, Archie. You missed a significant point.
Such as,
How did Rodman discover the letters he sold were being altered by forgery and used for swindle? How did he locate the dupe, Mr. Kent?
I guess you're right. I'll ask him next time. But what about now? Are you going to get Gloria's money back?
I assume you call Miss Kent Gloria solely in order to annoy me. It does. Stop it. Get Cross and Halleck.
On my way.
You'll find them at the Hotel Bogart.
Wrong, sir. According to my notes, their address is...
Never mind their address. The Hotel Bogart is the headquarters for successful, confident tricksters. They celebrate their victories there while the money lasts. You will possibly find Cross and Halleck drinking whiskey or lunching, probably both.
I located Cross and Halleck in the hotel bar and lured them back to our place on 35th Street. Wolf was sitting behind his desk with his hands crossed on his impressive middle, at peace with his lunch and the world when I ushered them in. He sat bolt upright and scorched me with a look. Good afternoon, Mr. Wolf. The tall one's name is Cross, the short one is Halleck. They want to help me invest my money. Gentlemen, Mr. Nero Wolf.
What?
Who?
Nero Wolf.
Hey, what is this?
Confound you, Archie. How drunk are they?
Not too drunk for business.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. You want me to keep him here, Mr. Wolf?
Not by violence, Archie. Come back here, gentlemen. Unless you want 7 years in the state penitentiary.
Unless what? You got nothing on us, Wolf. Nothing.
I have the Kent case.
The Kent? That's a laugh. We're sitting pretty.
You are not, sir. You imagine you possess legal immunity. Mr. Kent believes you are grotesque balderdash and will not sue for fraud. Miss Kent cannot sue because she is reluctant to accuse her father of wrongfully obtaining her money. Ergo, you think you are invulnerable.
Now, listen.
But you forget me. I'm a detective with a fee to earn.
A big fee.
Quiet, Archie. I am determined to get that fee. Therefore, as Miss Kent's agent, I can and will bring action against you. I'm indifferent to her tears or her father's disgrace. I'm indifferent to anything outside of money. You will return the $10,000 to me at once, sir, or you will be in jail by morning.
You mean that?
I do, Mr. Cross.
Halleck.
Yeah?
Come here.
Come on, hurry.
Okay. Here, Mr. Wolf. Halleck and I have decided we don't want to get in any trouble with you. Here's your $10,000.
Let's have it.
Give the dough to Kent, Mr. Wolf, and get the letters and map back for us. You've got a reputation for being tricky, but honest. We trust you. Come on, Halleck, let's go.
Yeah,
Well, how about that?
Preposterous.
No, sir. Take a look. $10,000, genuine coin of the realm.
That man Cross is a fool. Does he imagine I'm to be fooled so easily?
What do you mean he left the money?
He surrendered too quickly, Archie. Too easily. And that money in the envelope he was carrying all ready to refund. Why?
Well, maybe he's got a better sucker. I heard him mention a Ben Sanford.
Nonsense. Does he need Kent's forged letters and map to cheat this Ben Sanford? Couldn't he prepare another set?
I guess you're right. Something's fishy.
In any event, it's no concern of mine, thank heaven.
Why not?
I'm not committed to Miss Kent in any way. As a favor to you, I undertook to regain her money. I have done that. You may take it back to her and obtain the forged papers in return.
But,
Silence, Mr. Goodwin. Go to your redhead charmer. Leave me in peace. I intend to spend this afternoon with my New World Atlas.
I left him 3,000 miles up the Amazon with his magnifying glass and drove up to East 69th Street. The Kent house was a broken-down little brownstone, and as I went up the stoop, the door opened and Gloria Kent burst out like a skyrocket. Hey, Miss Kent, easy.
Let go of me. Let go.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing at all.
Well, how about seeing your father?
You want to see my father? Come inside.
Oh, for the love of heaven...
Come inside, Mr. Goodwin. I'll introduce you. He's in a back room. Come right through the living room.
What else came through this living room? A hurricane?
No, Mr. Goodwin. Something else. There's my father, Mr. Goodwin.
What in the devil? He's dead. His throat's cut.
Father, this is Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolf's office. He and his boss refused to help while they could. Maybe he can help you now.
Stop it.
All I'm good for now is revenge. That's all.
Stop it. Stop it and look at me. When did it happen?
I don't know.
When did you find him?
Just now.
Keep looking at me. Who went through this house like a hurricane? You?
No.
Where did you go after you left the office?
To the laboratory.
What lab?
Document research. The place that checked the map.
How long were you there?
Until an hour ago. I was with Mr. Rodman.
Keep looking at me. And then?
I had lunch.
With Rodman?
Alone. And then I came home.
All right. All right, now listen to me. I want you to go to Mr. Wolf's house right now. Have you got cab fare?
Yes.
All right, take a cab. I've got to stay here, but I'll call Mr. Wolf and tell him you're on the way. Now, get. I called Wolf, told him everything, and he instructed me to advise Inspector Kramer, who arrived with the homicide squad. I gave the inspector everything while the squad photographed and measured, print dusted and detected. At 3:30, Kramer took me back to the house on 35th Street for a fight with Wolf.
It's a great story, Wolf. Great. Kent buys a phony treasure map. Everybody knows it's phony except Kent. But Cross and Halleck try to buy it back, and Kent gets himself murdered.
Did you find the map and letters in the house, Inspector?
No, I didn't.
The killer was after the map.
A phony map?
Certainly.
Why?
Well, if we knew that, we would know why Cross and Halleck so willingly paid back the money and why Kent was murdered.
Maybe it's not phony.
I'd better see the girl now.
Oh, you fancy her for the murder?
Well, I'll know after I ask a few questions.
Tonight. She's had a shock, Mr. Kramer. She needs rest.
Look, Wolf, I want her.
Why bother with her when there's so much to be done?
Yes, such as?
Cross and Halleck, find them. And the mystery man they spoke of, Ben Sanford. These are the men you want now, not this poor, overwrought girl.
Yeah. All right. The girl will be here for questioning tonight, though, huh?
Tonight, Mr. Kramer.
Okay. You'll hear from me later on.
Well, you buffaloed him out of that, okay. Say, why don't you want her questioned? Is she guilty?
I don't know.
Well, what did she say when she got here?
She said nothing. She never arrived.
She never what?
She never arrived.
Well, then why did you tell Kramer she was resting?
Would he have believed the truth? She must be found. More important, we must learn why forged letters and forged map produces turmoil.
Find the killer and you find the map. You said so.
I said the reverse, which is an altogether different statement. Archie, I want a photograph of that map. Get it.
Oh, sure. Any particular camera you want me to use?
You'll find a photograph of 200 Vanderbilt Street.
Are you kidding?
The lab cannot check the authenticity of old papers without photographing them in ultraviolet light, infrared light, and so on. If this document research lab has examined those papers, they will have photographs. Get them.
He got out of his chair and waddled back to the house elevator. It was 4:00 and time for his regular afternoon session with the orchids. I drove down to the document research laboratory on Vanderbilt and got such a shock that I grabbed the office phone and dialed Wolf at once.
Nero Wolf.
Mr. Wolf, Archie here.
What's the matter? You lost?
No, sir, but I found something.
Photographs?
No, Mr. Wolf, I don't think you'll ever see any photographs of the Kent map. I don't think any were taken.
Indeed.
But guess who runs the document research laboratory? No, don't guess. You probably know. A man named Ben Sanford, and he's sitting right here looking at me.
Bring him home with you.
Home? But it's 4 p.m. This is the sacred hour when you pray over your orchids.
Then Mr. Sanford can join the ceremony.
Hey, how about this place? How about it? There must be a million flowers up here.
No, not flowers. Orchids only. Mr. Wolf has 10,000 plants.
Never saw anything like it.
And you never will again, brother.
Hey, what kind is that on the bench?
Oh, that's our pride and joy. Odontoglossum harryanum. Above them, the Van Petersirana, and the pink ones are the Coelogiani panduratas. Now, the large object, mulching flower pots, is Nero Wolf. Mr. Wolf, Ben Sanford.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi. I came along to be obliging. I've got nothing to say about anything.
How much have you offered Cross and Halleck for their treasure map?
No comment.
Mr. Sanford, I'm going to make some assumptions. I assume that you are not, in fact, a document expert, but an accessory to the fraud of Halleck and Cross.
No comment.
That you actually prepare fraudulent maps for those swindlers, and then, in the guise of an expert, guarantee their authenticity.
No comment.
But this you must answer. You did guarantee the authenticity of the map and letters Kent bought. It's on record.
All right, I did.
Then will you admit they were forged?
What are you, a comic? No.
You guarantee the value of the Kent map?
Yes.
As an expert?
Yes.
Then you've convicted yourself of murder.
Murder? What is this?
Mr. Kent was murdered, sir. Evidently for the map and letters he bought. But of all persons involved, you alone believe in the value of the map. No one else does. Therefore, you alone would have murdered Kent for the map.
For the love of... Now, wait a minute.
Chew it over, brother. Chew it over. Either way, he's got you.
Okay, you want me to level? Here it is.
Level, Archie?
Okay, boss. Thief-type talk. It means tell the truth.
It's like you say. The letters were bought from Rodman. I forged the map and evidence onto them. I guaranteed them to Kent. It was a swindle.
The letters are without value?
Oh, sure, they're old, that's all. From 1851. Just tired family gossip and stuff.
Indeed. There we have the problem again, Archie. Mr. Kent is swindled with a map and letters that are known to be worthless. He alone believes the fantasy of the treasure.
There isn't any treasure. Never was.
Yet Cross and Halleck refunded the swindle money so eagerly. It is obvious they want those worthless documents back badly. Someone else wants them so bad he murders Mr. Kent. Why?
I don't know.
Archie, we must find the girl. There's a chance she turned to Mr. Rodman for refuge. I'm sorry, you'll have to go there at once. If the girl isn't there, bring Rodman.
Yes? Hello, Rodman. Remember me? I'm Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolf's office.
Oh, yes, of course.
I came to get Gloria Kent. There's been a change in plans. Tell her to come out, please.
Gloria? Well, she's not here. Why should she be?
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Well, I guess you'd better come down and see Wolf.
Mr. Goodwin, I'm afraid I can't. I'm rather busy.
Look, Rodman, maybe you ought to know. Old man Kent was murdered.
What?
Yes, just after you and Gloria left us.
Kent murdered? Well, this is awful, Mr. Goodwin.
You want to see Mr. Wolf now? Get your hat.
Murder? Well, believe me, I never wanted this. I'm going to tell Nero Wolf the whole mess. Every word of it.
Okay, then. Come on, let's go.
Yes, of course. Just a minute. I'll get my hat in the bedroom. Murdered? Kent? I never dreamed.
Oh. Come on, Rodman. Come on. What? I didn't hear you. Oh, Rodman. What the... Rodman. Oh, Rodman. Good Lord, what next? Come on.
This is Nero Wolf.
Archie here. We've had a tough break.
Yes?
While I was waiting for Rodman at the front door, he went into the bedroom for his hat. The killer was there.
How do you know?
He cut Rodman's throat.
Devil.
The back window was open. It's a ground floor apartment. He was out and gone before I had a chance.
Archie, where were your wits?
Let me alone. I've had a man murdered 20 feet from me. You think I'm cheering?
Mr. Kramer is here, and he has news for us, Archie. He could not locate Cross and Halleck in their apartment. They had not been home all day. The maid informed him that she was waiting for her weekly salary.
Well, so what?
She was most angry and peppery, Mr. Kramer informs me.
Red pepper?
Exactly.
Okay, maybe I know what you mean. I'll try to deliver the goods this time. Goodbye. I drove down to the apartment house on Gramercy Square where Cross and Halleck lived, took the elevator up to the 10th floor, found the right door, and slipped in with a pass key. Come on out. Come out wherever you are. I know you're in here. You fooled Kramer pretending to be the maid, but you didn't fool Wolf. You'd better... Gloria! Cut it out, you idiot. Lay off. It's Archie. Archie, you dope. Archie Goodwin from Nero Wolf's office. Remember me?
Let it go of me.
Give me the gun, Gloria. Give it to me. That's right. Who did you think I was?
Halleck.
Oh, brilliant. So Wolf figured you out, huh? Well, you are a brave girl. They killed your father. You came up here and waited for them. You were going to kill them right back, huh? Oh, that red-headed temper. And you bluffed Kramer into thinking you were the maid.
I had to do something. It was the only thing I could think of. To come here and kill him.
Well, you're coming home with Archie. And just remember one thing. When Wolf's working for you, don't try to do any thinking. It only gets in Wolf's way. I got Gloria Kent back to the house at 7 o'clock. I parked the car, brought her into the office, and got the shock of my life. There was a convention on. Wolf was there, with Inspector Kramer representing the cops. Cross, Halleck, and Sanford were there representing the crooks. When Kramer saw Gloria, he scowled first at her and then at Wolf.
So it was a slick one after all, Wolf. You didn't have the girl. You had no intention of producing her.
Please, Mr. Kramer, that can wait. There are other matters more important. I dine at 8. That leaves me 1 hour to solve your murders.
Murders? More than one?
Yes, 2. Elmer Rodman.
By heaven, Goodwin, if you...
Please, Mr. Kramer, not now. First, Miss Kent. Good evening, Miss Kent. I presume you have met these gentlemen, Cross, Halleck, and Sanford? Yeah, take your purse, please.
Huh? Well, why?
Don't think me as naive as Mr. Goodwin, miss. When you left your home after the murder of your father, you took the map and letters with you. They are in your purse
well,
now.
That's not true.
Archie, the purse. Thank you. We have here an interesting situation. There exist some old letters and map, forged and fraudulent, which are worth $10,000 and more to Cross and Halleck and worth 2 murders to a killer. Why? There must be something of great value in the letters.
Such as?
Something which Mr. Sanford could not see, although he worked on the document closely. Yet something which could be made manifest. What is the answer, Miss Kent? You know it?
I swear I don't.
Secret writing, Archie. Bring the chafing dish from the dining room.
Right.
Secret writing?
I saw nothing when I worked on those letters.
Naturally, Mr. Sanford, the writing is invisible. That heat is an agent. It makes most forms of secret writing visible.
The chafing dish, boss.
Thank you, Archie. Place it before me and light it.
Right.
Now I open Miss Kent's purse. From it, you see, I withdraw these ancient letters which he took from her house after her father's murder.
That's not true.
Archie.
That's enough, Gloria. That's enough. From now on, you just listen.
We remove the letters from the envelope and toast them gently. The secret ink vintage 1851 will easily succumb to the agency of heat.
Careful. Those envelopes will catch fire.
Hey, they're caught.
Don't be upset, Mr. Cross, Mr. Halleck.
The envelopes.
They'll burn safely in the dish. We can concentrate on the writing. Watch closely. I don't want to be accused of trickery.
You fat fool. The envelopes are everything.
Put them out, Sanford. Don't sit there. Put them out.
Why, Mr. Halleck?
Well, the stamps, the missionaries, they're worth a fortune.
The missionaries? Of course. You know that. Mr. Cross knows. So does Mr. Sanford, right?
Yeah.
Cross Sanford knows, you old fool. Let me...
Mr. Sanford is not alarmed. Why not, sir?
I don't know what you're talking about.
$50,000 or $100,000 is burning before your eyes, Mr. Sanford. Cross and Halleck are burning their fingers, putting out the flaming envelopes. And you sit there quite indifferently. Why?
Well,
You know the value of the missionary stamps on the letters you bought from Rodman, but you know these aren't the real letters. Isn't that it?
Not the real letters?
I told you I'm tough to crack, Wolf. You didn't fool me with those dummies.
Dummies? How do you know? Mr. Cross didn't know. Mr. Haddock didn't know. How did you?
Well,
I'll tell you, sir. Only one man could know I was framing Miss Kent as a decoy. Only one man could know I prepared these dummy letters and pretended to take them from her purse. And that is the killer. The man who murdered her father and stole the map and letters this morning. You, sir, Mr. Sanford.
Well, I'll be...
Mr. Kramer, there's your killer. You'll find the missing map and letters on him or concealed in his home or office. You won't need the evidence anyway. Look at his face. He's self-confessed.
Self-confessed like fun. He was booby-trapped.
No, Mr. Kramer. Not a complicated case, really. Very simple. Elmer Rodman sold a packet of old family letters to the swindlers for a small sum. They used the letters to perpetrate their fraud on Miss Kent's father.
And the stamps on the letters were valuable?
They were a special Hawaiian issue 1851, Miss Kent. Nicknamed missionaries, because missionaries used them for writing home. They are extremely rare stamps worth upward of $25,000 each.
Hey, no wonder they were worth 2 murders. We found 5 of them on Sanford.
Excellent. Somewhere or other, Rodman discovered the value of the stamps after he sold the letters. In his effort to get them back, he communicated his discovery to the swindlers, Cross, Halleck, and Sanford.
So that's why they refunded the money so fast.
Precisely, in an effort to have the sale rescinded. Rodman sought out Kent and tried to convince him of the fraud. Alas, he would not listen to the truth, Mr. Kramer.
Oh, I get it. And while the others were hassling around, Sanford tried to steal a march and quietly resorted to murder.
There you have it.
Ha-ha! Great job, boss. Great job. So Gloria not only gets her 10 grand back, but 5 times 25, which is about 125,000 worth of goodies. Now, figuring your rates by the hour, that means you've done a gratis job worth about...
Miss Kent, I did not nor will I demand a large fee for what I have done. I will not go back on my word. But I can beg for a favor.
I'll only be too happy to...
Wait. I ask something that will not be easy to grant.
What is it?
Will you use your red hair, your pretty face, your admirable figure, and your ample fortune to lure Mr. Goodwin away from this house tonight? I would like to enjoy my dinner in peace.
That won't be difficult, Mr. Wolf.
Let's have an understanding right now, Gloria. Difficult for you or for me?
I'll be delighted.
Indeed. To spend an evening with Mr. Goodwin, there is only one word for you, Miss Kent. Intrepid.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's story by Alfred Bester was based on the famous characters created by Rex Stout, produced by Edwin Fadiman, and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Wally Mayer as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Howard McNair, Jay Novello, Larry Dobkin, Bill Johnstone, and Herb Vigran. Music by Joseph Enos. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Careworn Cup. Don Stanley speaking.
The preceding was transcribed. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. The chimes ring for Dennis Day and Judy Canova tomorrow night on NBC. Also, Judy Canova prepares to go operatic tomorrow because her special guest is Ezio Pinza.
This is Chester William Bendix Riley. The Man Called X follows on NBC.
Graymore Friars Monastery is located on Atonement Mountain, near Garrison, New York. Adjacent to this famous monastery, one sees St. Christopher's Inn. Homeless men from all walks of life come to this famous inn. These men are fed and sheltered by the Graymore Friars, and no distinction is ever made of race, creed, or color. You're invited to listen to the second chapter of the dramatized story, The Life of Christ, brought to you transcribed each week by the Graymore Friars, who offer this new series in devout belief that the retelling of his tragedy and triumph will reawaken and strengthen your faith in and love of Christ. Now, Chapter 2, The Temptation in the Desert. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God, and serve him only. Ye shall not go after the strange gods of other nations, lest at any time the wrath of the Lord thy God be kindled against thee. Ye shall not tempt the Lord thy God. Now when Jesus came up from the Jordan, he was filled with the Holy Ghost. And the Spirit led him to seek the solitude of the wilderness, where he remained for 40 days and nights alone, except for the beasts and birds. He fasted and prayed, and no man knew who he was. But there was another who was stirred by doubt and uncertainty, and had to make sure of Jesus' identity. And this one waited until the fast was ended. He stood at the edge of the wilderness and watched Jesus approach. And he was thinking,
I must know who he is. But more, I must find out if he knows who he is. If he's the one, he'll give a sign, an unmistakable sign. A simple act will prove everything. And the issue between us will be joined at the very start. Ah, and here he comes.
Wait. Jesus of Nazareth? Oh, you don't know me, but I know something about you. I observed you when you were baptized by John at the Jordan. I've waited for you to come from the wilderness. A bit odd you spent the same time alone as did Moses on the mountain. After 40 days, you must be hungry. There's nothing to eat. That is, unless you care to try these stones. Look. They're the size and shape of a loaf of bread. Well, is it not written that when the Hebrews were tested in the wilderness, their prophet asked for bread, and it was rained from heaven? Jesus, if thou art the Son of God, command that these stones become loaves of bread.
It is written, not by bread alone does man live, but by every word that comes forth from the mouth of God.
I've got to know for sure who he is. If I can only get him to some high place where crowds of people can look at him, perhaps he'll reveal himself. Yes, I have it. I'll take him to the highest point in Jerusalem on a busy day. I'll have a much better chance there.
And then the tempter took Jesus into the holy city and set him upon the pinnacle of the temple. And the tempter turned to Jesus.
If thou art the Son of God, throw thyself down. Or is it not written, He will give His angels charge concerning thee, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone?
It is written further, Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God.
Twice the tempter failed in his efforts, but he would come again to Jesus in the desert for the final throw of the dice. In the meantime, the priests, aroused by the stories about John the Baptist and by the letter from Pilate to Caiaphas, had sent representatives to the ford of the Jordan to examine him. They came down on him. Carefully they watched and listened, and at last put the question uppermost in the minds of all.
I baptize you in water unto penance, but he that shall come after me shall...
Stop a moment. I want to ask you a question.
What would you ask of me?
Who art thou?
I am not the Christ.
What then? Art thou Elias?
I am not.
You then know Moses spoke of a prophet whom the Lord God would rise up from the midst of Moses' brethren. And this prophet would be like unto God, and unto him all would listen. Art thou the prophet?
No.
Who art thou, that we may give an answer to those who sent us?
I am the voice of one crying in the desert, Make straight the way of the Lord, as the prophet Isaiah said.
Why then dost thou baptize, if thou be not the Christ, nor Elias, nor the prophet?
I baptize with water. But in the midst of you there has stood one whom you do not know. He it is who is to come after me, who has been set above me, the strap of whose sandal I am not worthy to loose.
Come, let us report this to the high priest.
Listen to this, Claudia. Caiaphas, the old fox, writes, Having sent a delegation to question John the Baptist, we are of the opinion he has committed no offense under our law which would justify bringing him to trial. However, and listen to this, at the same time we realize that the civil power may take a wider view of the consequences which might follow an extension of his teaching.
I see nothing wrong with that, Pilate.
Don't you see the game?
No.
John can easily become embarrassing to the Sanhedrin, and Caiaphas knows it.
Then why doesn't he do something?
That's the point. He wants the odium for his arrest to fall on me. I'm caught. I don't know which is the more dangerous, to leave him alone or to arrest him.
But didn't the letter from your spy say John the Baptist was preaching humility? Why, you chuckled over that. You told me the priests wouldn't take well to that from a ragged fanatic.
Ah, you have a point, Claudia. I think I'll wait. This fellow will prove more embarrassing to the Jews than to me.
Again, your spy reported John did not claim to be the one awaited, only his messenger.
I don't take too much stock in that. It might be a clever dodge to forestall arrest, and to build up expectation in the minds of the people. Great Jupiter.
What now?
I just thought of something. The high priest may have planted that fellow there at the Jordan himself.
But why?
To cause trouble, of course. That's it. They examine him, find nothing illegal, and practically invite me to take action. It's a trap. One I'll not fall into.
That's all very well for you and the high priest to outmaneuver each other. But what do you suppose the ordinary people are thinking?
Oh, they don't count here. The priests and their scribes tell them what they can think and what they can believe.
I'm not so sure. Everywhere I go, in the streets, in the shops, people are talking about the man at the Jordan. There's a new light in their eyes, a new note in their voices. They seem to expect a great deal to come from John. Pilate, believe me, a vast change has come upon these people since we first arrived.
I sense it, too. But all I can do is wait. I can't move until I'm sure who John the Baptist is.
How do you expect to find out?
He's promised someone to come after him more powerful. If I know agitators, they never like to surrender power once they grasp it. If John gives way to another, then I'll believe him. Yes, that's the test. If he's ambitious, you may be sure he's not going to step aside.
And if he's not ambitious and is speaking the truth?
Then neither I nor the priests can do much to stop the coming of the one they expect. But I can take care of him after he arrives, if he arrives.
And now the tempter came again to Jesus. He was planning the means by which he would force a declaration.
I'll throw off the pretense, meet him face to face, and propose an outright bargain. I'll not say if you're the Son of God. I'll act as if I knew for sure he is. Then we'll know where we stand, whether it'll be peace or war between us.
Again the devil took him up into a very high mountain, and showed him all the kingdoms of the world in a moment of time, and the glory of them.
Look upon me, Jesus. Ah, you do know who I am. Well now, look out upon the world, not only to the far horizon, but beyond. See the vistas opening. The whole world's at our feet, cities bursting with people, ships carrying riches from all parts of the earth, fields of grain, mountains covered with forests. The whole world, which is now and is to be. To thee will I give all this power and their glory. For to me they have been delivered, and to whomever I will, I give them. Therefore, if thou wilt worship before me, the whole shall be thine.
Begone, Satan, for it is written, The Lord thy God shalt thou worship, and him only shalt thou serve.
And Satan was worsted, but perhaps had learned that which he wanted to know. He left Jesus for a while, and the angels came and ministered to Jesus. Meanwhile, the crowds waited at the Jordan, where John was preaching and baptizing. And the time was about 2 months since the baptism of Jesus, when one day John looked up and saw a man walking on the opposite bank.
Behold, the Lamb of God. Look, that man across the river. It's the carpenter of Nazareth.
Master, why do you speak thus?
Behold him who taketh away the sin of the world. This is he whom I said, After me there comes one who has been set above me because he was before me. And I did not know him. But that he may be known to Israel. For this reason have I come baptizing with water.
I see only the carpenter.
I beheld the Spirit descending as a dove from heaven, and he abode upon him. And I did not know him. But he who sent me to baptize with water said to me, He upon whom thou wilt see the Spirit descending and abiding, he it is who baptizes with the Holy Spirit. And I have seen and have borne witness that this is the Son of God.
I'm sure that was the carpenter from Nazareth. But he didn't even glance in our direction. Now he's around the bend.
And Jesus, the Son of God, walked alone on the other side of the Jordan. John had pointed him out with the words of the prophet, but none had understood. But next day, as his followers rested, Jesus came again walking slowly along the river bank. And again John noticed him first and spoke.
Behold, the Lamb of God.
And the memory of the words from the Scripture came back to Andrew.
Again the Master calls the carpenter of Nazareth the Lamb of God. Can it be that he is the one spoken of by Isaiah?
And the words from the Scriptures came back to him.
Despised and the most abject of men, a man of sorrows and acquainted with infirmity. And his look was, as it were, hidden and despised, whereupon we esteemed him not. He was offered because it was his own will, and he opened not his mouth. He shall be led as a sheep to the slaughter, and shall be dumb as a lamb before his shearer. I shall follow that man.
And the man who spoke was Andrew. With Andrew came one companion, and they followed Jesus until they caught up with him. He heard them coming and turned and waited.
What is it you seek?
Rabbi, where dwellest thou?
Come and see.
Andrew and his companion trusted Jesus, and without a word they went with him and saw where he lived, and stayed with him that day. But of the many who listened to John, only these two followed Jesus at this time. For many clung to the belief that John was not the messenger, but the one he was sent to announce.
Pilate, when we come to Jerusalem, why don't we stay in the palace Herod built?
We haven't the money to furnish another palace, for one reason.
But this Antonia, as you call it, is like a citadel.
It is a citadel. That's another reason for using it. We're not welcome in Jerusalem. This is the heart of Jewry. In that temple across the way is what they call their Holy of Holies.
Oh, the empty room where they have their invisible God?
So we're told.
Oh, I'd like to go there sometime.
Claudia, don't ever try.
But why not?
It's so sacred that only the high priest ever enters, and then only one day of the year, the day the Jews call their Day of Atonement.
But can't we visit the temple at all?
Only the outer court, called the Court of Gentiles.
I'm fascinated by all this mystery.
Don't let your fascination get the better of your judgment. Should you go beyond the barrier, it would be my unpleasant duty to have you executed.
Oh, you're not serious, Pilate.
The priests would demand it. And Caesar has agreed that the Jews may have their religion to themselves. We made a bargain with them. They keep out of politics, and we keep out of their religion.
Very well. I'll be careful to observe the customs.
The trouble is, the Jew can't seem to distinguish religion from politics. Why, do you know when I came here with my troops, we had to take the images of Caesar from our standards?
Why in the world did you have to do that?
These people acknowledge no authority except that of their God, not even Caesar. And since they make no images to their God, they don't permit images of any authority in their holy city.
Look at their sacred temple. Did you ever see such a filthy place? Why do they permit all those animals within the temple?
Those are for the sacrifices. These people are always making sacrifices of one kind or another. They buy the animals at the door and take them in to be killed. Valerius told me that on their great day of celebration, thousands of animals are sacrificed and the place runs red with their blood.
Oh.
That's at the Passover. We'll return to see it. I'm told it's quite a spectacle.
I don't think I'd care for it.
It's a time for me to make some money. The Jews come here by the thousands carrying their riches. They will have to pay a visitor's tax, which I collect. I will also put a tax on everything they buy or sell. They will grumble, but they will pay it. Here comes a soldier with a letter for me. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you.
Come quickly, Pilate. There's a band of pilgrims marching toward the temple.
It's a letter from my intelligence agent. He writes that the place is seething with expectation. There's much talk that John is the Messiah, and at any moment he will declare himself. Listen to this. John has thrown the crowds into confusion by saying that the deliverer has already appeared and stood among them. Tension is mounting, but John steadily repeats that he is not the Messiah. I suggest you be ready for any eventuality. Guard, come here.
What will you do?
I shall ask that more troops be sent to Jerusalem at once. Then I'll arrest John the Baptist.
Meanwhile, at the hut near the Jordan, Andrew and his companion talked with Jesus throughout the night. And in the morning, Andrew left the hut and hurried to his brother Simon, who, like himself, was a fisherman from Galilee. Greatly excited, he burst in on Simon, who was in his hut.
Simon! Simon! We have found the Messiah! We have found the Messiah!
And Simon, looking at the light in his brother's face, and confident in his words, rose and followed him. Jesus had been tested by Satan. John the Baptist had borne witness to him, and how he was discovered by men who would become his disciples. His public life was about to begin.
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God, and serve him only. You shall not go after the strange gods of other nations, lest at any time the wrath of the Lord thy God be kindled against thee. Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God.
Family Theater presents Cameron Mitchell and Preston Foster. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Stay Up for the Sunrise, starring Cameron Mitchell. And now, here is your host, Preston Foster.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
And now to our transcribed drama, Stay Up for the Sunrise, starring Cameron Mitchell as Jerry.
I had the cab driver drop me off at the corner of Woodland and Maple, 3 blocks from the house. I guess he thought that was crazy, but I wanted to walk up to the house from the west on Maple, the way I always used to. As he pulled away, I looked at my watch. 8:30. That was about right. It had always been around 8:30 in the summer, with the streetlights on, even though the last faint orange of the day was still glowing behind the trees. I started walking west on Maple, back through the neighborhood where Shirley and I used to be 18, and no dreams of the future could ever compete with what was going on at the moment.
Jerry,
Yeah?
don't be mad.
Well, why shouldn't I be mad? I thought you had this all straightened out with your mother.
She says I can't go steady.
All right, but did you have to take a date with this guy the last Saturday night before I go back to school?
Tom called her. I couldn't help
Well,
it.
didn't she even ask you if you had another date?
Well,
did you tell her this was my last weekend here until maybe Thanksgiving?
Yes.
And she still rammed it through? Oh, I love your mother. I dearly love her.
Jerry, she's just thinking of me.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be away at school for 3 months. She doesn't want me to sit home all that time. if you were going to be here all winter, it'd be different.
Well, I'm here now, and I'll be here Saturday night.
I've explained about that. Mother accepted the invitation for me.
Oh, she can't even wait for me to leave.
Well, I can't do anything about it.
You can call him up and say you got a date.
She wouldn't let me.
All right, let's forget it. I mean the whole thing.
You mean us?
Yeah, if that's the way it's going to be. Good grief, Cheryl. We make a lot of plans. You say you want to marry me when I finish school.
I do, Jerry. But that's 3 years away.
So in the meantime, you go out with every guy you can.
I didn't ask Tom to call
Well,
me.
then call him back and tell him you're sorry. I don't date other girls,
Well, that's
you know.
different. Jerry.
Now, don't start that, Cheryl. If you want to cry at your mother.
But I don't want to go with him Saturday.
Well, then don't. Just call him up and say you got a date.
All right.
You didn't make a date with him.
All right. All right, I'll call him. You satisfied?
Will you? Really?
I said I would.
Cheryl, I don't want you to get in trouble.
I don't care. I don't want to go out with him.
I know. I don't want you to go out with him either.
What are you smiling about?
Oh, because you said you'd break the date.
You can always twist me around, can't you?
Well, what's wrong with that? You can always twist me around. Isn't that how it's supposed to be?
I hope so.
I watched Shirley go up the steps to the porch and then in through the front door of her house. It was about 8:30 in the evening. The streetlights were on, and the last faint orange of the day was still glowing behind the trees.
Mr. Johnson? Are you Mr. Johnson?
Oh, yes.
I saw you standing out in front of the house. I'm the real estate agent. Name's Hill.
Oh, how do you do?
Didn't expect to see you walk up. I thought you took a cab from downtown.
Well, I did, but I got out a few blocks back. I wanted to see some of the neighborhood again.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Spears told me you grew up just a couple of blocks from here.
Mm-hmm, that's right. I moved to New York right after the war.
Folks still live here?
No, there was just my mother. She's dead now.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Would you like to see the house?
Fine.
It's for sale as is, you know. Quite a lot of furniture.
Do you happen to know whose furniture it is?
Oh, yeah. Most of it belonged to the Madisons.
Oh, I thought they rented the place to another family back about 5 years ago.
That's right, but they rented it furnished.
Oh.
That was after old man Madison died and the missus went back to Florida. Step inside.
Thank you.
I think there's a light switch somewhere on this wall.
Right here.
How do you like that? No lights. I phoned the power company personally this morning.
Maybe the fuse is blown.
I've got a flashlight out in my car. I'll go get it. Maybe I can find that fuse box.
Sure.
Unless you'd rather come back tomorrow?
No, Mr. Hill. I'd like to see it now, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I'll be right back. Why don't you strike a match and go on into the living room? You can sit down in there anyhow.
Oh, fine. Why, it hasn't changed a bit. There's the piano we used to stand around, the big couch in front of the fireplace, phonograph. 15 years, and it's still the same. I was right. That was the best time for all of us, and it was real. Shirley, me, Jim, Sally, Helen, Bob, all of us. Right here. Every Saturday night that summer. Even the last one.
What are you two looking so gloomy about?
Who's gloomy?
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Go soak your head, will you, Robert?
Don't worry, Jer. I'll keep an eye on Shirley while you're gone.
Oh, yes, you
that's
will.
what I'm afraid of.
Hi, your master's voice.
Are you folks riding with us?
I don't care, Helen. You want to, honey?
Anything you say.
Now, why can't you be like that?
Oh, phooey. Well, if we're going, let's go.
Oh, I can't leave till the others do.
What's the rush, anyhow?
I told you Daddy said they wouldn't hold the table after 9:30.
He's president of the country club and he lets the waiters push him around?
Oh, very funny. What if you don't want to stand out on the dance floor all night?
All right, we'll go. Hey, folks, let's put the show on the road. We got to be at the club by 9:30.
Yeah. Come on, strong man. Let's set the good example.
Don't rip the summer formal, please.
Don't you own that thing yet?
Just the buttons. We'll wait for you out in the car, Ken.
Okay.
Hey, crazy jerk. Cheryl, it's hard to believe that this is our last date for a while, isn't it?
I can wait. You'll be home for Thanksgiving.
Shirley.
They've all left. We'd better go.
No, I just want to tell you something. It'll only take a minute.
All right.
You see, we probably won't be alone again for a long time, so I want you to know how I feel. How I feel about you right now.
That's Bobby.
No, let him hunk. I just want to tell you that I don't think I'll ever love anyone as much as I love you this minute.
I know.
It's hard to explain, Cheryl, but I don't know. I got a feeling something's going to happen. Something that'll change it or us, and I don't want it to happen.
Won't, Jerry. I love you.
I want everything to stay just the way it is. Right now. The way you look, smiling a little, your hair like that.
Hey, Jerry, let's go.
You know what I mean?
Yes. That's how I want it, too.
Mr. Johnson, can we put it on the road? Mr. Johnson.
I just wanted to tell you, Cheryl, so you'd know. It's not very often a thing like this happens. A minute when everything in the world seems perfect. And that's why I brought it up. Because I got such a feeling it won't last.
Miss Johnson?
What?
It's me, Mr. Hill. I left the key on the hall table. Would you unlock the door, please?
Oh, sure. Just a minute.
My memory must be getting bad.
I'm sorry I didn't hear you.
Well, my fault. I keep forgetting when you close that front door, it automatically locks on you.
Yeah, that's right. It always did.
You seem to be pretty familiar with this house.
I am. Used to come here a lot.
Is that why you're interested in buying it?
Yeah, in a way.
Well, I used to know old man Madison pretty well, but I never really met his missus or the daughter.
Shirley?
That's right. She still owns the house.
I know. I used to go out with her years ago. I knew her husband very well, too.
Bob Shelley?
Yeah, went to high school with him.
Wonderful fellow. Always clowning. Sure was a shame.
Yes, I never did hear just how it happened.
He was driving back from Winthrop last winter. Late at night, road's pretty icy. Just must have fallen asleep at the wheel.
Well, he was a wonderful guy. I understand he left some children.
One little boy. By the way, you figured on moving your family out here from New York, Mr. Johnson?
No, I don't have a family. I'm not married.
Engaged?
Well, in a way. But
local girl?
No, she's back east. It's nothing definite.
I don't mean to be nosy.
Oh, not at all. It's a perfectly natural question.
I just thought, since you're planning on buying a big house...
Well, I'm not even certain I'm going to buy it.
Say, that's right. Standing here gabbing. I ought to go find that fuse box so you can see the place.
As I remember, it's in the kitchen.
I think you're right. I'll go take a look.
Oh, is that a phone?
Yeah, up on the landing. We keep it connected. Mr. Spears handles a couple of houses out this way, and we like to have a phone handy.
Well, who'd be calling here?
Maybe Spears. He knew I was going to show you the place. Hello? Yeah? Yeah? Mrs. Shelley? Oh, this is Mr. Hill. I'm with Spears Realty. That's right. Yes. Yes, he's right here. Hold on a minute. It's for you, Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Shelley, the owner.
Oh, yes. I wrote her I'd be in town.
Here.
Oh, thanks. You don't have to stay here any longer, Mr. Hill, if you don't want.
I don't
Well,
mind.
to tell you the truth, I'd like to look the place over by myself.
Well, sure, if that's how you want it. Sorry about the lights. I'll leave you the flashlight.
Oh, thanks. Tell Mr. Spears I'll let him know one way or the other in the morning.
Sure you'll be all right.
Sure, Mr. Hill. Don't you worry. You go on home. I'll lock up.
Think you can get back downtown all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't you worry.
Okay. Night, Mr. Johnson.
Night. Hello? Hello, Shirley. Yeah, I just got in town a couple hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's nothing crazy about it. I really want the house. I guess it's the only one in the world I've ever really wanted. Are you far from here? Well, could I come over and get you? I was going to call you after I'd seen the house, but... Uh-huh. Well, all right. Sure, I'll be here. You know something, Shirley? It hasn't changed. It hasn't changed a bit. And neither have I. How long will you be? Oh, wonderful. I'll be waiting. Bye. Operator, can you give me long distance? Yes, thanks. Long distance? I'd like to place a call in New York City, person to person, Miss Jean White, Plaza 21389. Yes. How long do you think that'll take? All right, you can reach me here, Gerald Johnson. The number? Oh, just a second. The lights are all out here. Well, it used to be Midway 3685. What's that? Changed. Oh, all right. Hold on a second. I'll light a match. Hello? Operator? Yeah, you're right. It is changed. It's Prospect 43685. I'll be here for the next few hours. Thanks. Bye. It's funny. Funny they'd changed the number. I didn't think the town had grown that much. Maybe it's that big housing development along the lakefront where the park used to be. All the trees and cars parked along the lake. Bonfires down on the beach. Oh, maybe if we all hadn't driven out there after the dance that night, it wouldn't have happened. I guess Shirley thought I was just being stubborn. Maybe that's all it was, but that did it. That was the argument that did it.
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
My feet are killing me.
How romantic.
Well, I'm sorry, but they are.
Then go soak them in the lake.
That's not a bad idea. Think I'll take off my shoes.
Bob, haven't you embarrassed me enough for one night?
Just getting warmed up. Lovebirds, anyone for waiting?
Like the lady said, go soak your feet, Robert.
I'm on my way. Coming, Mother?
I'd just like to know how you ever got a name like Shelley.
Hail to thee, blithe spirit. Birth thou never wert.
That's Keats.
Of course, but we were great friends.
Crazy guy.
Yeah. You have fun tonight?
Oh, it was perfect.
Well, it's getting late.
What time?
It's almost 3:30. Your mother will be out with a shotgun.
She knows it's your last night. I told her not to wait up.
Yeah, but even so, I'd like to get you home before daylight.
It'll be daylight in another hour. Why don't we just sit here and watch the sun come up?
No, I don't feel much like it. Do you mind?
I think it's the loveliest part of the day.
Yeah, I know, but it's getting pretty late.
That's not the reason.
Why?
Why don't you like it, Jerry?
Like what?
The sunrise.
Oh, I don't know. I just don't care about it. I think it's greatly overrated.
Can't we stay and watch it just this once?
Look,
for
Cheryl.
me.
All right, I'll turn that around on you. For me, let's not stay and watch it.
Why? Just because I want to?
No, because I don't want to. What's so hot about the sunrise? I think it's gray and it's cold and it's nothing.
I think it's beautiful.
Okay, so next week you can stay up and you can see it until you're blue in the face.
If I want to, I will. Hey, what's all the
But tonight I'm taking you home.
You are not.
Oh, yes, I am.
The fifth round, Lewis leads
Oh, shut up, Bobby.
Let me take your car keys, will you, Bob?
Sure, what's the beat?
Don't bother, Bob. I'm not going.
You're my date and I'm taking you home.
You're not taking me home because I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are, and I'm taking you home.
Shelley, will you shut up?
Well, what's so funny?
Oh, come on, Jerry, forget it.
Oh, wait a minute. I just don't see what's so funny. All right. All right, Shirley. Very funny. Now, you going to let me take you home or not?
Why? Why don't you want to stay up and see the sunrise, Jerry?
Because I don't. Now, come on.
I won't come on. Who do you think you are, Napoleon?
No, I'm your date.
Yes, and I broke another date so you would
By
be.
the big favor.
You seem to think so at the time.
Oh, kids,
You get out of this, will you, Robert?
Okay.
I'm not going home with you, Jerry.
For the last time.
This is the last time.
You mean that?
Yes,
Okay. Okay, I'll write you sometime.
you do that.
All the way home that night, and all the next day, right up until train time, I wanted to call her and apologize. But I never did. I thought it would teach her a lesson to sit by herself that afternoon, watching the clock, waiting for the phone to ring. Waiting for the phone to... Hello? Yes? Yes, operator. This is Gerald Johnson. New York? Oh, yes. Will you hold the wire a minute? There's someone at the front door. Yes, just a second. Shirley.
Hello, Jerry.
Shirley, will you come in? I've got New York on the phone. They just called.
Of course.
I'm sorry about the lights.
I think there's some candles in the kitchen.
Come in, Cheryl. It's been a long time.
You go ahead and answer the phone, Jerry. I'll find the candles.
All right. You have some matches?
Yes, answer the phone. I'll be right in.
Okay. Hello, operator? Yeah, I've got a call into New York. How's that? They don't answer. Are you calling Plaza 21389, Miss Jean White? Well, will you keep trying, please? Yes. Yes, I'll be at this number. All right, fine.
It was Miss Jean White?
Oh, she's just a friend.
What's the matter?
Shirley, you look lovely by candlelight. You always did. You still smile the same way, too.
You were really telling the truth over the phone, weren't you?
How do you mean?
About not having changed.
Not about you, I haven't.
Jerry.
That's why I came back
Jerry,
here.
let's sit down. I want to talk to you.
Anything you say.
The lady you're trying to reach on the phone, is that the Miss Jean White?
Mm-hmm.
The Barneses, friends of mine, saw her in the play when they were in New York last summer. They said she was marvelous.
Yes, she's a great actress. Say, would you like me to build a fire?
If you want.
It'll be like when I used to come home on weekends during the winter, remember?
Yes.
There's already a log in the grate, and all we need's a little kindling and some paper here.
I heard you were engaged to her.
Who, Jean?
Yes.
Oh, well, bright young directors are always getting engaged to actresses. It's one of the occupational hazards. You got a match?
Well, there should be some on the mantel.
Oh, yeah. I got 'em. There we are. Gives us a little light, too.
Are you in love with her?
I thought I was.
What changed your mind?
I couldn't forget you.
Jerry.
No, let me finish, Cheryl. I think the way I feel about you has stood the test of time pretty well. How long has it been? 15 years?
Jerry, that's not the point.
It is, Shirley. It is. Now, listen to me. I stopped trying to figure out what being in love means a long time ago. I've gone out with all sorts of girls, and some I liked, and some, like Jean, I even fell a little in love with. But it wasn't what I felt for you, Cheryl. It wasn't anywhere near it.
But, Jerry, that wasn't real.
You mean you didn't love me
Well,
then?
of course I did.
Then it was real, Cheryl. As real as this house, as real as we are right now.
And you still feel the same way?
I thought I did, or I wouldn't have come back here. Now I'm sure of it.
And why are you calling Jean?
To tell her I'm going to stay here, if you'll have me.
Jerry...
Will you, Shirley? Will you marry me?
What about your work?
Well, what about it? This is a good-sized town. I could start a repertory company.
Oh, Jerry.
Well, why not? I've always wanted my own theater.
You'd hate the life here.
No, not if you shared it with me.
If I could only make you realize that what you're in love with isn't me.
Why do you say that, Cheryl? It is you. It's always been you. That's the one thing that's never changed.
Darling, you're wrong.
Look, I'll prove it to you. I'll do anything to prove it.
Anything?
Anything you want. What is it?
Will you wait a few hours before you call Jean and tell her you're not coming back?
All right. But why?
Because I want you to do something I asked you to a long time ago.
I said I'd do anything.
You promise?
Sure. What is it?
Stay up for the sunrise.
We sat there in the firelight, Shirley and I, talking, remembering, going back to a past that I'd never been able to forget. For a while, I lost all track of time and place. It was as if we were reliving those days all over again. And then gradually, I'm not even sure how, it seemed that we'd begun to talk less about the past and more about what had happened to us since then. Shirley told me about her marriage to Bob, what a wonderful husband he'd been, and how greatly she and young Tommy missed him. And I told her about my work, and what a tough time Jean and I had getting started in New York, even about that crazy Christmas dinner 5 years ago, when all we could afford between us was a chicken salad sandwich. We talked and talked about everything that had happened to each of us from that last night on the lakefront 15 years ago to this moment. And then I realized that the fire had become a gray bed of ashes, the candles flickering stumps, and that Shirley and I were seeing one another by the first faint light of day.
It's morning.
Yes, I just noticed.
Do you know what's happened, Jerry?
We talked it away. It's gone, isn't it?
Does that make you unhappy?
I don't know, Cheryl. I thought it was so real, and it was nothing but candlelight.
No, it was more than that, Jerry. A long time ago, it was youth and wonder, and those things are real enough.
But Cheryl, 15 years. Something I hung on to for 15 years, and it wasn't anything but a dream. You know, I think I knew it, even while it was going on. I knew it wouldn't last. Even that last night, remember?
Of course I do.
I wanted to keep it, Cheryl. Hold on to it. And I knew I couldn't. Remember I told you I had a feeling that something would change?
You said, I want everything to stay the way it is right now. The way you look. Smiling a little. Your hair like that.
You do remember.
And then I said, that's how I want it, too.
And all the time you knew. You knew it couldn't stay like that.
That's why we fought that night. When you wouldn't stay up for the sunrise, I realized it wasn't me you were really in love with. Oh, me a little bit. But mostly it was the moment. That was what you were afraid of losing, Jerry.
Yes, I guess it was.
You should have had a little more faith.
How do you mean, Cheryl?
People don't lose moments like that. They keep them forever.
Cheryl, you're crying.
Goodbyes always make me cry.
You're not going?
Yes.
But wait a minute.
That's probably Jean. You'll want to talk to her.
But I can't let you go like this, Cheryl.
Yes, you can. You should have let me go a long time ago.
No, please stay.
Oh, I've stayed much too long as it is. Goodbye, Jerry.
Shirley. Hello? Yes? Yes, operator. New York? Yes. I'll hold on. Gene? Yeah, this is Jerry. Hey, you sound great. Where? Oh, I'm calling from a house. Old friend of mine used to live here. Yeah, sure, I'm coming back. You don't think you're going to get away from me that easy, do you? How do I what? Oh, how do I like seeing my hometown again? Well, it's changed. Or maybe I have, I don't know. I used to think there was something special about it, but I guess that was just my imagination.
This is Preston Foster again. I guess you saw recently in the papers that with the consent of Congress, our president has signed an order adding 2 new words to the Pledge of Allegiance. The words are, under God. So now it reads, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Under God. Those 2 new words are highly appropriate and very welcome additions to the pledge. What they amount to is an official recognition of the simple fact that God is the supreme sovereign of this nation, of all nations on the face of the earth. We say this is a simple fact, and yet how much recognition beyond lip service have we ever given to it? Over the centuries, we have exhausted our best energies in a futile, seesawing race to devise weapons that would give us temporary superiority over our enemies. And what have we finally produced as a result of all this prodigious effort? A world we can blow to pieces by pushing a button. So what have we got? A dead heat. And once more, mankind is being given a choice. The same choice 2 of his spear-bearing ancestors had 10,000 years ago when they came across each other in the jungle. Either he learns to live with himself, under God, by following his laws, or he faces destruction. It's still possible to choose, too, even today. For although there are powerful evil forces ranged against us, we have an even more powerful force on our side, the force of prayer, daily family prayer. We can pray for guidance, we can pray for strength, and most of all, we can pray for our enemies. Say, there's a secret weapon I'd like to have them steal from us. By the way, here's something that's no secret at all. The family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Hollywood Family Theater has brought you transcribed Stay Up for the Sunrise, starring Cameron Mitchell. Preston Foster was your host. Others in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Charlotte Lawrence, Herb Butterfield, and Charles Smith. The script was written and directed for Family Theater by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lafrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present Hound of Heaven, starring Dan O'Herlihy and Raymond Burr, with Loretta Young as hostess. Mr. Thomas F. O'Neill, chairman of the board of the Mutual Broadcasting System, will be our special guest. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is Mutual, the radio network for all America.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Just step a little closer, if you will, my friend. You might be the start of a mighty and surging throng.
You mean me?
You and none other. Slumming tonight, friend?
Oh, I just happen to like carnivals.
The gentleman says he likes carnivals. And now let us all step up a little closer here while we talk about the greatest attraction on the mighty Midway. A test of strength, courage, and endurance, attracting attention all over the civilized world and further. Texas. It's a joke, friend.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Indeed. Well, I am talking about that little lady inside the tent here that all your friends have told you positively not to miss. The courageous girl who lies buried alive 20 feet below the surface of the earth. Are you going in, friend, or am I wasting my time?
I'm still on the fence.
Yeah, indeed. Huh? Well, you have heard her name, you have read about her in the papers, and now you are going to see Mona, the buried alive girl, who has lain in her grave on these premises for 222 hours, 36 minutes, and 21 seconds, and is now attempting to break the world's record of 244 hours.
Ooh, how strenuous.
Inside the tent, you will see her, talk to her, ask her any questions that happen to be on your mind.
Tell me more.
My friend, I don't request that you buy a ticket for this great attraction. I just ask that you put this question to yourself.
Yes?
Would I have the courage to change places with Mona, the buried alive girl?
No.
I thank you for your kind attention, and the box office is now open.
Oh. One, please.
One, he says. Some days it don't pay to get buried alive. There you are, son. The entrance is right in front of you.
My change?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the change. That's right. It's mere oversight, sir, I assure you. Here you are, right straight ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. To communicate with Mona, talk down tube. Well, all right, I talk. Mona.
Frankie, you gotta get me out of here. I'm going crazy down here. I'm scared.
Mona, this
I've been thinking, Frankie. I've been thinking all day what Angie said just before she... I don't want to end up like Angie, Frank. I don't. And I will if you don't get me out of here. I know I will. I don't want to die, Frankie. Get me up.
Mona, this isn't Frankie. This is Simon Templar. Can I help you?
Oh, you're not Frankie?
No, but I'll help you if you'll tell me what you're afraid of. Mona?
I am in very good health and am enjoying no physical discomfort whatsoever. I am looking forward eagerly toward breaking the world's record for being buried alive. 244 hours. Pictures of me are available at the box office at nominal cost.
Mona, what are you afraid of?
I am in very good health and am enjoying no physical discomfort whatsoever. I am looking forward eagerly to...
I know, I heard.
Hey, what you doing here? Who are you?
I'm Simon Templar, a customer. Who are you?
Customer. Oh, excuse me. I thought, excuse me.
Oh, say, aren't you the strong man? I saw your act a few minutes ago. Segundo, huh?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Tell me, Segundo, what about Mona? Who was Angie?
Angie? Excuse me, I gotta go.
Hey, wait a minute.
Excuse me.
So you got two for the price of one, eh, friend? Mona and the strong man Segundo.
I caught his act before. Quite a large hunk of muscle. I wouldn't like him to step down on my foot.
Yeah, the guy is built like a Hudson. Only trouble is his motor don't run so good.
Oh, a few chips light in the head, huh?
A whole stack. Well, did you enjoy your chat with Mona?
Tell me, who was Angie?
Angie, oh, yeah, that Angie, that's a real sweetheart. That was Mona's sister. Angie used to do the buried alive act before she died. Oh, a real doll.
Was it an accident?
Accident? Well, no, it was a weak heart. That Angie, oh, she was all heart. Oh, we miss her. How'd you know about her?
Tell me about Mona.
Why?
I might like to help her, that's all.
Hey, look, my friend, nobody in this county needs no help from you. We take care of each other. We always have and we always will. Nobody on the outside cares nothing about us, and we don't care nothing about them. Now, beat it.
Who's the owner of this carnival?
B. St. Clair, and her trailer's right down the midway, and she'll tell you the same thing I did.
I'm hard to discourage.
Friend, there's nobody here needs no help.
Friend, you forget that I've heard your jokes. See you later.
Come in.
Miss St. Clair?
Right. Who are you?
I'm a customer of your carnival.
Well, come in, customer. Sit down.
Oh. Thank you. I wanted to ask a few questions, if you don't mind.
Where's your question license?
My name is Simon Templar, also known as the Saint.
These. I'll form my own opinion. What do you want to know?
I'm interested in Angie.
Angie.
Mm-hmm.
They never come any better. Every 100 years or so, you meet somebody nice in this louse trap circuit. And Angie was one of them. Now she's gone, and the crumbs remain.
Anything peculiar about the way she died?
Sudden, that's all. Heart. Why?
And her sister Mona took her place.
Yep. Mona's a good kid, but a kid.
Any chance of her being brought up from the living grave soon?
Why?
I got the impression she didn't like it down there.
No, you did. You know something? I don't like running this flea circus of a carnival either. Some mornings I don't even like living. But I don't come running to you about it, Mr. Templar.
You won't bring her up, then, huh?
No. I got nothing to say about it anyway. It's up to her husband, Frankie Fowler. You catch his act? Frankie, the tattooed boy?
I'm afraid I'm not an art lover.
Well, he's no Mona Lisa, Jack. Any more questions?
Would I get any more answers?
No.
But when a woman says no, that's not always what she means.
Jack, that's an entirely different type of question.
Hello. Anybody here?
Yeah?
Frankie, I'd like to talk to you.
Who are you?
My name is Simon Templar, Frankie.
What do you want?
Well, I've always been interested in tattoos. I think they're fascinating.
Oh?
Almost as fascinating as the people who do them.
Oh, a fan. Come in.
Thank you.
You know, the Connie's closed for the night, but I'm always glad to oblige a customer.
Well, I'm not exactly a customer. I'm a friend of Mona's.
Mona's got no friend, Simon Templar.
Well, let's say a speaking acquaintance. Did you know Angie, Frankie?
Know her. Angie was my wife. Wonderful girl. Almost killed me when she passed away. Omaha.
She's buried there?
I couldn't leave her behind. Not with strangers. Call me sentimental if you want to, but that's the way I felt. You see that urn over there on the table? Now Angie's with me always.
I see.
They say us carny people got no heart. Hey, you like to see some real artistic work in tattoo, Mr. Templar?
Oh, maybe some other time, Frankie.
Look at that. Here. Monitor and a Merrimack. Civil War. Authentic, 100%. They don't do work like that anymore.
Frankie,
Everything I got on me is art. Art! I seen a guy the other day ask him what he had on. He said surrealism. Surrealism. I told him right out. I said, the guy that tattooed that on you ain't American. That's what I told him, and I'll stand by it. Surrealism.
Frankie, I've been talking to Mona.
What about?
She's buried too far under the earth, Frankie. She wants to come up.
Well, she does she? She say anything else, did she?
I just got the impression she was frightened down there.
Well, let her be. Let her stay there. She's getting just like Angie.
Oh? Angie was frightened?
Well, no, that's not what I meant. Angie was the greatest. It's just that they're sisters, see? What's this to you?
Nothing, except I think it might be better if you brought Mona up.
Oh, you do? Segundo!
Frankie.
Come in here. Now you see what happens to guys who get nosy.
Afraid to do your own strong arm work, eh, Frankie?
Why, you...
Here I am.
Look, Segundo, This guy came in here saying bad things about Angie.
About Angie?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said that, mister. Not about Angie. I don't like nobody to say bad things about Angie.
I'm trying to help her, Segundo. And Mona.
Don't listen to him, Segundo. Get him.
I don't trust strangers.
Hit him again, Segundo. Throw him out.
Yeah. You shouldn't have said bad things about Angie.
Hey, wake up, mister. Wake up. Hey, you hurt? Hey, carnival's closed for the night, friend. Why don't you go home and sleep?
Wait till I find my head.
What happened?
Well, let's say too much cotton candy and circus peanuts, huh?
Drink help you out?
Ooh, immeasurably. Lead the way.
You don't mind drinking with a dwarf, do you?
Why should I?
Well, some people do. My name's Carlos.
Hello. I'm Simon Templar.
Yeah. Right in here. My home. One of the wagons. Don't bump your head.
I'll watch it.
Here. Pour this down.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Boy, I needed that.
Have to go, or can you stay and talk a while?
I'd like to stay if I may, Carlos.
Thank you. I very seldom get the chance to talk, Mr. Templar.
Why is that?
The dwarf's rather a lonely occupation. Not freak enough to make much money in the carnival, and too much of a freak to be accepted out of it. I'm sorry to burden you with my troubles.
Everyone's troubles are everyone else's, Carlos.
Well, thank you. Want to tell me about yours?
Well, I had a call for help tonight from 20 feet under the ground. And I just don't know what to do about it.
Mona?
Yeah. She said she was afraid she would end up like Angie. She wanted to come up.
Did you tell anyone else about this?
Not directly, no. Frankie refused to let her come up.
Have another drink. Yeah. Mona never talked like this before. She was never scared, not like Angie. Mona's got guts. It worries me. Go here.
Oh, thanks. What about the man who was married to both of them, huh? Frankie.
Simon, if you were born a freak like I was, you had no choice and you can be philosophical. But if you make yourself a freak like Frankie did, you gotta hate yourself and everybody else as long as you live.
And yet 2 women married
Don't
him.
rub it in. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped you. I'm not always as philosophical as I try to be.
I can't help thinking of Mona, buried alive, afraid. Afraid of what? And she mentioned that Angie said something to her just before she died.
What?
She didn't say. Tell me, how far are we from where Mona is?
Just across the midway. You want to go over there?
I'd feel better.
And so would I. Let's go.
What about B. St. Clair, Carlos? Can you figure her out?
Well, not quite, because I don't think B can figure herself out. She hasn't had much fun either. I hope she gets some.
This is Mona's tent, isn't it? Anybody around?
Not a soul. Let's go in. Mona! Mona! Oh, she must be asleep.
Now, let me try. Mona? Can you hear me? Mona? She's not asleep. There's something wrong. Mona?
Mona, it's Carlos. Mona! What was it she said? She might wind up like Angie? Mona!
Carlos, go get every man you can and every shovel, and then get a doctor and an ambulance.
Yeah. They wanted her to break the record. Well, maybe she will. Maybe she will. Like Angie.
I'll help you.
That's it.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Get out of the way. Move. Go. It's faster when I do myself.
Okay.
Are they almost down to her, B?
Well, I think so. It's only about 8 feet. We advertised 20, but 8 is enough. What do you think happened, Carlos?
I don't know. What happened to Angie?
A heart attack, you know that.
Do I?
She's just fainted, maybe. Maybe this is all about nothing.
I doubt it, Frankie. And so do you.
What do you have to come nosing in for, Templar? B and I don't need you. We can get along.
B and you?
All of us, that's what I mean.
You mean you'd rather have left her down there?
I'm not taking this from you.
Frankie! I got the bottle.
Oh, come on.
Come on, you guys. Grab it.
Come on.
Come on. There now. Give me a hand with the lid. You better come over here, Doctor.
Right, Mr. Templar.
There.
What is it, Doc? Is she...
Well, she's still breathing, but that's about all.
Any symptoms?
If I had to make a guess, symptoms of poisoning. Get her over to the ambulance.
All right, come on.
Mr. Templar, I'm sorry I didn't get her up sooner.
I should have made it plainer, but I didn't know who to trust.
Well, do you now?
Just who not to trust.
And who's that?
Everyone. How is she this morning, Doctor?
Oh, she's a sick girl, but she'll live. We got her in time.
Oh, I'm glad. What caused it?
Poison of some kind, definitely. I'm waiting for a lab report.
May I see her?
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Templar. She's rational now. Kept asking Angie to forgive her before...
Forgive her for what?
Well, she didn't say. They usually don't. Don't stay too long.
Oh, all right, Doctor. Good morning, Mona.
Who are you?
Simon Templar. I spoke to you down the tube yesterday. You thought at first I was Frankie.
I don't remember.
Don't you? You said you were afraid you might end up like Angie. She said something to you before she died, Mona. What was it?
I don't remember. She didn't say anything.
You know what happened to you last night, Mona?
No.
There was poison in your food that was lowered through the tube. Got any idea who did it?
Poison? I don't believe it.
Well, police will find out.
I don't want the police. I did it. I took it myself.
What kind?
Well, I don't remember, but I took it.
Why did you want Angie to forgive you, Mona?
Who told you that? I mean, you're making that up.
I'm trying to help you, Mona.
I don't need help. I want Frankie. I want him back. I want him back.
All right. I'll find him for you.
Come in. Simon, come in.
How are you, B?
How's Mona, Simon?
Better, Carlos. I was at the hospital all day. Had to wait for the lab reports on the poison.
Who did it?
Oh, it could have been put there by anyone.
To the police now?
Not yet. Mona claims she took it herself. She's obviously protecting someone, or is afraid of someone.
But who?
B, you don't have to answer unless you want to.
What, Simon?
Has there been anything between you and Frankie?
Well, everybody gets lonely.
Are you still lonely?
Jack, I got no ambition to travel around the country in an urn. That answer it?
That's good enough. If I can wind this thing up tonight, will the two of you help me? You especially, Carlos.
Anything I can, Simon.
All right. You're not closing the carnival down tonight, B.
We'll stay open if you say so.
Well, it might make it easier. Carlos, you go to Frankie's trailer while he's doing his show and take the urn. Would you mind doing that?
I'll do it.
Good. Put it in a safe place, doesn't matter where, and come back to the trailer. All three of us will wait for Frankie to come back after his show.
What happens then?
I don't know for sure, but I have a theory. Hope it's right. It's a question.
What happens if it's not right?
B, that's an entirely different type of question.
Simon, why do we have to wait in the dark for Frankie? It's creepy in here.
He might not come in if he saw the lights, B. Do you mind, Carlos?
Not a bit. The dark is a friend of mine.
Oh, I'm getting jumpy.
You can leave if you want to. I might be able to handle what I have to do alone.
Oh, I'll stick. But give me a chance to gripe, will you?
How about you, Carlos?
Oh, I'm enjoying it, Mr. Templar. Gives me a chance to feel important. I don't get many chances like that.
Gee, Frankie's late. He should have been here by now.
Well, maybe business was good tonight.
Well, usually is.
Oh? Say, B, I don't want to be personal, but running a carnival, is it lucrative?
Jack, I don't want to brag, but I am loaded.
Oh, how nice for you.
Why, last year alone, I'm...
Someone coming. Good evening, Frankie.
Templar. What is this, B?
I couldn't keep away, Frankie, but I brought my chaperone.
Well, get him out of here. Some chaperones. A saint and a dwarf.
I didn't choose to be a freak, Frankie. That's the difference.
What's going on?
Look around, Frankie. Anything missing?
What do you mean? The urn. Where is it? What'd you do with it?
We took it.
You took it? Segundo, come in here.
I don't think you'll need Segundo this time.
No?
Sit down, Frankie. And if you don't like that seat, I can get you a hotter one.
You think you know something?
I'm nosy, Frankie. Very nosy, as you pointed out.
What is it, Frankie?
This guy Templar again, Segundo. He's been saying bad things and doing bad things. He took Angie's urn.
Easy, Segundo. You'll want to hear this, too.
Hear what?
Don't wait, Segundo. He's just stalling. Go get him.
You took the urn.
Segundo, sit down.
No.
Segundo, wait in here. Wait in here.
Okay, Carlos, I trust you.
Good. It's about Angie, Segundo. This morning and last night, Mona was calling out for Angie to forgive her. For what? Because she'd been going around with you, Frankie, while you were married to her older sister.
I loved Angie.
And how long after she died did you marry Mona?
6 weeks.
I couldn't help it if the kid was crazy about me.
And you couldn't help it when you killed Angie with poison.
Who says I did? Where's the evidence?
You thought there wasn't any. It was almost a smart job, Frankie, but you couldn't pull anything all the way smart. It was only half smart, and that can be fatal.
If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to this
You'll
stuff...
stand and you'll listen. Murderers hardly ever change tactics, Frankie. The poison showed up in Mona's stomach. We couldn't prove that on you, but there are certain poisons that can be traced even after cremation. The kind you used is one. Now, do you begin to get the point?
It's not true. You can't trace it, can you, Carlos?
Yes, you can. I should have remembered. I should have had that urn analyzed long ago.
Now, wait a minute. You're guessing at this.
Are we? Where's the urn?
You're guessing at a motive. I didn't kill Angie. And why would I want to kill Mona?
Bigger stakes. You were after B. She was, loaded.
It's all a lie. I mean, B and I... Segundo, stay away from me.
Put that gun away, Frankie.
No. I'll use it if you don't stay back, Segundo.
Frankie, you killed Angie.
I tell you, nobody killed her. She had a weak heart. That was it, a weak heart.
Segundo, listen to me.
You killed Angie, Frankie.
Stay back. Stay back.
He's going to shoot Segundo.
She never done no harm. She was so...
Stay back, I'm warning you.
She loved you and you gave her poison.
Don't come no closer, I mean it. Stay back.
She laughed sometime, and she did like a little girl.
Keep away from me, you big creep.
Why, you couldn't let her live.
You crazy creep, why don't you drop? You ain't human. Keep your hands off of me.
Segundo, come on, let go of him. Let go of him. Let go.
It's me. Carlos, let him go. Let him go.
Sure, Carlos, sure.
Segundo, are you hurt? Bad?
No.
Oh, I think one was a clean miss. The other two got him in the shoulder. Maybe he'll live. Here, let me help you up, Segundo. Come on now. Sit down, sit down. B, get a doctor.
All right, Father.
Quite a man, this Segundo. Not so strong upstairs, but in the heart, plenty.
Yeah, he almost killed Frankie.
I'm almost sorry he didn't. Frankie doesn't deserve to live.
Someone else will decide that, Carlos.
What Segundo did? I wish I could have done it, Saint. In my hands. I wish I could have done it.
Carlos.
I never told anybody, Saint. I never told her. She never guessed. But I loved Angie, too. Heaven help me. I loved her, too.
Just step a little closer, if you will, my friend.
You mean me?
I mean you. Hey, do you care to see the fat lady, friend? Weight 9,324 ounces.
Well, that's better.
How are you, Mr. Templar?
I'm fine. Tell me, how's Mona?
Oh, she's all right. It's a funny thing, Mr. Templar. I think Angie must have told her when she was dying that she suspected Frankie. But Mona could never bring herself to believe it. She still can't. But I guess she will. See, going in to see the fat lady, Mr. Templar?
You talked me right into it. Here's a $5.
Thank you, and the interest is straight ahead, friend.
My change?
Change. Here's your $5 back. For Simon Templar, everything is always on the house.
On the house? Yeah. Well, thanks. Say, you'd make a wonderful bartender.
Oh, now, Mr. Templar, that wouldn't be refined.
Oh, well, just a lovely dream. A wild, lovely dream.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. And now here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, your life is your own. It's yours to guard when danger is near. And danger is never absent from the highways of America, where some 30,000 persons are killed every year. Only you can take the responsibility for averting the most tragic of all traffic accidents, the accident that happens to you. You can take that responsibility by recognizing the dangers of the road and by obeying the laws that have been made to protect your life. In almost every single motor accident reported by the National Safety Council, there was at least one violation of traffic regulations. The most common violation was speed. Speed too great for safety. Speed to save a few seconds. Speed that spelled out death and tragedy on the road. And, as always, the National Safety Council warns about driving after drinking. It's not an empty warning because fully 1/4 of all fatal accidents involve drivers or pedestrians who have been drinking. This is a fact. So when you drive, remember that an accident can happen to you. Learn and obey the traffic laws and don't take the little chances that so frequently result in a smash-up. The care you take may save a life, and that life may be your own. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Dick Powell. In our cast, you heard Mary Shipp as Mona and Sheldon Leonard as the Barker. Bob Jellison was Carlos, Ed Mack, Segundo. Henny Bacchus played Bee, Harry Bartell was Frankie, Harry Brown was the Doctor. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Today, Theater Guild on the Air presents the dramatic story Come Back, Little Sheba, starring Gary Cooper and Shirley Booth. Sunday also means another 90 wonderful minutes with The Big Show. And among this Sunday's stars are Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Judy Holliday, and many, many more. And, of course, Tallulah will be the MC. And for a sparkling article about the glamorous Tallulah, see the latest issue of Look magazine, now on sale. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
truly astonishing. It is a new star, Melchior. There can be no doubt of that. And it is in the sign of Pisces. And four-pointed. In every respect, it corresponds to the star predicted in the writing of Zoroaster. In every apparent respect, yes. But we are scientists, Gaspar.
Well, of course,
and it is a poor scientist who leaps headlong to a conclusion.
Which is based on prophecies. If I could but find a passage.
Balthazar, good news. A new star, look at it.
Yes, I know. Even down on the street, I could hear snatches of your clamorous scholarship.
There is cause for clamor. Here. Melchior. This first is a prophecy of Balaam, as recorded by our great teacher. A star shall rise out of Jacob, and a scepter shall spring up from Israel. And then from a seer known as Isaiah, behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son. And Zoroaster himself adds that a new star in the heaven shall signalize the event.
I do not say these prophecies are without meaning, even import to the Judeans, but are they pertinent to our studies?
Say you, a new star is not pertinent to the science of the heavens?
I speak now only of the prophecies.
Might not the two be inseparable? For long years the Judeans have awaited the coming of a Messiah. I do not think it amiss that the birth of such a one be accompanied by a sign in the heavens.
But that is judicial astrology. Gaspar would make sorcerers of us with his talk of a virgin bearing a child.
It is not my talk. I market a phenomenon.
It is equally phenomenal that the murky waters of astrology are such strong wine to your imagination.
I will say no more.
I have no wish to dampen the youth's ardor, Melchior, but we are men of science. A child born of a virgin, a child without a father, or even more drastic, a child of God.
Melchior, Balthazar, come quickly.
What do you see? What is it?
Look yourself.
Can it be possible? It's an illusion. A trick of the eye. This is no illusion. Star is moving. Moving toward the west, toward Israel.
Such an occurrence is most unnatural.
Want to say supernatural?
I am a man of science, not of magic. Even this will yield a natural explanation.
Balthazar, dear friend, have you never understood? What is seen may be the guide to what is unseen.
Are we then to follow the star where it guides us? Melchior has just said, the seen may be a guide to the unseen. Might not this star then lead us to the young king foretold in the prophecy?
There is merit in Gaspar's proposal. We are satraps, men of position in Chaldea. Is it not then fitting that we should seek out do him homage?
A king born of a virgin? Is that what we seek?
Or a king whose star moves in the heavens? Which is less possible?
Very well. I will go with you. But not for an instant do I set any store by these prophecies. It's simply that, as a scientist, I feel it only my duty to investigate. Disappearance into the heights of the city, low clouds, murk, a score of natural causes.
Also, might it not be a sign that Jerusalem is our destination?
A bare possibility. What think you, Melchior?
I think were that possibility allowed, we might then find the newborn king to be son and heir to Herod, Judea's present monarch.
Melchior, might not these travelers have news of the infant?
We are strangers in your land. Our caravan has come from far across the desert. Perhaps you can direct us.
To what?
To the birthplace of the newborn king, whose star we have seen in Babylon.
Newborn king? I know of no king but Herod. And that butcher has no infant son. He already has murdered 2 of his sons.
Amra, take care.
I'm sick of talking in whispers. Let these strangers know Herod for the mad dog he is. Let everyone know.
Please. It is late, Amra. If we have to be in Bethlehem by morning...
All right, my brother. I'm sorry. I cannot help you.
Is it possible we have erred? That an infant king has not been born?
We may have acted prematurely. This is no case of error or prematurity.
But the herdsman just said...
The herdsman? The barefooted ignoramus. Do you consult a carpenter when philosophy confuses you?
Who are the rich travelers? What did they want?
They're from Babylon.
They have come that far?
I heard you speak to them of Herod. They came seeking a newborn king.
A new king, indeed. Not while the old one lives, if he can help it.
Those were their words. And they said that they had followed his star across the desert.
His star? They spoke of a star? What is so strange in that?
If they have seen a star, it may have come to pass. The foretelling of the promised Messiah. The very words of the Scripture. And the star shall rise out of the east.
I remember from my prayer. A promised prophet, sprung from David.
That is he. The Shiloh foretold by Jacob.
Run, soldiers, run!
Let us go. We have done nothing. Hold your tongue, youth. Who's responsible for this treasonous gathering?
This was no gathering. We but stopped at the well to drink.
Don't lie to me.
I speak the truth. We were bound for Bethlehem, as the others, to register for the tax.
Don't believe his lying tongue. I heard him, all of them. They were plotting against our beloved monarch.
She lies. We but repeated what the Persian travelers told us.
I tell you they were plotting. I heard this one call Herod a butcher. And he told him a new king, a usurper to the throne.
I did but quote holy prophecy. There is no treason in that.
They are lying traitors, all of them. Who do you believe? These disloyal assassins are a trusted agent of the crown.
A spy.
Silence. Your word is proof enough for me, old woman. But the tribunal in Jerusalem requires a signed deposition.
I am at your disposal, good soldier. So, a new king is coming. Well, it's a shame he won't get here in time to save your head.
You lying hag! May heaven curse you for this.
I'll teach you respect for womanhood. Bring them down, both of them.
My leg! I'm hit!
Put your arm about me.
Run, Benjamin, run!
Round up the others. We march for Jerusalem. Get out.
I can go no further. Save yourself.
Amra, they are leaving. The soldiers are marching away.
Marching away? It is a miracle.
My brother.
I've lost too much blood. The arrow.
I know. I will remove it, Amra.
Do it quickly. Quickly.
I shall. Here. This may help. Now, think of something. Think of the new king.
We cannot travel by way of Jerusalem now. The soldiers.
There are many roads to Bethlehem. We will find one.
Perhaps I'll be strong enough to travel when the moon rises.
There must be no talk of travel until you have rested.
You know, Benjamin, I did think of the new king. It made the pain easier to bear.
The new king. Will he ever come to save us, Amra?
I know nothing of signs, portents by which the wise men of Persia can look in the future. I believe he will, my brother. I believe.
If the new king were born within the gates of Jerusalem, would not that be a signal for celebration in the city? Admittedly. Then we have but to enter the gates, find the first street strewn with flowers, and our search will be ended.
I give you Gaspar. Simple equations for the knottiest problem.
We shall see, Balthazar. We shall see in Jerusalem if simple equations are to be marked.
Yet I seem suspicious.
Not in the slightest. At this very moment, they're awaiting an audience with your majesty. I thought it best to view the rumors.
Rumors? Half the city is in an uproar because of these meddling Persians, and you talk to me about rumors.
I am happy to report the streets are now free of demonstrators, Your Majesty, and my soldiers have taken scores of hostages.
Do not boast to me of hostages, Commander. The situation calls for more subtle tactics than another mass execution.
It has worked in the past.
In the past. My loyal subjects had no cause around which to rally save down with Herod. But hail the newborn king. There's a shibboleth fit to carry any insurrection.
But there is no proof of such a king. These Persian stargazers are doubtless part of some plot.
I think not, dear Felix. They are clearly men of learning and high birth. If I might make a suggestion, sire. These men, the Magi, must have had some good reason to travel so far in search of this newborn pretender. Might then they not give us some word of his whereabouts, if questioned discreetly?
Well are you called master of spies, Ned. Talag bid them enter. I will welcome them personally.
With a caution, sire.
Speak.
Betray no concern for your throne before these foreigners. Caesar Augustus has ears even in Babylon.
That's worthy advice, Meta. No word of this unrest must reach the emperor.
Your servant.
Your Majesty, the illustrious visitors from Chaldea, Melchior, Balthazar, Gaspar.
Welcome, noble scholars. Your presence does honor to my court.
The honor is ours, Your Majesty.
Peleg, have wine brought. Pray seat yourselves. And tell me in detail this latest news that has caused such rejoicing in the city.
It was our earnest hope, Majesty, to learn the details from you, since we had but the star to guide us.
The star? Oh, yes, that which brought you here.
It was clearly visible in Babylon. Did you not see it?
I do not recall my astrologer remarking it. Perhaps he did. And beset as I am with affairs of state, it escaped my memory.
There is little to tell, except that it is new and corresponds in many particulars to the star mentioned in the Judean prophecies, foretelling the birth of an infant king.
But you have no knowledge where this infant king is born.
Regrettably, no. We had thought it would be here, especially after the star vanished over the city.
Vanished, you say?
Just at sunset. We have not seen it since.
America. Have the scribe bring the scrolls of the prophecies, or better still, I will see for myself. Peleg, my trusted commander, will entertain you during my brief absence. Pray do not disturb yourself.
Well, I am looking, Majesty, but the oracles are so numerous. Here, from the prophet Balaam, a star shall rise out of Jacob, and a scepter...
Yes, we know about the star. But the placement. Tell me the place.
Under Isaiah is written, Behold, a virgin shall conceive and bear a son. But no mention of where.
A virgin? What hidden meaning does that disguise?
Perhaps the infant's mother is thought to be a woman unwed. From the oracles of Micheas, and thou, Bethlehem Ephratah, now art a little one among the thousands of Judah. Out of thee shall he come forth unto me that is to be the ruler in Israel.
Bethlehem.
There is more. And he shall grow up as a tender plant before him, and as a root out of thirsty ground. Despised and the most abject of men.
Enough. The child is born in Bethlehem of a woman, of a virgin. The woman, then, is the key. Find her, and you'll have the answer.
Ah, but finding her, sire, that is another problem.
Child's play, a cohort or two of my own soldiers searching the city.
And in the morning, it will have spread to the corners of the kingdom that even newborn babes strike fear in the heart of Herod.
Yes, I had not considered that. But the child must be found. And quickly.
Perhaps, sire, if I might make a suggestion.
I conclude from the prophecies I have just seen that this child is truly sent from God.
And you, a king, wish to pay him homage?
Kings or commoners are one in the sight of the Most High.
It is for this reason that His Majesty so earnestly requests your help.
Go then to Bethlehem and search diligently after the child. And when you have found him, bring me word again that I also may come and adore him.
We are honored.
I will not stay you then. My anxiety to behold the newborn surpasses yours.
May good fortune be your companion, noble Herod.
And yours, gentle sage. It is done. The trap is set. I know not who seeks to raise up this rival power upon the ruins of my own. But I have not poured out like water the blood of the Maccabees, or of my own wife and children, to smooth the way to the throne for the family of David. Be this child prince of the land, or prophet of God, he must die.
No trace of it. Not a glimmer. And close as we are to Bethlehem, one would think. Did not your calculations place the star just below Venus in the ascendant? Balthazar.
Oh? 1,000 pardons, Melchior. What did you ask?
Good friend, you realize you've scarcely spoken since we quit Jerusalem?
Have I not?
What troubles you?
If I but knew myself, the star, our science, a nagging voice within me that will not be still.
And what says this voice?
Among other things, trust not King Herod.
Why not?
Saw you the fear in those travelers at the well? The silent, beaten faces in the streets of the city?
Betimes a monarch must take cruel measures.
Betimes. But thrones cannot be raised on hate and fear and nothing else. He paints his face to hide the lines of age. He dyes his beard and locks.
An old man's vanity.
The infant king we seek, the virgin queen. Think you that Herod means to bow before them?
Think you at last the virgin queen exists?
I know not what to think. But yield to me on this. Let not our lips inform that evil man of whatever comes to pass.
My accursed leg. Seems we've been walking for hours.
Amra, we must be very near to Bethlehem by now.
All night long I've been praying for the Redeemer that God has promised our people.
He will come. I too have prayed.
Benjamin, look. Beyond the hill. A campfire.
And men around it. Shepherds. See their flocks along the slope?
Come. They will give us shelter.
Who approaches? 2 herdsmen like yourself from Galilee. Give us shelter, I beg you. My brother is hurt.
I came in here through the hills.
We escaped from soldiers of Herod near Jerusalem. Amra was wounded by one of their arrows.
Count yourself fortunate, lad. Not many escaped. You were safe here. Come rest by the fire.
We are safe, Amra.
Did I not tell you they would give us shelter?
Are you come for the tax registration?
Aye. Bethlehem is our birthplace.
All day the roads have been clogged with travelers. One would think a great event were at hand.
Maybe. Have you not heard the rumors of the newborn king?
No.
It is said his star was seen in the east.
Often in the past have I heard such rumors, but never of a star. Perhaps I shall live to see. One can only offer prayer and have faith. Rest you now. At dawn, we will lead you to Bethlehem.
Heaven protect us!
Fear not, for behold, I bring you tidings of great joy that shall be to all the people. For unto you is born a Savior, who is Christ the Lord, in the city of David. And this shall be a sign unto you. You shall find the infant wrapped in swaddling clothes and laid in a manger.
Look! The star!
He has come at last. He has come.
And to think, my brother, it should be told by an angel to us.
Born in the city of David, here in little Bethlehem.
And this night, we are to behold him. The angel promised.
Come, let us make haste. The star is going low in the heavens.
Star! Look!
Is it?
Yes. The star is pointing there. Our journey is over.
We shall see.
Behold!
Herdsmen. Shepherds, by the look of them, carrying gifts. But surely this cave cannot be the birthplace of a king.
Has not the star led us here? He shall grow up, despising and the most abject of men.
What are you seeking? Have you also brought a gift?
And have you not?
Have you not come to adore him?
not believe as the others.
But you are here. You have come a great distance. There is but a short way left to go. Let me lead you to him.
I hope you like this program. It was made by the Family Rosary Crusade to serve the cause of family prayer. Your family on its knees, in your own sacred home, in prayer, in 1,000 eloquent ways, say to God, "Dear God, we believe in you. We love you. We recognize you. We adore you. We thank you. We depend upon you. Dear Father, you mean more to our little family than all the wealth of the world. My dear people, that's what family prayer means to God. That's what family prayer enables a grateful family to say to God for his love for them. I hope your family will put this treasure in your home. And I hope that your voices will join the millions to say, the family that prays together stays together. And a world at prayer will be a world at peace."
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater Incorporated, presents Little Boy Blue, starring Jeannie Crane and Patrick McGeehan. Wallace Ford is your host.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. As your host this evening, I want to welcome you to Family Theater. All of our new list experiences of happy family life have been a great encouragement to all in Hollywood associated with the program. We'd like to hear from you because Family Theater is your program. It was made possible by all those in the radio audience who wanted a program like Family Theater to express the fundamental things we deeply believe in. It was made possible by the executives and the performers and the technical people in pictures and radio who believe, as you do, that a nation of happy homes is the most wonderful, the most important thing for our nation and for every nation. Yes, we want to keep our families, your family and my family, together and happy. And we sincerely believe that family prayer, help and prayers acknowledging that help, will keep our families in close understanding and harmony. You'll find this true Family prayer is the key to the kind of home you want to have. Family prayer is the key to a happy home. He wrote these words.
God, in his providence, obscures the goal beyond this veil of sorrow, and smiles at men in pity when they seek to penetrate the morrow. With faith that all is for the best, let's bear what burdens are presented, that we shall say, let come what may, we die as we have lived, contented.
St. Joseph, Missouri, in the 70s. Along the boardwalk of the main street, a young man with hat on the back of his head and necktie streaming away from his high collar half runs, half walks through the late afternoon crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please.
Well, really?
Oh, excuse me.
Gene Field, when did you get back?
No time to talk now, Josh.
Hey, Gene, wait up a minute.
Excuse me, please.
Yes? Well, Miss...
I was in Europe. Tell me something. Has your father left yet?
Well, I think he was just going out the side door.
Out the side door, huh? Thanks, I'll try to catch him.
Of all the confounded...
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Oh, Mr. Comstock.
Field, I might have known.
Let me help you up, sir. There. I was hurrying to see you. I just got back from Europe.
And did you knock people down like that all the way?
Oh, yes. Oh, no, sir. No, sir. Sir, I've talked to Julie.
I assumed.
And I've got to talk to you, Mr. Comstock. We want to get married.
So you informed me 2 years ago. And what was my answer?
Well, you said we'd have to wait 2 years till Julie was 20.
Correct. What else did I say?
You said I should be established in business.
Well?
Well, I've decided that the most important business I have to attend to is marrying Julie.
Indeed. Young man, don't you realize Julie is still a girl?
Ah, she'll outgrow that, sir.
I'd be a fool to give my consent.
Well?
Are you implying that I am a fool?
Oh, no, sir, no.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am. Always have been where Julie's concerned. Field, if you make that girl unhappy, I'll take it out of your hide.
Julie.
Yes, Gene.
He said yes, Julie.
Oh, Gene.
We'll be married next week.
And a honeymoon in St. Louis?
St. Louis? New York, Julie. Nothing but biggest and the best for the wife of Eugene Field. That's the new elevated railroad, Julie. Just one of the sights in New York.
You mean it runs way up there above the street?
That's right.
Oh, it's fabulous, Gene. Unbelievably so.
You're beautiful, Mrs. Field. Unbelievably so. Waiter. Waiter.
Oui, monsieur?
Pig's feet a la St. Joe. For two, please.
Pig's feet a la St. Joe, monsieur?
That's what I said, sir. Surely an establishment far famed as the Waldorf Astoria would wish to make two honeymooners from St. Joseph, Missouri feel at home.
Oh, Gene.
And tonight, Julie, we see Frou-Frou.
Frou-Frou.
A musical comedy at the Fifth Avenue Theater.
Oh, I didn't think there could be another theater in New York.
Well, I guess this is the last. You happy, Julie?
I'm with you, Gene.
A trip to Europe, a wedding, a honeymoon in New York. Undoubtedly a costly one.
And now I'm home, Mr. Gray.
Yes, and I presume broke again. You came to ask for another advance from your father's estate. Is that correct, Gene?
Well, I came primarily to see you, Mr. Gray, but, well, I won't deny that some money would be welcome.
Eugene, I think it's about time you and I had a serious talk.
The estate your father left in my trust is not endless, you know.
Oh, I know.
Now, mind you, I'm not accusing you of squandering. I consider the trip to Europe a reasonable part of your education. Your marriage, and I suppose even an expensive honeymoon in New York, can be justified. But you've got to settle down.
Well, Yes, I suppose you're right, sir.
You've got to think of a career. And I consider it my duty to force you to think of a career.
Therefore, no money.
No money.
I deserve that, sir. You're absolutely right. And I'm resolved right now to launch on a career, on the variety stage.
Now, see here, you're not going to talk about going on the stage again.
Oh, but I am.
I forbid it.
But you said I had to have a career. My friends consider me entertaining.
Gene Field, you can't do this. A cheap entertainer. Think of the family name.
Oh, I have, sir. I wouldn't think of using my own name, of course.
Well, at least you show that much sense.
So I've decided to use your name. Melville L. Gray, banjo and specialty art.
Gene Field, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't have the audacity to do another one of your preposterous jokes.
Needing money is no joke, I assure you.
Very well. Very well, you'll get your money again. But I tell you, this is the last time. Positively the last time.
Mr. Gray, you're one of the most understanding men I've ever known. Someday I'm going to name one of my children after you.
Oh, you get out of here. Take this check and get out before I change my mind.
Thank you, Mr. Gray. Thank you again. And Julie would want me to thank you. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you.
What now?
I'm editor of the St. Joseph Gazette.
You're what?
I've got a job as editor of the St. Joseph Gazette. I start tomorrow.
You mean to tell me all this time you've had a job, you deliberately... Gene Fields, you're impossible.
Thanks for the check, Mr. Gray.
Thanks indeed. If it weren't your own money, it would be robbery. I tell you, if that wife of yours survives even a year of married life with you, I'll be amazed.
Gene, your first pay envelope.
Uh-huh. Open it up. Not even a dime out for a haircut.
But the envelope, it's made out to me.
Oh, that's just an error, I guess.
Oh, thank you for a nice error, Gene. A valentine. Why, a poem. Oh, Gene.
In all these months we've been married, you've thought of me as just a newspaper man. You didn't know I was going to win fame and fortune as a poet, did you?
Oh, it's a beautiful poem, Gene.
Of course. It was written for a beautiful woman.
What in heaven's name makes you so quiet, Gene?
Working on a poem, of course. It's entitled To the New Baby.
The new baby. Our baby. Oh, it's so wonderful. I'm almost frightened.
Wait a minute. Frightened? Never be frightened of the future, Julie. We'll make a wonderful family. Something else, Julie.
What, darling?
A while after the baby comes, I might make a trip down to St. Louis. I've heard tell down there, and they might even be interested in someone like me.
Oh, Gene.
Well, here you are, Gene.
Thanks for the lift from the station. I can't wait to tell Julie the good news.
Oh, don't blame you. Getting a good job in a big town like St. Louis? Well, see you later.
Thanks. Give my regards to the family. Julie! Julie, I'm back. Julie,
Hello, Gene.
Well, Mr. Gray.
Mason.
Doctor. Julie, what's happened to Julie?
Not Julie, Gene.
I'm sorry, Mr. Field. The disease struck suddenly. I did all that could be done for him.
The boy.
We tried to send for you in St. Louis. We couldn't find you.
Where's my wife? I want to see Julie. Julie.
Gene. Oh, Gene.
Julie, my beloved.
Oh, we tried so hard to find you.
I shouldn't have gone. I shouldn't have left you.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, Gene. Now I don't know why I've been frightened. But it was so awful knowing I was powerless. Knowing there was... Please forgive me.
Cry, Julie. Why don't you cry? We were too happy, Julie. I've been a fool to think that happiness can be of our own making. I've been too much of a coward to accept reality.
What? Gene, what are you saying?
I don't know, Julie.
I don't think you do. I'm not afraid of the future, Jean. Are you?
With God standing by us, I'm not afraid of the future, Julie.
The St. Louis Journal, Eugene Field, editorial writer. Kansas City Times, Eugene Field, managing editor, announces the birth of a daughter.
The Denver Tribune, Eugene Field, managing editor and columnist, celebrates the arrival of a son.
Eugene Field?
Oh, hello, Julie. What's the matter?
Eugene Field, I want an explanation of this.
Oh, I notice you called me Eugene. What have I done now?
We came out here to Manitou for a restful weekend. Is that right?
That's right.
To get a few days' vacation from the children.
Uh-huh. And for the meeting of the Denver Press Club.
Then would you please explain this poster?
That? Well, it's self-explanatory, isn't it? Tonight, Monster Benefit Show. Manitou Hotel main dining room. Come one, come all. Admission 50 cents. Isn't that clear enough?
Oh, it's all too clear. Putting posters all over town announcing a show when you know very well there isn't any show is bad enough. But to suggest you might charge admission.
But how else can you raise money if you don't charge admission? It's for a worthy charity.
Oh, yes. What charity?
Well, the children need new shoes, and they could use some new toys.
Oh, Jean, you wouldn't have the nerve to do a thing like that. Why, people might really come.
Of course.
But there isn't any show where they can't just sit there.
Julie, darling, I'm surprised at you. They won't just sit there. If the people of Manitou will provide an audience, heaven will provide the entertainment.
Oh, Jean, please. I'm serious.
So am I, precious. And by the way, here's your free pass to the show. I'll probably be busy at the box office tonight taking in the money.
I can't believe it, Carrie. He's really done it.
Yes, and quite a turnout, too. Looks like the whole town's here.
Oh, what's he going to do, Carrie? Taking money from these miners. Well, they might not like it.
Yes, I know. Oh, hello, Evans.
Evening, Carrie. Hello, Mrs. Field.
Evans, is there... Have any entertainers?
No, Mrs. Field. No entertainers. There's nobody backstage at all.
Well, I hope Gene hasn't carried this joke too far. The crowd's getting a little impatient.
Wait a minute. There he is, getting up on the platform now. Say, he's going to the piano.
Oh, no. He's not going to try to play himself.
But he is.
Oh, this is awful. This is simply awful.
Well, Julie, how was it?
Oh, Jean.
Oh, I couldn't have been that bad.
It was a miracle they liked you. Getting up there and entertaining for 2 hours, all by yourself.
Was it really 2 hours?
It was. Oh, but that's not what I want to talk about.
Uh-huh.
Jean, please listen to me, because I mean it. I insist that you return every cent of that money.
After working that hard? Oh, really?
No, Jean, please listen to me. I'm not laughing. I don't think this was a funny joke.
You really mean that, don't you?
I do.
Well, I guess you're right. I don't exactly know how I'll get in touch with all those people again, but excuse me, dear, at the door. Oh, come in, Mrs. Orsatti.
Mr. Field, I can't... Mr. Field, that was the most wonderful thing anyone has ever done for me.
Oh, Mrs. Orsatti, my wife, Julie.
Mrs. Orsatti, what...
You see, Mrs. Orsatti's husband was killed in the mines the other day. She has several children. Of course, if you insist on sending money...
No, Jean.
There's a little more than $200 in this envelope, Mrs. Orsatti. A gift from the people of Manitou.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how
The people of Manitou don't expect any thanks, Mrs. Orsatti. Now you go along to those kids of yours, huh?
You have an angel for a husband, Mrs. Field.
Thank you. An angel. Jean Field, you're a devil.
But she needed the money, Julie. I had to.
And you let me think you were going to use that money for...
All I said was that the children needed shoes, and they do. I told you the money was for a worthy charity. You didn't really doubt me, did you?
Oh, of course I doubted you. You don't know how many times I've doubted you.
Really?
But I won't anymore. I can promise you that. I'll never waste another second of my time doubting you again.
No, I want.
No, sir, it's mine. You already had 3 gooseberry tarts.
I didn't either. I only had 2 and a little old smidgy. Why, Junior Field, I saw you.
Whoa, wait a minute here. Mother, I was under the impression there were knives out in the kitchen.
Well, there were last time I looked.
Uh-huh. Then it seems to me this last tart could be cut in 4 pieces. That is, unless you all want me to eat it.
Oh,
I thought so. Melville, suppose you go get the knife.
Yeah, and I get to cut it. You don't either. I'm the oldest.
Wait a minute. Mel?
Huh?
Say, that's a beauty of a shiner. Come closer, let me look.
Oh, it don't hurt.
Doesn't.
All right, doesn't.
Say, did you see this, Mother?
Yes, I saw it.
Don't tell me you got in a fight, Mel.
Nope, Freddie just left his old rag dog on the stairs again. I only fell from the first landing.
Yes, and Freddie's always doing that, too, Father. I think you should speak to him.
Maybe I should. Remind me to speak to you, Freddie.
Uh-huh. How would you fix my soldier? He's busted. He's broken, Freddie. Uh-huh. And he's busted, too. Hey, when are we going to get the knife and cut this tart? I'm awful hungry.
Very nice, Mary. Bravo. Your music's coming along fine. Now this is the life, Mother. Concert after dinner.
Well, I got another new piece I can play,
Well,
too.
don't you think we'd better let Freddie play his piece for Daddy, dear?
Oh, has Freddie got a piece, too?
Uh-huh. Oh, he only plays with one finger.
Well, just the same, I think we should hear it.
Oh, gosh. We've been hearing it all day.
But, Penny, darling, not at a concert like this. Come on, Freddie.
All right.
Oh, gee.
Little boy blue, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow, the cows in the corn. Where is the boy that looks after
Oh. Daddy's all in bed, Julie?
At last.
Tired?
A little. You working?
Well, I've got pen and paper out. No idea yet, though. Slayson Thompson wants me to do a poem for the first issue of his new magazine, The American.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I won't bother you then.
Oh, no, wait, Julie. Don't go just yet.
What?
I just want to say that's a wonderful family of yours.
Ours, Jean.
Grave Alice and Laughing Allegra. Edith with the golden hair.
What's that?
Children's Hour, Longfellow. About his family, I guess. But it might be about ours.
How do you mean?
I was noticing tonight. Grave Freddie, Laughing Mel, and Penny with an appetite like a mule.
Oh, to say nothing of our 11-year-old grown-up Mary. Oh, it's strange, isn't it? How they're each different, one from the other.
Like snowflakes. They all look the same until you get them under a microscope.
Jean.
Yes, dear?
I wonder what the other one would have been like.
Yes, Julie. I've often wondered about him, too. He would have been 14 and 3 months now.
Almost a young man.
On the football team, probably.
Having his first sweetheart.
And different from all the rest.
Yes. Well, this isn't getting your work done.
I suppose not.
I'll go then. Please don't stay up too late. Good night, dear.
Night, Blue Eyes. Let's see. Idea. Night, Blue Eyes. Night, Blue Eyes. A new idea.
Jean, I wonder what the other one would have been like.
Toy soldier's busted. Broken. Busted, too.
A poem about...
Almost a young man. Having his first sweetheart.
Freddie just left his old rag dog on the stairs again.
Little boy blue, come blow your horn.
Little boy blue. Little boy blue. Little boy blue. Yes. Little boy blue. The little toy dog is covered with dust, but sturdy and staunch he stands.
Boy, hot breakfast. Boy, this is going to be so. I'm really hungry.
Oatmeal, sir. Hot oatmeal for everybody.
Hey, Penny, what'd you do with my skate key?
Well, if you'd take better care of it, you wouldn't be losing it all the time.
All right. At the table, everybody.
Come on, Freddie. It's your turn to say grace. Unto God for health and food and all that in our lives is good, we give our hearts in gratitude.
Well, all the happy faces here. Morning, Blue Eyes.
You'd better have a poem for us after working all night.
Oh, I have, Julie, I have.
Oh, have you, Daddy? Will you say it for us?
Now, quiet, everybody. Daddy's got a poem. Now,
yeah, everybody quiet.
All right. And, Julie, I want you especially to listen. I think you'll know what it means.
Well, has it got a name, Daddy?
Uh-huh. I call it Little Boy Blue. And here it is. The little toy dog is covered with dust, but sturdy and staunch he stands. The little toy soldier is red with rust, and his musket molds in his hands. Time was when the little toy dog was new, and the soldier was passing fair, and that was the time when our little boy Blue kissed them and put them there. Now don't you go till I come, he said, and don't you make any noise. So, toddling off to his trundled bed, he dreamt of the pretty toys. And as he was dreaming, an angel song awakened our little boy Blue. Oh, the years are many, the years are long, but the little toy friends are true. Aye, faithful to little boy Blue they stand, each in the same old place, awaiting the touch of a little hand, the smile of a little face. And they wonder, as waiting the long years through, in the dust of that little chair, what has become of our little boy Blue since he kissed them and put them there.
Oh, gee.
Well, Julie, what do you think?
I love you, Gene Field.
And so, through the many years he lived with his friends, his children, and his beloved wife, Julia. And when, at last, the many years were through, his own words went echoing on.
That we shall say, let come what may, we die as we have lived, contented.
You know, while I was listening to tonight's program, I got to thinking of the past and the way our parents and grandparents lived a generation or two ago. Today you hear people worrying about the age in which we live. They say it's complicated and confusing. You read in the newspapers about juvenile and parental delinquency, broken homes and neglected children, and you get to worrying about your own family. You don't want anything like that to happen in your home. Well, it's good to remember there are millions of us who feel the same way about our homes as you do. It's encouraging to remember that in every day and age, the same fundamental things are true. There are the same hopes and joys, the same disappointments. It's always true that good people make good homes. No matter how complicated and confusing life may be, it's equally true that prayer, family prayer, will bring happiness and peace. Yes, and strength and courage to you and to your family. God's wonderful help can be had for the asking. So pray together as a family, tonight and every night, because a family that prays together stays together. Before saying good night, I'd like to thank Jeannie Crane for her performance as Julia and Pat McGeehan for his portrayal of Eugene Field. Special word of thanks also to Everett Tomlinson for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terr for his music. Mel Williamson directed, and John Ryder produced the program. Others who appeared in our play tonight were Ruth Peterson, Ralph Moody, Alan Harris, Frank Nelson, Joel Davis, Don Bender, Bill Blackburn, and Robert Ellis. Next week, our Family Theater star will be MacDonald Carey in A Point of Law. Your host will be Cesar Romero. And this is Wallace Ford saying good night and God bless.
This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by the actors and technicians in the motion picture and radio industries. This program is heard overseas through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Services. Tony Lofrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Willie Inch, did you say? Just a second. Do you want to talk to a fellow named Willie Inch, which I doubt?
No.
He says he's got to see you. Got to.
Who is he?
I'll ask. Mr. Wolf doesn't recognize your name, Mr. Inch. He wants to know who you are. Just a second, I'll tell him. Mr. Inch says he's a sneak thief. He says you never heard of him, but he's heard of you. Should I tell him to get lost?
Wait a minute, Archie. Ask him what he wants.
Inch, Mr. Wolf wants to know what you want to see him about. A phony murder rap. Says a phony murder rap.
It'd have to be, wouldn't it, Archie?
How do you mean?
Phony, I mean. Did you ever hear of a sneak thief committing murder if it could possibly be avoided? Yes, Archie. Tell Mr. Inch. I'll listen to his story.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
When Mr. Wolf and I talk about this little difficulty, he calls it the case of Archie Goodwin and how he got hooked. However, I call it the case of the disappearing diamonds. I prefer my title. He prefers his. Anyhow, it started with an improbable character named Willie Inch.
That'll be our sneak thief, Archie. Let him in.
Okay, boss.
Okay?
Inch?
Yeah.
Come in. In there. I'll follow you. Mr. Wolf, this is your client.
Mr. Inch?
Yeah.
Tall fellow. Must be over 6'6". Sit down.
Where?
Archie,
Here, Mr. Inch. This ought to be comfortable.
Well, Mr. Inch?
Look, Mr. Wolf, they're going to claim that I killed a woman I never even touched. And I'm going to fry for something I never even done.
All right, Mr. Inch, how did you kill her?
I didn't. I never killed nobody in my life.
Mr. Inch, you say you're a thief. Can you prove it?
I got a record. Why?
I was wondering about that bulge in your pocket.
Oh, here? It's a silver cigarette lighter, ain't it? I guess it sort of dropped into my pocket as I was going by. You see the way it happened.
Never mind, Mr. Inch. Now tell me how you didn't kill the woman for whose murder you will fry.
Well, Mr. Wolf, sir, it was like this. There was a window half open, you see, and I happened to crawl inside the house. But hey, now.
Well, Mr. Inch?
This is just between us, ain't it?
Possibly.
How do you mean?
Explain, Archie.
Mr. Wolf said possibly.
Oh. Well, okay. So I happen to find myself in the bedroom, see? So I happen to sort of roam around, and I hear there's like a party going on. You know, people and music. So I lock the door.
So go on.
Let him tell it his own way, Archie. Well, Mr. Inch?
So that's the mistake I make.
Mistake?
Maybe I leave my fingerprints on the door.
So?
So later, a dame gets herself knocked off in the same room, and they look for fingerprints, and they find mine. I'm it. That's all. I got a record. So the chair.
I see. Pitiful case, isn't it, Archie?
Very, very mournful.
Inch.
Yes, sir?
I presume you came away with some souvenirs?
Oh, nothing. It wasn't worth the trouble. You know, just odds and ends, junk.
Have you got the junk with you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Here.
Cigarette case, platinum. Lighter, gold. Vanity case, gold. That's all?
Positively.
Junk, the man says.
I promise nothing, Mr. Inch, but it might be better if you told the truth.
Me?
You.
Oh, well.
One square-cut emerald ring.
I just happened to find it. Here's something more.
A pewter ashtray.
Look, the room is dark. I can't see. Piles of coats under beds and hats and handbags. I take what I find.
Why didn't you turn on the lights?
One of these big standing lamps. You know what I mean.
Go on.
I bump into it, and it scares the living... it scares me.
So?
I turn the switch. It don't work.
Archie.
That sounds like the law, boss.
The law.
Stay right where you are, Willie. May I suggest that there is a way to find out, Archie?
Okay. We don't want any.
Good morning, Goodwin. You remember me, your old friend, Inspector Kramer? Two gentlemen with me are also with the department, Pearlie and Ostrakovich. May we come in?
What do you want?
We want a murderer, and we want some rocks worth $250,000. Does that answer your question?
What makes you think you'll find all those goodies here?
Come in, men. We know Willie Inch is here. Where is he?
Now, just a second.
We're coming with you, Goodwin.
Okay, Inspector, come along.
Archie?
The law.
That's Willie Inch. Frisk him. No weapons? Okay, just put the cuffs on him.
Inspector Kramer.
Oh, yes. Hello, Wolf.
I want to tell you something about this man whom you and your men have so bravely captured in my office.
You don't need to tell me about him, Wolf. We know about him.
Do you indeed?
Yes. We know he killed Mrs. Florence Avery March and stripped $250,000 worth of diamonds off her. That's all we need to know.
I didn't do no such a thing.
Where's the ice, Willie?
I never even seen none, honest.
Take him away, boys. I'll make the charge when I get back to my office.
Wait. Mr. Wolf, sir.
Take him.
Look, I ain't done nothing, I tell you.
Inspector Kramer.
Yeah. We're going to have a little talk now, aren't we?
If necessary.
How do you mean?
Explain, Archie.
Mr. Wolf means you're going to have a little talk, if necessary.
Very funny. I will now draw up a chair and show you why it's necessary. In the first place, $250,000 worth of diamonds makes it necessary.
Archie, if you please, a bottle of beer.
Okay. Will the inspector name his poison?
You know I never drink on duty.
And just for me, Archie, please.
On my way. While I opened a bottle of imported beer, it occurred to me that I had something to be grateful for. At least I wasn't in Willie Inch's enormous shoes. And as I went back to the office, I had time to wonder why Mr. Wolf would stick his fat neck out for a no-good like Willie.
Thank you, Archie, and sit down, Archie. Inspector Kramer has a theory that may amuse you.
Nero Wolf's office. It's for you, Inspector.
Hello, Kramer. Yeah? A gold cigarette holder? That's all? Okay.
Inspector, do you realize that you have already taken a great deal of my time?
Archie.
Yes, Inspector?
The great Mr. Wolf just said I had a theory that might amuse you. Would you care to hear it?
I can hardly wait.
Okay. My theory is that both Wolf and you are receivers of stolen property and possibly guilty of murder conspiracy.
So far, you got me in stitches.
Willie Inch, with a record as long as your arm, robs the home of Mrs. Florence Avery Marsh. He strangles her with a silk scarf, takes the diamond she's wearing, grabs everything else that's lying around, and then what?
Is it a question?
I'll tell you what.
He will, too. Archie, listen.
Then Inch brings the stuff here, the stuff that's piled on Wolf's desk, and the diamonds. You want me to tell you where the diamonds are? They're in that safe right there.
Inspector Kramer, I know nothing about the diamonds. They are not in the safe, and they are not in the house. Now, you can take my word for it, or you can get a search warrant and make a fool of yourself. I'm going to have lunch.
By 2 o'clock, the newspapers were full of the murder of Mrs. Florence Avery March. The suspect was already in custody, caught at the home of Nero Wolf, well-known private investigator. Some of the stolen jewelry had been recovered, but not the diamonds. Then we had a visit from Mr. Anson Stark, who had opened Mrs. March's door and found her dead. Stark was a big athletic guy of about 30 or so, with the large, capable hands of a surgeon or a laboratory worker. He seemed annoyed at the inconvenience we caused him, but that was only natural.
That's the story, Mr. Wolf. I don't see how I can add anything more to it.
You had known Mrs. March for several years, huh?
Casually.
When you broke the door open, was it difficult?
Not very.
You were the first into the room?
There were 3 or 4 of us. We pushed in together.
You saw the body of Mrs. March immediately?
She was lying across the bed that was heaped with coats and hats and handbags.
You knew she was dead?
Of course not. In fact, somebody else discovered that she had been choked to death.
And who discovered that the diamonds were gone?
I don't know. I didn't.
Were there many diamonds, Mr. Stark?
No, just a few, but big ones. She wore them on a pendant around her neck.
Mr. Stark, I want to thank you again for having been so patient.
I have been patient, Mr. Wolf. I have my own business to attend to.
Which is?
Oh, I have a small but hopeful enterprise. Electronics, tubes for radio and television, mostly experimental.
Well, that reminds me, Mr. Stark. When you entered the bedroom, was the light on or off?
Let me see. Of course, it was on. It must have been on. Why?
Just curiosity, Mr. Stark.
Oh? Anything more?
That's all, except thank you for coming here. Archie, will you take Mr. Stark to the door?
Mr. Stark departed like a man who'd been delayed by a petty annoyance. A few minutes later, the door buzzed, and I went expecting anything. Anything but what was standing on the threshold when I opened up. A honey blonde. Or, to put it another way, a blonde honey. I said hello. No, more like hello.
Are you Mr. Wolf?
I'm his assistant, Archie Goodwin, and what can we do for you?
Well, I'm Valerie Ladd.
And I'm Archie Goodwin. Or did I tell you that?
Well, that's exactly where I came in. Well, I mean, where I thought you were going to ask me to come in.
Oh, come in. I'm sorry.
How is he? Is he here?
Wolf?
Mm-hmm.
Does he know you?
No.
Is he expecting you?
No.
I see.
Of course you don't see, do you? Well, this is it, Mr. Goodwin. I'm a writer. Well, I may not look like it, but that's what I am. And I want to do a profile, a character study of Mr. Wolf for a magazine.
Uh-oh.
Well, what's wrong?
Well, you see, there's a writer named Rex Stout.
Oh, I know. He's written a lot about Nero Wolf, but, well, can't I write about him, too?
I don't know if he's going to like it, but you can't be shot for trying. Come on. Mr. Wolf, this is Valerie Ladd.
Pardon me for not rising, Miss Ladd. It is not impolite. It is merely impracticable.
Miss Ladd wants to write about you for a magazine.
Please, Mr. Wolf.
Nonsense.
Mr. Wolf, if I could just spend a few hours with you, that would be enough.
Would it indeed?
Oh, yes.
Have you written much, Miss Ladd?
Oh, reams.
You know, the habits of writers interest me.
The habits?
Yeah, the writing habits. For instance, do you use a pen or a pencil? Do you dictate, or like most writers, do you do your own typing?
Mr. Wolf, if you knew the hours and days and years that I've pounded a typewriter.
Of course. Archie.
Yes, sir?
Why don't you take Miss Ladd up and show her the orchids?
You never know about Nero, Wolf. At least I never do. This was something I would have bet against 1,000 to 1. I couldn't understand it. But I certainly couldn't complain.
Archie, look at this one. Oh, did you ever see anything so gorgeous?
Very pretty.
They're all just beyond belief.
Yeah?
But you're not even looking at them, Archie.
What? Oh.
Archie, are you always like this?
What do you mean like this?
Well, so distant and preoccupied.
Honey, you got me wrong. Completely. I was thinking.
Oh.
Yeah, about telephone numbers.
Well, it's a lovely thing to think about. What can you think about telephone numbers?
I was thinking how some girls have them and some don't.
Oh, I see. Archie, I apologize.
For what?
I did have you wrong. You're not a bit distant.
I can be a lot closer than this, honey. What is it?
What's what?
The number.
Oh, well, it's in the book.
Yeah? No wonder.
Sound as if you don't believe me.
Oh, I believe you, but here's a telephone book here. Let's look it up together, shall we?
Archie.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I lied to you.
I was afraid of that, too.
Are you angry?
Well, I can take no for an answer, honey. Even when it's hard to take.
Archie, I've changed my mind. I want you to have my number. And I want you to use it, too.
You know, honey, I'm beginning to take an interest in this dialogue. Let's have it.
Okay. Olympia 93659.
And a very, very pretty number it is. Valerie Ladd. 2 D's?
Mm-hmm.
Olympia 93659. Honey blonde. Gorgeous.
Oh.
Spelled gorgeous. There. What are we doing tonight, Olympia 9?
And I said that you were distant and preoccupied.
We were talking about tonight.
All right, Archie. Yes, I'd love it. Oh, these orchids, they're really beyond belief. And you won't even look at them.
True. I'm too busy looking at you.
Well, how do I look, Archie?
Beyond belief, honey. Beyond belief. Well, there goes the Goodwin luck again. It's a house phone, partner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Okay. He wants us to come down.
Archie?
Yes, dear.
Even if he says no, we still have a date?
Honey, though the heavens fall. When we entered the office, Mr. Wolf was frowning over a sheet of letter paper in his hand. He looked up and tossed the paper to me.
That is a peculiar thing, Archie. The sheet of letter paper just arrived. Since Miss Ladd is interested in detection, show it to her.
Thank you. Well, some sort of code, isn't it? QWERTYUIOP. That's all. What do you suppose it means?
You're kidding.
Archie.
Oh.
What? Did I say something wrong?
No.
Miss Ladd, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I haven't time for an interview just now. Goodbye, Miss Ladd.
Oh, but Mr. Wolf.
Goodbye. Archie?
Say goodbye to Mr. Wolf and let's go, honey.
Goodbye.
That's the way things can be around here. Well, here's the door, and shall we pause for station identification?
I'll wipe it off, Archie. There.
Thanks.
What happened, Archie?
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Wolf, I mean.
Oh.
Why did he suddenly want me to go?
Well, I'll tell you, though I don't know whether I should. That code message he showed you?
Yes.
quirk you up.
You remember.
Yeah, sure. Because I use a typewriter. From left to right, it's the first bank of letters on any typewriter.
I see. It was a test.
Ah. And you flunked it, baby. You're no writer.
Archie, I can explain it.
Sure. Tonight.
Tonight, Archie. You do believe me, don't you, Archie?
Oh, of course, baby, of course.
Well, it's just that I was there at the party, when poor Florence was murdered. Then I read in the paper about, how they cut the man at Nero Wolf's. And I always wanted to be a writer, so I thought if I could get an exclusive interview that would be a good way to start my career, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Pardon me a second, will you, Valerie? I got to make a phone call. There's a booth. It'll only take a minute or two.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, I'm at the Riviera with Valerie Ladd.
I'm happy for you, Archie.
I will remind you that I have not seen you since Valerie left the house.
I was otherwise occupied, Archie.
With orchids.
With orchids? What do you want, Archie?
Now, look, with that typewriter gag, you practically told me she was a phony, didn't you?
Of course.
Just for the record, how did you know?
Have you looked at her fingernails? She never touched a typewriter in her life. I wanted to be sure.
Okay, now do you want me to tell you something?
You mean that your charming companion Valerie was at the party when Mrs. March was murdered?
How did you know that?
Simple, Archie. I got a list of the guests from Inspector Kramer. Among them was the name of Valerie Ladway. Simple?
Ladway. Ladd. Yeah, sure. Okay, what am I supposed to do about it?
Just hang on, Archie. Just hang on.
I went back to the honey blonde, the beautiful phony Valerie Ladway. I went back to the table where she should have been, but she wasn't there. I sat down and waited. Looked at my watch, 11:24. 11:32, no Miss Ladway. 11:45, I finally realized that not only Valerie, but her coat and bag were also absent. I called the waiter.
Yes, sir?
What happened to my friend?
The young lady left some time ago, sir.
Okay, give me the bill.
She paid it, sir.
She did?
Yes, sir. In fact, she said you gave her the money for it.
Yeah? Wait a minute. Well, I didn't know it, but she is certainly right.
Oh, my. Well, Archie, this is most thoughtless of you.
Sorry, I lost my keys. My money, too.
Your keys, Archie?
Yeah. Glad you were still up.
You lost Miss Ladway, too?
Definitely. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Archie.
You think it's funny, don't you?
Yes, Archie. Yes, I do.
Good night, Mr. Wolf.
Archie.
Yeah?
Before you retire, one thing.
What?
Open the safe, will you? And leave it open.
Why?
Because there's nothing in it of importance. And it's a valuable safe, and I don't want it damaged. Good night, Archie.
At about 2 o'clock in the morning, I thought I heard a noise. I got up, put on the rest of my pajamas, picked up my gun, and went down to the office. The man had his head in the safe, and everything was scattered all over. I stepped inside the door. Put your hands behind your back and stand up.
Huh? Okay.
Now, just what are you after, Bud? When I woke up, I was alone on the office floor. I did not feel good. The place looked as if a hurricane had struck it. Every file drawer had been emptied. I felt a draft from somewhere. Got to my feet, trying not to joggle my head too much. There was the front door standing open. I closed it gently. Then very, very gently, I groped my way to the kitchen for ice, water, and towels.
Archie.
What? Oh, didn't you hear me scream?
No. Is it bad?
It's better.
You're angry, aren't you?
Nuts.
What, Archie?
I said nuts, Mr. Wolf. Nuts.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Yeah, you expected it.
But I didn't expect you to be caught by somebody behind you. You must have known there would have been two of them.
Now, how would I know that? How?
Think of Mr. Ladway's delicate hands. Do you believe she intended to open the safe herself?
You think she stole my keys and so on. Well, let me tell you... Hey, wait. That guy was digging in the safe that... Then who hit me in the head?
Gee, someday you'll be the death of me. In the morning, will you tell Inspector Kramer I'd like to see him here?
Fuming and protesting, Kramer arrived about 1:30. When I let him into the office, Mr. Wolf was gazing thoughtfully at the ground floor plan of the house of the late Mrs. Florence Avery March. We'd gotten it from the original architects. Wolf looked up and almost smiled.
Thank you for coming to me, Inspector. You know how difficult it is for me to come to you.
Okay. What's up?
I take it you haven't found the diamonds.
No, not yet. We'll break inch down, though. Don't think we won't.
Oh, I'm sure. But this is what I want to ask you, and it's quite serious.
Okay. All right, what?
After the body was found, your men arrived at the house before anyone left.
Right.
And before anybody was allowed to go, every person was searched thoroughly.
Nobody could have gotten a pin or a needle out of that place.
I know something about police methods, and I believe you. Now, how thoroughly did you search the house itself?
Wolf, look. We've got that floor plan you're studying now. There are no hidden closets. Every square inch of that house has been examined. The diamonds aren't there. Willie Inch killed the dame and snatched the diamonds. What he did with them, we'll find out.
Possibly. Goodbye, Inspector.
At approximately 3:15, the postman arrived with an envelope for me. The envelope contained my keys, the bill from the Riviera, and the money left after the check was paid. At approximately 5:07 p.m., I discovered that Wolf had been using the telephone all by himself. He explained. He was going to have a party. He had invited all of the guests who were at Mrs. Florence Avery March's somewhat fatal party, including Anson Stark, Willie Inch, and Valerie. Near old Wolf, the natural-born ham, he made an entrance that would have been worthy of Queen Victoria in her heavier days. He sat in his oversized throne behind his oversized desk and beamed at the peasants. Valerie moved toward me.
I'm sorry, Archie, but you must know why I did it.
Why?
Well, you said I wasn't a writer. I wanted to prove that you weren't a detective.
Did you take the stuff while we were dancing?
I could have, couldn't I?
You could have bumped me on the head last night, too, couldn't you?
Oh, Archie.
Let it go. It was humiliating, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you realize the purpose of this party. We want to know who killed Mrs. March and what became of her diamonds. Mr. Inch.
Yeah?
When you visited the room where the body was found, the room was dark?
The bulb was burned out. I tried to turn it on.
If there had been a body on the bed, would you have seen it?
Maybe. With all those coats, maybe not.
Sure. Mr. Stark?
Yes, I said the light was on. Perhaps I was wrong. What of it?
You're engaged in the manufacture of tubes for radio and television, huh?
I told you that.
Inspector Kramer.
Yeah, what?
A light bulb was found in the wastebasket in the room where Mrs. March died.
Yeah. Like you said, we tried the bulb in the socket and it worked. So what?
One more question. Does anybody remember whether Mr. Stark was carrying a bundle or a package under his arm when he arrived at Mrs. March's party?
Oh, I do, Mr. Wolf. I think he had a box of flowers.
That's true. I did bring flowers.
No, Mr. Stark. That box contained 2 parts of a light bulb and some adhesive. During the party, you strangled Mrs. March, put the diamonds into the light bulb, assembled the thing, and screwed it into the lamp socket. Archie, stop him. Archie, it was quite simple. Light bulbs are only a stem glass bowl and a brass sheath. Yet nobody, including the police, would think of looking inside one. Mr. Stark could come back and collect his treasure any time after the excitement had died down. What's the matter, Archie?
I got a headache.
Valerie Ladley, poor girl. She and whoever the man was with her must have thought the diamonds were here. That bump on your head will be better in the morning. A bottle of beer, please, Archie.
I'm going to bed.
Yes. Why must you place such confidence in women? Remember what happened to Mark Antony and Samson and Archie Goodwin. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Mindred Lord was based on the characters created by Rex Stout, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. This is an Edwin Fadiman production. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and G.G. Pearson, Bud Heaston, Gray Stafford, Dick Ryan, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Midnight Ride. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe. Saturday night chimes on NBC mean a full hour of fun with Dennis Day and Judy Canova. Dennis always appears perplexed and bewildered. But one thing that doesn't perplex him is how to make a popular ballad come to life in his thrilling tenor voice. And there's music also on the Judy Canova Show, plus comedy in the mischievous Canova manner. That's Judy Canova and Dennis Day, tomorrow night over most NBC stations.
My boss is the smartest and the stubbornest, the fattest and the laziest, the cleverest and the craziest, the most extravagant detective in the world, Nero Wolfe.
It's the transcribed adventure of The Case of the Careworn Cuff, with that brilliant, eccentric private detective, orchid fancier, and gargantuan gourmet, Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. The place is Nero Wolfe's office. At the moment, the world's greatest motionless detective is sitting in the chair which was built especially to support his 300 pounds. His eyes are closed, and he's making sounds through his nose.
Archie. Archie. Archie!
Yes, Mr. Wolfe, what is it?
The phone, if you please, Mr. Goodwin.
Well, it's on your desk, only 8 3/4 inches from your left elbow. All you have to do is lean forward.
Found it, Archie. What do you think I am, an athlete?
Hello. No, wrong number, mister. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wolfe, if that old phone awakened you.
Wrong number, and I was not asleep. I was merely concentrating.
On what? We're out of work. There's nothing to concentrate on.
May have escaped your errant attention, Archie. But there are other subjects for thought besides murder.
Sure, blondes.
And blondes.
You're right at that. Brunettes.
Phooey.
That's not a nice thing to say about any girl, even if she does happen to be a brunette.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Go away. You annoy me.
Suppose I did. Who'd get you beer for you?
Fritz.
Tonight happens to be Fritz's night off. However, you can always get your beer for yourself.
Don't be an idiot.
There are exactly 23 steps between here and the kitchen.
As you very well know, I abominate strenuous physical activity.
23 steps times 2 is 46. You could walk very slow.
Nonsense. Now that you mention it, I happen to be mildly thirsty, Archie. Would you...
Now that I mention it, you'd better let the beer go for tonight.
Why?
Our stock is running low.
You being careless?
I've been careful, because something else is also running low.
What?
Money?
Fiddlesticks, there's plenty in the bank.
Sure, but very little of it is yours. Mr. Wolf, do you remember that batch of orchids you bought last week?
Of course I do. Magnificent and very rare specimen.
I got a magnificent bill for him this morning, too.
It was large?
It was large.
Confound it, Archie. I shall have to do some work.
You turned down half a dozen cases in the last few weeks.
One of them may still require me.
Most of them hired other detectives. However, there is a Mr. Wenceslas who might still be in need.
His problem is what?
As I remember, he's being followed by midgets. He wanted you to do something about it. Not that he minded the midgets so much. It was the elephants they were riding.
The man needs a psychiatrist, not a detective. Anyone else?
I can check my files, but I don't think... Aha! Saved by the bell.
Another cliche like that, and I shall...
Answer the phone yourself?
Assassinate. You see what it is.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mr. Wolf is in. Yes, he'll be in. He always is. What? But... That was a Mr. Charles Porter. He was in a hurry. He's on his way over right now. Should be here in 10 minutes.
Prospective client, I trust?
$1,000 worth of prospective client.
Splendid, Archie, my beer.
Okay, but, look, I'm not sure you're going to accept his offer.
Indeed? What does he want me to do for his paltry fee?
That's the point. If I heard him right, he wants you to do nothing.
The door, Archie.
Yes, sir. I hear it. Mr. Porter?
Naturally, I'm Charles Porter. Who else would I be?
It's a large field. Never mind. Come on in. I'm Archie Goodwin.
Where is Wolf?
Mr. Wolf is in here. Mr. Wolf, this is Mr. Porter.
Good evening.
Fat, aren't you?
It's moderately noticeable. Archie, a chair for Mr. Porter.
Don't bother. I'm too impatient to sit. When I've business to take care of, I take care of it quickly.
Very well.
Send him out of the room.
Mr. Goodwin, nonsense. He's my assistant. He remains.
I don't like it.
Archie, show Mr. Porter out.
Now, wait. There's no need to get temperamental. Perhaps I'm a little abrupt.
Rude.
I'm a worried man.
And impatient. You're wasting time, Mr. Porter.
I suppose I am. The reason I came to you... Young man, what are you doing with that notebook?
Getting ready to make marks in it.
But... Oh, never mind. Mr. Wolf, you have a client named Dorothy Spencer.
Have I?
There's no need to be coy about it. I happen to know.
Then you know.
I want you to drop her.
Drop her?
Refuse to handle her case. Close the books on her. You know what I mean.
Why should I?
The girl has no money. I have.
That doesn't answer my question.
Perhaps this will.
Appear to be a small package of dollar bills.
It happens to be $1,000.
Archie, will you?
I will. It is $1,000.
Thank you. Mr. Porter.
Yes?
You're paying me $1,000 in order that I refuse to act for Miss Spencer. Nothing more.
That's right.
What does she suspect you of?
I said nothing about... Well, that is... You must know that as well as I do.
Possibly, and nevertheless, what does she suspect you of?
Of being a blackmailer.
Whereas your occupation really is?
I'm a musician. A pianist. I'm appearing nightly at the Windsor Hotel.
Archie, have you made out a receipt for Mr. Porter?
Yep.
Give it to him and show him to the door.
Okay. Mr. Porter?
Mr. Wolf, I want your assurance that the entire affair is definitely finished.
My association with Miss Spencer, you mean? You have my assurance that it is. You will forgive a classical illusion. The Cabo.
Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Wolf, I have a secret about Mr. Porter. He smells.
Some perfume or other. More important, his right coat cuff is more worn than his left cuff. And a carver happens to be a musical term meaning start again from the beginning.
Oh? Porter thought it'd been finished.
Therefore, Mr. Porter is a liar. His ignorance of common musical term indicates that he's not a musician. The worn right coat cuff, that he is an office worker.
That's kind of leaping to a deduction. But even if Porter's a liar, Mr. Wolf, there is something else. He paid you $1,000 to drop a client named Dorothy Spencer. Mr. Wolf, you never had a client with that name. Well, that's that. Dorothy Spencer is not in. Anyway, she's not answering her phone. Mr. Wolf, I said...
I know what you said.
That a comment?
I'm worried. Mr. Porter may have assumed erroneously that Dorothy Spencer had employed or was intending to employ me. That does not explain why he lied about his occupation.
Maybe he didn't lie. After all, your deductions could be wrong.
Phooey.
Okay. Take care of that right now. I'm phoning her. Hello, Windsor Hotel? Get me the manager's office. Thanks. Could you tell me if a Charles Porter plays the piano at... Uh-huh. She sounds blonde. I see. Thanks a lot. What do you do after work? Oh, well, so long. She goes home and beats her husband.
About Porter, Archie.
Bad news. He does play the piano at the Windsor in the move room. So where does that leave your deductions?
Untouched, of course. Let me think. Yes, naturally.
Naturally what?
I came to the conclusion that Mr. Porter was an office worker. We have just discovered that Mr. Porter is not an office worker, therefore...
You were wrong.
I am never wrong. Therefore, the man who was here is not Charles Porter.
Mr. Wolf, do you think a man of your weight should climb out on a limb like that?
Fiddlesticks. Look up Porter in the phone book and call him.
Okay. Take a second. Archie, the phone company's best friend. Yep, here he is. What do I ask him?
There'll be no need to ask Mr. Porter anything. Just phone.
You're the boss. Yeah. I have to say something to the guy. Hello. I'd like to speak to Charles Porter. So would you. Who is... Oh, Stebbins, huh? Yeah, that's right, Archie. Oh. No, don't bother why I called. It's a coincidence. Goodbye. You know who that was?
No.
That was Sergeant Stebbins, Sergeant Pearlie Stebbins. I might add, as though you didn't know, that Stebbins happens to be a sergeant in homicide.
Indeed.
You expected this.
I still don't know what your conversation was about.
It was about Charles Porter, who maybe was a liar, but who isn't going to tell any more lies on account of he was just shot to death.
Well, if it ain't Archie Goodwin. Come in, Goodwin.
Thank you, Sergeant Stebbins.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say that, Pearlie.
Why did you phone Porter?
His right coat cuff was more worn out than his left.
So for that, you had to kill him?
No, actually, I killed him because he didn't know his da capo. Hey.
Yeah, hey. He don't look good anymore, huh? Guys who stop bullets with their face never look good.
Pearlie, you've been robbed.
I did...
That corpse is not Porter.
Now, relax, Goodwin, relax. His fingerprints were on file and they check. His girlfriend says he's Porter. If he could get up and talk, he'd tell you he was Porter. And what makes you think he isn't?
Well, because when he visited us earlier tonight, he looked different. Not much, but... You said girlfriend?
Yes, I said girlfriend. She's in the next room mopping up. She kind of broke down when we brought her here.
You brought her here? Now, don't tell me what her name is.
Why shouldn't I? It's Spencer. Dorothy Spencer.
Ooh, that's what I was afraid of.
Sergeant, Oh.
Ignore him. He comes with the woodwork.
His name is Goodwin, Miss Spencer. Archie Goodwin. Find what you were looking for?
What I was looking...
Somebody's gone through this place like a minor league hurricane. You?
What business is it
of mine? None, maybe. On the other hand, Nero Wolf might have other ideas. Matter of fact, I'm sure he'd have. Miss Spencer, why don't you go see him? The address is 601 West 35th Street.
I don't see why.
You want your boyfriend's murderer found, don't you?
Now listen, Goodwin, the police are working on this.
Sure, they'll see to it nobody harms a corpse. Goodbye, Miss Spencer. Don't forget that address, 601 West 35th Street. Believe it or not, you used to be a client of ours. Oh, Mr. Wolf, you're getting to be so brilliant, it's boring.
Phooey. That is,
All right, tonight you deserve it. I'll get you another can of beer. But this is the last one. Unless you promise to do some exercise, like maybe standing up and sitting down 5 minutes a day.
Thank you. And why should I indulge in such idiotic behavior?
Well, after a while, you might be able to see your shoes.
I've already seen them.
Oh, that was 20 years ago. Things had changed. No more buttons. Hey, that must be Dorothy Spencer.
She's undoubtedly young and beautiful.
You deduced that from the way she pressed the buzzer?
I deduced that from the gleam in your eye, Bah.
Bah, all you want. I'm going to keep that gleam shining. Hello, Miss Spencer. Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Wolf.
Is the large sitting-down gentleman behind the desk. This is Dorothy Spencer, Mr. Wolf.
You will forgive me not rising. It is due to a necessary conservation of energy rather than rudeness. Archie, a chair.
Sure. Here you are, Miss Spencer.
Thanks.
Now then, Miss Spencer, have the police found anything but dust in Mr. Porter's closet?
Why, no.
You were engaged to Mr. Porter?
I was.
That ring you're wearing he gave it you?
Yes.
May I see it?
Well, all right. Here.
Thank you. Expensive. Very expensive. You may have it back. Miss Spencer, why are you marrying Charles Porter?
I loved him.
Phooey. Mr. Porter, according to Archie's description, was twice your age with considerably less than half your attractiveness. Love may perhaps be blind, but it is not astigmatic.
I don't know what you mean.
What were you searching for under the nose of the police?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
How did your fiancé that he earned money by the same method that he induced you to consider marrying him? Blackmail.
Oh, but...
Why was he blackmailing you?
Old letters I'd written when I was too young to know any better.
Your motives for murdering Porter would be twofold, then. Recovery of blackmail material and the avoidance of marriage to a man you dislike.
I didn't kill Charles.
Your doorbell, Archie. Get Miss Spencer into the kitchen. Once. Must be the police.
Yeah, let's go, Miss Spencer. Right through that door.
And stay there, Archie.
Mr. Wolf, do I know Dorothy Spencer's here?
You know nothing. A simple role for you to play.
I haven't got time to resent that insult right now, but wait until the next time you drop a collar button. Well, bless my soul, if it isn't dear old Inspector Kramer. How is the homicide department?
Where's Wolf?
Big surprise. He's sitting.
Mr. Wolf?
Good evening, Inspector.
Where's Dorothy Spencer?
This is not the Bureau of Missing Persons.
The district attorney would like to talk to her.
I shall tell her so the next time we meet.
Yeah, that could be right now. She's in this house.
I don't see her.
Mind if I look around for myself?
You have a search warrant, of course.
It so happens no, but...
Archie, the inspector's leaving.
Okay, I'm leaving. I suppose by the time I get back with a warrant, she'll be in Hoboken.
Hoboken? Where's that?
Look, Wolf, you can go too far. One of these days you won't be able to talk yourself out of it. Trail me to the door, Goodwin, to show what a good detective you are.
Ooh, Inspector Kramer doesn't love us anymore.
Unfortunate. Archie, take Miss Spencer to a respectable hotel. Register her under an assumed name. She is to stay there until notified otherwise. Luckily, the good inspector neglected to inform us that she was the leading suspect in a murder case. Hence, we are not accessories after the fact, and I don't want her arrested for murder as yet.
Her beauty has won you over.
You will then return here immediately.
Okay. What are you going to be doing in the meanwhile?
Archie, shall be thinking. Archie?
No, not Archie.
Our impatient and non-musical friend came in through the window. How are you, Mr. Not Porter, of course.
Where's the girl?
Question is beginning to bore me. I don't know.
I think she's here.
So did the police. I might add that they were slightly closer to the truth. Incidentally, what makes you think she was Porter's accomplice?
She must have been.
Nonsense, she wasn't. Porter was blackmailing her, just as he was blackmailing you. In her case, it was letters. In yours, a previous criminal record, perhaps, that your employers might be interested in.
I want to know where she is. Maybe this would help you remember.
Good heavens, don't point a pistol at me. It annoys me. Ah, the police, I should think, opened the door for them like a good fellow.
Oh, no. I'm leaving. But if I don't find that girl, I'll be back.
Knock the blasted thing down if it isn't open.
All right, well, I've got the search warrant.
Also, no doubt, a fine tooth comb. Bah. By the way, Inspector.
All right, boys, come to the house.
All right, Inspector.
Yeah, what did you want?
As your men go through the house, will you have one of them shut the back window? I've just had a burglar, and I suspect he left it open. Unless the matter is attended to, the house might be filled with fresh air.
Yeah, what's the matter with that?
Fresh air, deadly poison. It clogs the lungs. And may I point out that the warrant you're clutching in your hot little hand is not a lease on the house. Finish your search quickly, if you please, and then... why not try Hoboken?
So I just missed the inspector, huh?
You did?
That I can stand. I'm sorry about the burglar, though.
Perhaps we can arrange to have you meet him in the morning.
He left his calling card with name and address on it?
He dropped his handkerchief here on my desk.
It's a handkerchief.
It smells.
So it does. But,
all of our unknown friends' clothes carry the odor. Therefore...
Yeah?
You will go out immediately to the nearest drugstore, buy a specimen of every cake of soap manufactured in this country.
Mr. Wolf?
Be still. No.
I never realized just how many different brands of soap are made in this country.
You should listen to the radio more often.
So far, we've sniffed at 37 cakes. None of them smell like porter. Let's see. 38.
Hey. Let me have it, Archie. Yes, the soap. It's labeled Orcoda. Our task for the evening is finished.
Why? All we know is the guy washes with a basely...
I would not have been so persistent in that case. Unquestionably, our visitor works for a soap company that makes orchid ovals. Every employee of a plant in which perfume in large quantities is carries the odor on his clothes.
Oh. And you already deduced he works in an office. Uh-huh. I go see him in the morning?
You do?
You know, Mr. Wolf, what with hiring rooms for girls and paying visits to a perfume factory, I'm beginning to feel like a maiden aunt.
No one would ever mistake you for a maiden aunt, Archie.
Thanks. Is that another deduction?
Maiden aunts rarely need a shave.